Scared the knife, but never attack him. This guy.
Bro,
you're crazy, get right!
what the
fuck,
bro?
That's insane!
Yeah, and on the first.
Yeah, boy.
One more.
One middle was pushing.
No! No! No!
E-box, yeah. Nice.
Don't stop believing. Do. All out to that feeling.
That's it, man.
Throwing fire. Fire in the hole.
What?
I've never heard get right like that.
Yeah, me neither. I'm gonna hide a little bit here.
Oh.
Laying down smoke.
Flashing mid, flashing. Can they be out?
Yeah.
One then B. More.
I
B.
think one more.
Flash.
One more.
No,
B.
3-1.
Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade.
You get to use those fucking yeah. Monster.
One is behind you. Heaven. Lost.
Oh my lord. That was insane.
Nice round.
Yeah. B. Bomb is planted B. One is coming out long. Kitchen long.
The Clutch King is on.
No.
I hate you. I honestly hate you.
Yes!
I
Woo!
honestly hate you.
Professional player. Can you sing my profile? I played against you on train today. I can sing for your profile. It's a beautiful profile. It's so delicious like it is. It's so wonderful to be singing on your profile.
He was long.
Uppe mitt. Oj. 3 röd topp. Mitt.
You can see it, and then he'll like randomly just like. Whoosh.
Dude, he's got a
What?
jiggle.
Look, see?
What the hell?
He does have a jiggle.
Hello. Hello, beautiful people. Beautiful people. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. The fuck am I doing there? Hi. We are doing a little bit opposite what I was thinking about the games today. because it's my last day. I'm tired as fuck. I'm a little bit all over the place. Was that doing all the elimination games? Focus on those ones. I was thinking that could be a little bit better. Since on B stream. So we will see Astralis downfall today, this morning, between Astralis and Legacy. Who is going forward and who is not. So yeah. I'm just gonna do the usual ones. Wait. I don't know why am I doing this now. I think it's just because I was too tired. Wait, what the fuck did I write? Thank you for the day. Stream is trying a bit, but helps me keep going. Oh, hang in there, buddy. Hang in there, buddy. Okay, hang in there. I don't know what the fuck. Of someone is like. All right, there we go. We don't have to care anymore. I think. Wait. Oh, wait. No, wrong one.
Makes for a much easier game to play in a much easier half, and that's what the Poji was able to do.
I was actually gonna check also if the YouTube
thanks to that,
links
and I
are
think
up today or
but
not.
even when a little bit on Mirage, a little bit more so on Ancient, when Astralis did start racking up.
The other one is just having music in 12 minutes. We will put up prediction those soon enough, so we can do like this.
They seemed in control throughout. So I'm not saying that without that they wouldn't be able to win the game, but
Twitch added more things.
Definitely helps.
Yeah, and then
watching
we'll go
PGL
over to you,
yesterday
Maui, because
struck my mind. 10 years ago,
praise
places that
3D
equals the
Max
textual
with
position
the
spark and
deepest
persons and
playbook in
doesn't
that
have a
kind of
voice
tier
that though
1.5,
because they have
you know, the
timeouts more.
gatekeeper kind of
Timeouts
level.
was a
So
real
yes,
thing.
I don't think they've
Hey, Chris!
been
Much love for
as
10.
clean this
10
event
months.
as I've seen them in other events.
Much
I think
love.
this has been a little bit scrappy, but they're winning,
So
and they're
you
winning
what?
against opposition
Morning,
that are nominally
morning.
at least better than them, and they've
Alright.
gone through 3-0. I think this is this might be the
something I was
best version
supposed to
3D
do.
Max we've seen in that regard.
Winning
that, Chat?
scrappy is
Chat,
good
help
for
me.
3D Max
Yep.
because they used to lose when things got scrappy.
Yep,
So
agreed.
to see people like Maka in a round where they were they were against match point
I'm
against
so
Aurora,
tired today, buddy.
12-10 down on Dust 2. Maka hits an insane AK spray transfer to just get them even to continue playing in the series, and then for the individuals to pop off like Gravity. This is kind of another dimension that I needed from 3D Max because the strats were always there. Regardless of what Kassad says about their tactics, other teams are stealing 3D Max's entire strat book. Like literally, okay, I talked to Dupree about it when he was on Falcons. They just stole strats from 3D Max, he said. Like that's what they were doing on some of their T sides because they come up with great and intuitive ideas for flashing people. Like they have really good layering on utility. Again, they have good conditioning. Like Maka has built a great playbook. I don't think the mid rounding was ever that good, but that's why Body comes in huge. Body is as an IGL himself, even though Fnatic had their troubles, he has a mind for calling. He has a mind for the macro now. And so his entry ability plus the secondary voice that he brings has actually really raised the level of 3D Max.
Which is crazy to think about, because I'm just going to say this. Body was so ass on Fnatic.
It was terrible. No, he was really bad. But also, I'll say, when he was on Falcons, he was the best player on that French iteration of Falcons. No one remembers that because they never broke into the top 15 or anything, but he was balling out on that roster.
Yeah, I think for 3D Max, they beat two of the main favorites to lift the trophy here so far in Aurora and the Mongols, right? In their opening game. So I think for that, already a big deal for them.
What you guys catching up with
managing to
together? Sounds like.
So yeah, individually stepping up. We saw Gravity is actually they're really high rated in this tournament. Exercise is the highest rated one, and that's what they were missing.
Oh yeah,
you know,
that was the thing.
The
I was supposed to do.
The macro was there, but it's just about players stepping up a little bit more as well.
So we can see what all those results mean within the bigger context of the Swiss bracket. Obviously, we love the format here at PGL, and you can see we're probably going to zip and zoom in a little bit as we're talking about it. But I mean, just 3D Max being in the playoffs, I think is just really good for those guys. You can see that up there, you know.
Today I am more tired than usual.
Speculation about whether they were a dead
in
team
there for a
walking,
second?
you know, what's
No, I was trying to also. I haven't even watched Love Is Blind, so. But it's okay. I will wake up soon. And then I was trying to read what you wrote, and I was trying to like my brain. It was in that state. Was like,
realistically, they should probably be the
what?
I don't know if they had
Hello?
or
What are you talking about?
Yeah, right.
Because it was so long text, I wanted to get an understanding, and then I came to the conclusion. It was
no, I think for G2, you know, the amount of talent that they have on the roster, right? With the
or maybe I'm completely off again, and then my brain is spinning in a different fucking place again. I don't know.
Those wins in the bag, and it's
brain is not braining in the morning. We're used to it by Forest.
For them to sort of
and the thing is like this, for those people who usually watches Patrick, this is the time when I usually go up at 8:30. That's what I do every Monday to Friday. Like even if I'm not streaming, to not fuck it up. So yes, it's a little bit too early for me. I usually go live at like 9:30 or like after 9 or something. Then I've been doing like a little bit, but now I've been literally just like wake up, look at time, turn on PC, click play, do all the tweets, threads,
that's cope.
Whatever, fine. But they're up against Falcons today, so they're okay.
See if something that I need to think of, blah blah like this. I have like 10 minutes, but
that one ain't gonna be.
Then I usually turn on the PCs.
By any stretch
wait,
of imagination.
look
then
through everything. Have a breather.
Our way backwards. Aurora
think about some cool
Apogee,
thing to tweet.
We'll be going through. That's
not
actually
okay.
super exciting
Like,
in the context of the tournament. Complexity versus FaZe. A lot of history there. A lot of rivalry there. Remember, FaZe and Complexity were briefly owned by the same parent company and all of this other stuff. Elige obviously going over to FaZe, coming back to maybe disrupt Complexity. Complexity approve, you know, blah blah. But whatever, we're not talking about that one. We're talking about Gamer Legion versus Virtus Pro, and we're gonna start by talking about Gamer Legion.
So where I true, it was about your kid, right?
You know, Ash got a lot of respect for everything he's done over there. I think maybe
that was what I was saying. I don't know if he's that. Okay, yeah, could. Because that was what my brain was thinking when I read you and it's this discussion.
About that
and I try to always read everything, like I do with my community. Sometimes I don't reply, but I was like,
so good for the game because they actually
like this was based on my reaction. I was like,
build a team
wake the fuck up
over and over again in Counter-Strike. They've got impeccable scouting. I think they're one of the best organizations in World Counter-Strike right now.
Because the faster I get up and run up, then I get it started. And then I gave a fucking rant about X and Y things and like
and whatnot. Exactly. I think for me about Ash, I think his biggest quality is understanding the weaknesses.
When I wake up and blah blah blah, usually on my stream, and then I don't know if you heard that, but that was just a small rant. So
you can't play the same way with different
trying to code
iterations of
Forest
the roster.
implement a
You
bit
need
more.
to
And
mold
I
your
mean,
game
I'm a
towards
complete
your players,
opposite
get the
streamer
most
than
out
Olaf,
of them,
Forest,
right?
and
And then
Adam. Though I'm a
slowly
little bit
evolve and
laid back
slowly build
though.
things. I
I
think
let
that's what
people try
enabled
to
them
have
have a
their
great run
discussions on, and
at
then
the
I try to
Shanghai
chip in there
Major.
and there. But
And now they're hoping they're getting some pieces where
I try to
they
at
can play
least
a bit
read it
more of
through,
vanilla
and
Counter-Strike,
sometimes I just don't feel to
and
talk,
just compete with
especially
the big
during the
boys.
mornings.
Yeah, and obviously, I know you want to talk about one player.
I
in
am a
particular,
person
Maui.
where
Who might it be?
I'm just
I
looking,
figure
is
it
that a
out the
hover
older I
hand
get,
on,
but it's like I
Toss's
need like
back?
an
I can't tell
hour
if it's really
before
on
I
his-
am
on his
active.
back,
You would know all
basically.
about
It's
that.
on
by
their
shot.
But I don't drink
Yeah,
coffee
okay.
that most
All
other
right,
people
cool.
do.
Either way, I would like a little more
Morning.
camaraderie than a hover hand right
So,
now. But, no, I mean, Gamer Legion. And,
also, we're not
and
watching this
Ash's
game,
scouting ability. I mean,
by the
he
way.
picked from
We're
a
watching
well that
Astralis
seemingly
Legacy,
does not run dry. I mean,
but
he
they
got
have
PR from Mao's NXT,
this one on,
clearly
so I
the
think it's
best academy
maybe a little bit
project
better
we've
to just
had
listen to what
in
they're saying
Tier
here.
1 Counter-Strike.
I'm sorry, but isn't it just
What's for
hilarious
breakfast?
how
I don't
OG
eat breakfast.
picked up like 4 different Mouse NXT
Oh well, we get
players.
water soon.
None of it really worked
missed
out.
the
And
one
then
good
when I
save
get
that they
tired, I
always
get
do.
soda
Gamer
or a
Legion
monster.
plucks one guy over, and it's
My
like,
monster's around
yeah, this
12,
guy's
so.
sick.
I tried to
Ash's
get
eye
it around
test on
noon,
finding
so.
players has really been phenomenal. Very, very few misses
How's
in
that
the
for?
long run. And
Hey,
PR,
I could
just
probably
adding to that
do.
tally. I mean, some people
Is it
just
loud
say
or is it my
PR.
brain just
Formerly,
saying
apparently,
so?
his name was Pringles. Fun little fact right there.
Um,
And I mean, he's just busting.
Maybe I should start like a
PR
side
has
hustle
actually been-
business.
He's been actually incredible. In terms of just what he brings to this
stocking
team,
of coffee
so
and then
versatility
go up on
mechanically.
Facebook
He's got pretty good
Marketplace or
decision-making,
Blocket
he
or
has some
whatever, and then
pretty
like,
good
hey
looks overall,
guys,
but he
I'm
just- he
selling
also just tests
coffee.
himself. Like,
Watching the
I
downfall
love
of my
watching him
country.
play
Hey
because
Marcus,
he actually just
have you
takes
decided
risks
for
on
the
angles that you probably shouldn't sometimes, but he just trusts
for the
me. He's
offer
playing so
you got
well.
yesterday
His
or no?
aim is buttery smooth. The way I even describe his aim is just like it's like a bulldog. It's like
Kinda like the
sometimes
Boy
it actually
Crisis.
isn't perfect with the
I
crosshair
remember
placement,
the Boy
but once it snaps
Crisis.
onto somebody, it
Podcast,
just
by the way.
doesn't let go. Like his tracking is so sharp too, and even in positions where maybe he has an ill-advised.
Now when
lead,
I'm
he
together
just
with
flat
Hector,
out
she's like
out-aims
drinking
people.
tea so
really,
much.
really
I should
huge in
I
terms
should
of
start
just
my
the
tea
explosiveness
trend
of
again.
this team.
And I think Gamer Legion as well, like I touched upon earlier, an example of, you know, in MR12 sort of giving them.
How long does it last? 2 weeks, I think.
enables you with a
Marcus?
game plan,
Morning,
a
isn't?
good game plan, a
I
couple
think 2
of
weeks.
little.
Because we have been doing the leader one for
that
like
you
2
put
weeks
in
now.
there, you get a lot closer to victory, right? I mean, we see it in MR15. You know, a team would get really close, and they would be in a lead.
100
right? And then they would
euros
lose,
for
16-14,
shot
or
clip.
they would lose in overtime.
Kid
or
shot
something along
clips,
those lines,
basically.
because there's just too many rounds for you to win simply off of like a game plan and layering calls and whatnot, or cheesing your way out of it. But in MR12, especially with
I mean, basically, you could say like that, at least for us Swedes, because we're like, that's at least when I grew up, and I think a lot of people were agree with that. Like, every one of us were like,
in the form of Virtus Pro, as you can see, slight favorites. But I mean, it's
drinking
kinda
it
weird.
basically.
It's
I mean, I
almost
was a
like
kid. I
we
drank
moved
shit
out of
tons
the
of a
J
boy when I
era,
was a
we're now in
kid,
the
like
electronic era,
a lot. So,
we're kind of
all right,
in
a little bit of a
I
share
don't
stream
wanna
in the
say
beginning.
prospects. That might be a
I don't
little
even know
bit
where the fuck is my
reductive
phone.
because
Oh yeah, I
obviously,
leave it
I
in
think they
bed.
still
when I
can
got
be. I
this.
think Icy can.
Flamus and Icy.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, they proved they were ready to go to the next level, if indeed Virtus Pro is that. But for me, as the veto comes through, they've been one of the teams that have been one of the most frustrating to watch in World Counter-Strike. Like, this roster should be delivering.
You would think so. I feel like Electronic, even though this is his third time going in as an in-game leader, has been having a lot of difficulty with the role. And okay, as the vetoes roll in right here, Gamer Legion able to ban VP's favorite map, so VP's gonna have to go to a secondary. I think they like Ancient a lot usually, and for Gamer Legion, they could go for Inferno or Mirage. I think Inferno is more of their comfort, but Mirage is more of a punish, so they actually go for, again, like...
Not
this is
even
kind of
surprised
Ash
with the
style.
maps, to be
You go for
honest.
something that you like it, but it's a little bit more of a punish than normal. And if VP know it's good for them, they would not let this go to Inferno.
Yeah, the problem is that's also a map that they like themselves.
All right, let's see
The
here.
Train would be more of a punish pick, but you don't know how comfortable they are on the map just yet.
So Europe
And
has
Inferno,
taken another step
you
into
know,
their
I
tariffs.
think
Trump
Gamer
added
Legion sees it as their
104% to
best map
China.
too, but if you're Virtus Pro, right, and you're going up against Gamer Legion, you're not thinking, oh, these guys are, you know, we don't want to go on Inferno against them. It's like, yeah, we don't need to pick it, But as a decider, yeah, we'll take it. Why would we be afraid of them and not play? What's also good for us.
I think the thing that's kind of worried me is in this
Actually quite hilarious with
to the earlier point before
the
VP
terrorists
comes in.
against China,
The
by the
only
way.
map I've really got any confidence in with this Virtus Pro lineup is Dust 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I like the
why even
Americans'
though,
reaction
today
to
I would
stock
say
up the iPhones.
VP
Hey, but
better
the newest one
overall,
hasn't even
but
been released,
Vito,
so right?
I-
If they
I-
keep
this
it
is
up
like
and
kind
so
of
on,
a
it's gonna
speak
be
for the gamer
fucking
legion,
insane
like,
how
I mean,
bad it's
you
gonna be
have a
for them,
real
right?
shot here.
Also worth bringing up, Flammus kind of returning against his old teammates, and I mean, look, I know Ash isn't
in that one.
necessarily a micromanage heavy coach, but he's gonna know
Kevin,
his
like this, me, man.
tendencies and know his game style and game plan, right?
Well, a little bit,
Yeah, but it also
I
backfires. A lot of
think
those
so,
things
and
backfire
he was
so
there
hard,
for
right?
a long time, but just
So I don't know.
couple
It's
months, but
like
yeah, I think for this one in particular, we shouldn't forget that VP played the first game of the day on day 1 against Rare Atom and lost. Game Legion played the first game of the day on day 2 against Falcons and beat
my
them
brain
13-1,
is telling
13-2.
me there's
So
something.
hopefully for Virtus Pro,
Silent.
they will do a better
Aye.
job of this early game.
Which game you're watching? Astralis Legacy.
Last time around, because it is a big
But no
deal,
matter
right?
how
Like,
expensive
coming
a
out
bit
the
of
gates,
American Post,
swinging,
104.
not taking a full
Yeah.
map to get into
Yeah.
the series. I mean, it's really important.
I'll bring in our commentators. We'll always like to get their opinion before we go in. Oh, okay, we're dressed for a funeral, guys.
Morning.
Funeral, that's the question. How do
All
you
right.
see this one go?
Nah, I appreciate it, son. 50 gifted in this economy. Hey, you asked for a number, Marcus.
Through the CT smoke, risks it all on that push. First kill comes through. Nissim was countering him all first half. This guy
I was a little bit impressed with Legacy yesterday, to be honest. Oh, how poorly they started yesterday, right?
Oh, the whole room spinning. They're freaking out. Oh god, they didn't clear two now, but
I mean, isn't the rumor the rumor is that Ash is gonna join Liquid, right? And Liquid doesn't have a coach right now. Is there analysts? Or what was it? Was something else he was? He is an analyst, but like he's like yeah, there was something like niche special thing for this tournament. But the rumor is saying that Ash is supposed to join Liquid with Sui. So I think it's all about mattering of maybe time or whatever. But if I was Liquid, I want them at ASAP, right? Also, the Polish guys yesterday, they fucking wrecked the Starless. Starless have it. Much to say. So, it's understandable, Marcus.
He gets away with it. Modesty. Oh, he's had enough.
The Marsh the rover. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. His name is that. This one was nice from Nico. Oh, here. Oh, yeah. I wanted to. Have they. Alright, cool. Alright, chat up. Since the game hasn't started yet, so that's good. We are. That one's up. And then we have this one.
Fully commit to killing NQZ, has connected the shot, has the kit as well, and enough time. The bomb's planted, an awkward spot from Davideus. Around the corner, right into a couple of enemies, and the choices are not really working out.
Should I have Max on this one on YouTube, by the way?
Right with a smoke, like I said, all you need is one more, and Dexter goes down. You can't believe it, but the MP9s are crushing Falcon.
Morning, Tom.
Defense holds strong, confirming more presence out here.
Because I was thinking, remember when we were watching some of the other ones before on YouTube mostly, when we have the chance, we can go back and forth when we see a fuck up or something, and I can yap a little bit about it. It does help quite a lot.
Okay.
In some sense.
Good morning, Tom. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, he just quick scope double from Electronic. I mean, throws caution to the wind, but then they get caught themselves. Potentially Skulls' first 2 kills of the second half. On the side of the smoke as well, right? This is a do or die 1v3 from Skulls. And he'll close it.
The brain is not away completely yet, but soon. Soon. Hey, the captain, my captain. He was banging a little bit on Dust 2 yesterday. Oh, side info, not fact there. They fixed it so on the highlights we don't fucking see the view model. Because Carrigan has also joined the gang of the view model gang. The Quake view model. And this clutch from Kalse though. It's so weird. Yeah. So chat should be actually quite happy because we are not focusing mostly on any of the 2-1 games though. We're watching only the elimination games, or I mean we should, because oh wait.
There it is. Insane. He got away with it. He actually got away with it.
Can't stand there. Flashes are good, but so is Blitz.
This round bottom Singy was really nice. Liquid basically gave him the opportunity to get those kills because they blew up the smoke. Bro was Ramboing. But that's Carrigan, you know that. You know with Carrigan, every time we get Carrigan playing, it's gonna be in the enemy's faces, right?
3 different kills. Wakadia 1v2 low HP, but Exercise rips apart 4.
Now we at least been watching PGL for a couple of days. What do you guys think of the streams in general, morning months out of from Cluj to Bucharest event? I think the small details here and there is actually being
PGL Bucharest,
quite upgrade.
Hugo, it's another day
in my books.
As we have to send some more teams home, some more teams into the playoffs. It's all happening. We've got some pretty sick games
coming up. They have some. My bad.
Pretty sick games played already. In case you missed that little frag movie off the top, there's been some pretty epic moments. My personal favorite from yesterday was 100% that crazy Kazi spray through the smoke. Yeah. What was it? 1v4? Yeah.
1v4
oh,
man.
He was so good. Yeah.
Against FaZe, Harry.
Let's take a look though at how this group stage has panned out. Right now, G2, 3D Max, first 2 teams to make it through into the playoffs, 3-0. It was a pretty good run for G2, right? Out of all there's been a lot of upsets at this event so far, and they were able to dodge that. I think rather impressively, 3D Max up there as well in the 3-0 position. Seems like 3D Max looking good. We had to say goodbye to some squads as well. Liquid, one of the teams that headed home, Pain joining them.
Yeah, I think the G2 one is the coolest to me because they even took down Complexity, who are on a hot streak, and not only did they take them down, it's actually a really competitive game at the same time. So it's nice to see that. To me, I was worried when Cole went 2-0, they're like, oh, you know, are they really that good? We didn't see their games. Like, are they going to choke this? But actually, they took G2 all the way and they pulled a huge Dust 2.
They didn't win one single match.
This is down in the 1-2. These are the games we'll be covering here on the B stream for elimination and progression to the final day of play in the Swiss system. We got Astralis, Legacy, Rare, Atom, Falcons, and Furia Mongols. That one's bound to be a banger. We always talk about the Mongols historically as being the bane of Brazil.
Oh, yeah, I remember
back
this
at
one.
IEM Rio at the major, and
Felt like they should have won.
Oh, well, we'll get. I guess we'll get into Astralis Legacy.
Should have won
Let's
Mirage.
start with Rare Atom Falcons, as we'll be covering that as well. I think there's great upset potential there. Falcons are obviously...
Falcons could actually win.
Falcons look a shell of themselves. Yeah, good one. Yeah. They beat Pain yesterday. They've lost to everyone else.
Some
It's obviously a dead
gloves.
team. The rumors are in.
You're talking about one of those gaming gloves, or?
Kyosuke in. Honesty in. Tesses out. Dexter out.
The one idea that it could be Nico.
Never heard about that myself.
Pretty.
Oh, dude.
Darn sick. Like, that is sick.
I could talk all day about that. Like, that's
That
interesting.
sounds like a gaming share issue.
You know, I feel that potential. Oh, no, they're going.
Share issue. Potentially, yeah.
The Kursuke thing, I think, like, people compare him to Donk, and I don't think he's Donk. That being said, I do think he's like really, really good as a player. The question for me on that player, if he accepts this roster, you know, if he joins this roster, which I think he mainly joined because of Monacy as well, because he got offered this before. People said, I think the question for me on him joining is like, well, can he adapt to
Marcus' favorite team?
Traveling to events and all these other outside things. But let's focus in on our game, because we have Astralis taking on Legacy.
You never want to talk about the Astralis Legacy, all right?
Okay.
We try to avoid it as much as we can. So let's just focus on what we have in the server here and how they've been looking at this event.
No, I've never heard about them.
Well, they got 4 stars on their jersey, Harry, but they've missed 5 majors in a row. They're finally trying to make themselves 2-1, and they actually have the opportunity to do it again at the MRQ this year. But that being said, we've seen Astralis and RMRs on land, and they failed those. So MRQ online is a little bit scary for this team, and so have the results been at this event. They come through day 1. They beat FaZe 2-1. We go, wow, Astralis are back. FaZe, they're not. That's insane. But then they go through, and they fall to 3D Max. Okay, sure, 3D Max, solid team.
I went into the website and I looked at the 33. You're not too far from me.
Which is crazy to me, but I put Legacy in a maybe not as good, but a similar boat.
You really enjoying this? That's nice, buddy.
But
question, a little bit serious question. Smash it. Why do you want to have a glove?
And so I think maybe Astralis,
or do you want to have one of those things that a lot of players use here, like the sleeves, or do you want to have a glove specifically? Or is it on the keyboard arm?
We saw Legacy hit hard, man.
But then it's weird to have a glove there, no?
Yeah, I actually think Legacy have been playing some good CS at this tournament, right? And I think the individuals have been there as well to kind of back it up. Sadzin has looked real good. Had some
Legacy jump quite a lot if they win.
Up and dominate a game, but he's just looked
Holy
really solid.
smokes.
The output's been consistent, and I think that's important. Like, if you talk about
gloves in game. Oh, that could be true. Could be, but it felt like he was meaning in, you know, what I've been saying, by the way.
Lato and Dumao have both kind of been trading these good games, these big series.
Fair enough, okay.
As favorites on paper, but like, I don't think
fair
this is
enough.
a very clear-cut game where you can say, oh, they're gonna beat up on Legacy. I do not think that's gonna happen at all. I think very much Legacy could upset in this
is
series.
Astralis?
It's hard to say that Astralis have proven
Astralis is playing the online, right?
Teams that are making it to this kind of event, I think. Against everyone, you have to earn your wins. Even like some of those names like Rare Atom have proven to be a threatening team. They
one of the better online teams here.
They took down VP. Legacy removed Liquid from the
Metasport, I think, would be like similar to LAN and online.
Game Legion plus a close series. So
I would say
Legacy have proven themselves not to be underestimated. Astralis have to prove that they are the better team today. And we've got the map vetoes as well. We've got Legacy.
I generally, when I think about all of these teams, there are not that many hard time like onliners, by the way.
Yeah, I think also like for Legacy
in this one,
run,
like
the 2 games they've
there's usually always in this qualifiers always like, you know,
Game Legion went the distance,
scary online teams, right? But
away from winning that, even versus Aurora,
I mean, they also have like the worst fucking system ever, right?
Close maps there that they end up falling down.
Where is it?
The Apogee game was. The scoreline's still kind of close, but
it was ugly.
Yeah, it was a really ugly game from Astralis, one that they should have been winning, and I'm gonna get the exact
because
it was 16-9, 16-8. So like those
people don't forget.
I keep saying
don't forget.
Why am I doing
Going back to CS:GO.
Yeah, I'm stuck in.
Don't forget.
Yeah.
I made a tier list recently. I put CSGO at S tier, and I put
where did you put
CS2 at A.
I actually like that. Where did you put
Yeah.
Source?
I didn't put it on.
That's the scary part.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just 2
It's
games.
freaking best of ones.
I mean, CSGO the GOAT, but CS2, we're hoping it will get there, Harry. We're
Also,
hoping
it's
it will
sad
get there.
about
Still,
there's
I think
apparently a
this
rumor that Crimps is not
feels
playing with
good
Fnatic
right now.
about it.
Obviously, there's a
It's
lot of
Boros
issues
instead.
that people can talk about, especially cheating issues, but
Oh.
I think this game feels a lot better than it did 6 months ago.
We have
Well,
also
we have to
missed
talk
the
about
maps,
cheating
by the
issue
way.
today, though, Hugo.
Which one?
Can you
It's
hire
not
the
on Astralis
mole?
anymore. They've
Wait,
got new
actually, I
coach.
know I can actually hire it. Now when I think about it.
Anyway.
Out towards long for Legacy. They have all this control, and they're playing fast in the pistol. They are already running on up. Flash through for Astralis, but Anti were Legacy able to trade this one out favorably. They get into a 3-on-2 on this pistol. They managed to get across with Dumao. Chance to assemble
It's,
the boost
it's
for Astralis.
quite
It feels like
chilly,
their best
I would
play
say,
to
in
try
Sweden
and
right
snipe
now.
one from the ranks of Legacy.
It's not raining though,
Tee
so that's
themselves
good.
up for a 2v2.
But-
Smoke fades.
Nothing's given. Smoke now faded, and the boost spotted. Legacy have all the info and every reason to win this pistol. Great stuff from Lato.
Probably
That's
the
a
worst
promising
timing
sign
to
if he's
yawn
gonna be
there.
hitting shots like that.
Yeah, they rush, but then they don't rush in the 3v2. It's nice to see Legacy wait for that smoke to go down. I don't think they were
Marcus.
anticipating the boost, but Astralis can't stay on top of it with
I
the
have a
smoke
question.
anticipated because they're so open.
How many rounds
So,
over or
you know,
under
in terms of what
Astralis getting
do
on
there,
Dust
they make the
2?
right move. Flashing through the smoke is their best bet, but Legacy have anti-flash players. They hit their shots. Great double up for Lato at the end of the round. And yeah, feeling clean after that one.
Over
Legacy
or
with
under?
the pistol.
Nah. I still remember and think about when I was watching Astralis in Cluj so much. I was
gonna be a
negative,
long
but
abuse game, Harry.
I still
That's a
wanted them to
question.
do well. So.
Oh, I don't think that was where he meant the smoke to go.
What up, James?
Didn't look like that.
I know you
was
were
the
in
line of
there
boost
for a
throwing.
second yesterday, right?
There it is. Yeah, free smoke in on the fly. Oh, great block for Stare. I don't know if that's purpose. I think he was trying to get the jump peak to get info, but he actually blocked the smoke on that timing. Meanwhile,
Serious
he's doing
question
fake
though,
out.
Marcus.
Issue with this fake is they've actually failed the util. So Astralis don't believe it. They rotate Cadian into B plat. I mean, Cadian
Do you
still
want
is in a
Puxi
1v4
in
with a
Astralis?
scout. He's gonna
Or
have to go big mode.
who are we
I see the
replacing with
spacing on this
potentially
clip. We saw
Cadian
FaZe
if we
really
have
screwed this up
to
yesterday,
do something?
but it looks a little better. Still
Is it
lock
colder,
faking
getting warmer?
A.
It
Now
was.
Astralis kill him. They realize
Oh,
that all rotating
okay.
Cadian hits his shot.
Oh.
All right, that's a keen trade back for Lato. These rotates
Oh,
have now
him
arrived.
body blocked the molly as well.
Fast wrap in through the tunnels as well, and no one's keeping an eye on this still. Device misses the opportunity, fires off. Satin reclaims one, but now they strike out through the tunnels. It's a lot of damage done from Device. Left onto Yabi, closing the gap. Backs turned, plays the trigger discipline.
Oh.
Pick up the killing blow.
A single bullet.
I
That's
don't
what
know,
it would've
honestly,
taken, a
give me
single
Glaive, run
bullet
it
on
back.
that last player. And he's running, he's spraying, but nothing connects.
That should have been round win, to be honest.
Run and gun lets him down for once. And somehow, I mean, Legacy, no business winning that round with how quick Astralis rotated. That was a 3-on-5.
Something
Gotta say, the fake was pretty appalling.
small and
they were really slow to
healthy.
hit B.
What's that? I would say.
Yeah. No, that was like a bit of a weird looking round from them.
I would like to
Especially when I think
Christian
they
as
actually
a
do
new
have
idea.
some cool gimmicks and usually react very, very quickly. I feel like
That
that
is
was a
true.
bit of a rough looking round.
As a concept, that round is really, really nice. But the
okay.
execution wasn't as good.
Yeah, but think
as
like
it could have
this.
been.
I mean,
In a cooler pause,
now when I
Legacy
think
and
about it,
criticism yesterday from me
maybe
was that
it's
they
better
didn't
for
really use their
Astralis'
pauses,
sake to
especially
take
when they
up
were
on
losing
like a
momentum.
quite
They're going to do it early just to make sure
unknown
they can all
idea.
calm
I would say.
down. They
It's
can
not
all clutch,
unknown
everyone's
in the
screaming,
Danish scene. I know
catch
who
your
it
breath,
is, like, and I think
make
the
sure you got a
players
new
know something
plan,
like that. But more
figure out this round. It's
on
weaker
paper,
for
right?
Astralis.
Because maybe that will shake up a
Legacy
lot
just
of
wanna
things
keep
and
it
make
clean, make that
everyone
money, double Mac 10.
performing better than they are, right? Because the team on the paper is also so nice.
4A1B.
Speaking of devil, what was...
Legacy are very patient.
Declan Rice.
But
Who's
with
that?
this setup, Astralis won't be giving them anything.
It's quite quite calm as well on Parent. Usually being yapping quite a lot in that way, but that's
Yeah, they've waited around a lot.
That's
early
how
on,
it is.
hoping that in this kind of lull in the action, right, they'd get some sort of move out of Astralis. Doesn't happen, but
Wait, did he
Dumau
actually get enough
was
for
able
reload?
to push
Looks
up
like he
here over
wouldn't.
on short and claim that 5-on-4. Might already be enough. He tries dropping down into the spawn, and that gives Stare and Device a nice, easy time of tagging him up. They'll finish the job.
I think they've realised how many players are here. Still want to go in.
I mean,
feel
with
like they
Lux
should
and
still.
CT,
TikTok.
Oh no.
I know they have like 2 layers of pressure in towards this A site, and it's really only this Deagle that's much of a threat. Device dies on the ramp.
Hypnotic
It's down to being pushed all the
Deagle.
way
Every
back
time I
over
see
a
that
bomb.
skin, I always think of
Will
Guardian.
come in with seconds
nice.
left on it. And
Double up.
Legacy keep that round safe after all.
Decent eco, to be honest. Astralis 2 kills.
I mean, Suplex would probably be quite a big
It's down, trying to squeeze
upgrade, right?
one more out by playing this very late. But
Because
Legacy.
who is it?
lose
It's
the max.
Casper or some. Wasn't me for Astralis for a while?
Considered,
If I'm thinking about it.
Gonna go back to
But like,
I mean, Legacy
who
don't
is
go
Casper, or what is his
There's
nickname
nothing to
again in
kill.
Astralis?
It's
That's
only a deal,
coach,
no
right?
armor. They know that.
Respect for the old school Deagle skin here as well.
And I feel like the coaches in general, they're
Yeah,
getting a lot of
Viper,
chances
Hypnotic,
in Astralis, which is
running
good,
around
right?
on,
Maybe there's
CS
Ruga.
score bank.
His name is Casper, right? That's the thing,
Was it bank?
right?
Feel
If I'm not mistaken, his name is.
I like
he is.
a lot. I think a lot of the old Deags is slept
Yes,
on.
his
Some of
name
the
is
other
Casper.
old
That's why I was
ones-
thinking
Blaze
about.
classic. That's
Obviously.
old.
That's
Cobalt Disruption is fairly
Um,
old, and I
Good,
also
yeah.
think is a banger.
Pretty good. What else?
We
I
saw
was
it
hoping
yesterday on
because
stream.
It was the second in the case with the fire
Karasuki,
was like,
or
there's
how
no
you say his
value on
name
that
exactly,
Deagle.
to Falcons.
Fire Serpent was
Oh,
like
it's the
the
same tier.
Yeah,
Oh.
I have one.
Brother.
New, and it's quite expensive, if I recall.
Are we just making a super team with no real support?
Pretty valuable. Oh, no Fire Serpent. Lux on this new meta view model. Some hate it. I do think we need a
players are the
setting
best.
to get rid of it on
Never thought
POV.
about that actually.
That would be
Is that
nice.
a thing?
I don't always want to see it. It's ugly.
Am I getting those pair of gloves again? No.
Just feels wrong.
A lot of folks are trying it in CS2.
Yeah.
I'm blue-eyed, must
Anything
be
to
true.
trick your brain.
I think I'm
thinking
blue
better.
or blue-green or green-blue
I don't know
or
why
something.
like it's become such
I
a
know.
focal point now. I think people started doing it because they noticed it would make it look different on the
broadcast
on the stream.
No, I'm not.
say-
I wanted to, Marcus, my dear viewer and mod,
Your screen covered.
I wanted to suffer a little
It's like
bit.
that was the case even in Go, and no one played with the weird view model. So
I think the difference is people all had those binds where you could switch side that your weapon's on.
That's fine.
But now it puts your weapon down when you do it.
Yeah,
So
but the
no
thing
one
is like
does that.
this.
No one does that anymore. No one
Yeah.
does that. No one switches side. They're pointless.
He
Anyway, long
did smoke
pick.
good
Legacy
though,
20
so
seconds on this hit. They've got to get this kill on device. It's device or nothing. Oh.
Alright, he got
instantly.
That's it. That should be the round.
3 on
Oh.
shot. How do they
Great
put a
kill.
stop to that? The one kill comes out from Cadian, but the bomb's going to make it in regardless. No way to stop that if you're
Appreciate you
Astralis.
sharing the pain.
Legacy feeling fine, playing to the
What was I
extremities of
thinking?
the clock
So,
here.
Surprised they run away, not
So
because
people
I think
know,
the retake is winnable, but they're in
small
position.
update regarding like
The
that.
bomb wasn't down those
Falcons.
10 seconds. Like if I'm Astralis,
Rumors
I'm
are that the
swinging
biggest
there
one is
to see
Dexter
if I can
is
stop
getting
that bomb.
replaced by
And you know
Monacy.
what? The bomb took a fight.
People were
The bomb
kind of
went
positive
wide
to it
to make
because,
sure he wasn't
you
being
know,
peeked. So if you're
of the
Astralis
team is
and you
working
peek
out,
there,
yada yada.
and you get a
Monacy
kill,
is
you win the
back
round.
with
That feels
Nico.
like a missed opportunity, but they'd rather save. They'd rather.
and I like it. I want always the best for Nico. If you ask me, I want. I'm very Nico biased, so.
I think it's interesting just how different.
And
the
I think
pacing
Magus
is here
could
in this
potentially
Astralis
get better.
game when you compare it to what they
Like
were
give me
kind
just
of doing
20%. That was what I was
yesterday
saying
versus
yesterday.
A fair few faster
He's having a
rounds
little bit of
thrown
rough
in there
time.
for Legacy. some of these kind of.
But then the
giving
rumors,
calls or
I
Insta
think it was
calls
like
under
before the last
Spawn where
map
they
was
would just
done, or
exec
was
any
the game was
site.
done with Falco's history.
Sure, like, you know, it's not so they weren't occasionally
That the Spirit
throwing in
Academy
these slow
player,
tempo default rounds, but
Daisuke,
this feels
is gonna take over as
notably
well
different
for
in the opener
Tessus.
versus Astralis.
And then my brain was like, who the fuck is the support of that team anymore? You have Monacy, you have Nico, you have
bringing the heat to this game without a doubt. And
Sixon, IDL does everything, all of those things.
I wouldn't.
You have Magis, like anchor, hard anchor player, blah 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 blah. Yeah, but like
ultimately,
I don't think it's gonna be
full utility, especially
like
with how slow these rounds have been played by Legacy. So pause for Astralis.
he was kind of like a support player, I would say, in general in his career.
And then they'll come back
but
in.
like,
So how do we get these rifles activated? Cadian and
I don't know. If you want to activate Magus, I think he needs a little bit more space to some degree, I think. Get red as a support. Oh, Lord. I mean, I would 100% give up and the AK and everything to Nico and Monacy all the fucking time. Even if they want the Deagle and if they fuck up the economy, so I will fucking give them everything all the fucking time, man. I will become Sungate V2.
It's worked out for Yavi, sure.
I will always save the up the game, Monacy is in this term, you know.
No, that's.
But it's just like.
It's not ideal.
When I look on Falcons, especially against we watch a lot of Falcons this year.
Being that opening kill, and he's not even needed,
like,
man. Short's been
I've said like to a lot of people, just give them time, just give them time, just give them time. Like I could like, don't forget that heroic, the lineup before with Dexter, Sixon, and Tessus, with Nerds and Shush. Like they became better. Like they started to get better and better and better for the year. Like give them time, give them time. Yes, Falcons not supposed to be like that team. We're not giving them time, you know. But
haven't done a molly.
Bro, 7 more flashes.
I don't know, man.
They should have this kill. And so Stav's trying to cross, and Legacy are already out. That's completely caught off guard Astralis. He's checking this. Listen, bro. That's aware. Sees the second, Stair hits the tag, and that's it. But getting this gun is going to be a whole different problem.
I don't think they should remove Sonic, if you ask me. I think Sonic is very needed in Falcons. Even I know about, you know, what HLT forums, the Reddit, and all of those things are saying, and Twitter, blah, 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 blah.
Legacy, they're playing bloody well, Harry. Playing together, making some good moves, leaving the rounds quite late, still winning them. This is the full buy for Astralis. This is what they called the pause out for in the previous.
People are always like going to extend to like blame Sonic so hard.
Are doing right now. It's very heavy A attacks.
I mean, Sonic even like talked about it quite a lot, right? Where
in middle, he got boosted over the smoke, but Legacy throw mid-door smoke, which negates that out long.
Yeah, but I mean, that's kind of awkward. Like, Stair hung around to...
But Legacy's coach,
and spam a bit.
he's an old school player in CS and shit like that.
Timing, right? Like, the timing
he was even really good when Paco and...
They run at you, you got to get back. There's been a bunch of this for Astralis.
How did he not...
Where they don't really even know where Legacy players are.
I mean, that's a bit more unforgivable, though. Like,
he, I don't remember his name, but...
This nade, Lato spray. What? 2 headshots on a spray.
And he's on for the ace.
Yeah, shot. This is
opening map. Lato.
Go on, drop spawn.
Dude, the thing that's really sick about this was like Lato had actually in the first few games of the tournament. Dumao was the one having to do a lot of the heavy lifting.
He's got it.
And Lato with all 5. It was yesterday where he really came into.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of watching VP play though, so I mean, in a way, I'm not sure if I'm like.
An ace in round 5, 12
like,
0, by the way.
Like,
I love that he drops spawn there. That's such a middle finger. Device doesn't realize they've crossed. This is crazy.
It's time to sell Astralis to the Chinese.
Astralis are cooked, though, bro.
Yeah, this is.
Like, coming in, I was so ready for Astralis to lose this game. I think Legacy have actually looked really good.
I can do the second piece instead.
Some good, like, heads-up Counter-Strike, knowing when to kind of pace change,
Legacy,
go from these slower rounds into the more explosive type of play. I think their individuals have been
as a player
going from strength to strength across the tournament. You could say that maybe with everyone with the exception of like a Doom,
played a lot of
when he's not
1.6 as
having
well.
his like game-breaking performances, he's still consistent. He still like brings a lot to the table, even when he's
I think that Kadia needs to off. His playstyle have been so involved with AWP for so long. He didn't start as an AWPer, like he did to some degree, but like before at least he could be vibing with them.
Taking cats, right?
And
just
forward, but
for
like
aggression, they're going to go out mid to B. So this might be a chance for Astralis to get on the board with 4 rifles and a pistol. Bit of an interesting buy. Device still saving. But with a gamble, it lets them save if Legacy go away. So this is a risk worth taking. If Astralis lose this round, I'm out of words. Oh.
Okay, that's a great clear on Cadian. Stairs now being cleared on the window. They learn about Yabi and Stown. They know that there's 4 players here, but Device cut down in middle. 30 seconds left, and everything comes up for Legacy.
You know, it's so bad. You know it is going so bad when Astralis is basically 5 or not. It was 4 stacking. To be honest, the guy was hiding in CT spawn there.
What's this? What's this?
But let's say 5 stacking, and they're still going B, and it still end up in disasters.
It feels like you're like
saw him from mid as well. I don't know. But
it feels like you're chancing a 50-50 that they check the other side first. But that's insane to think.
And don't forget, they also had guns. Don't forget that. It wasn't like they had this kind of buy with pistols on MP9. Wait, they had an AWP on device and he done entry. Oh no.
Still, like 4 players are completely still. This round, because Device saved, he buys an AWP. Peaks Cat dies. Everyone else is on pistols. Sure, they've salvaged the AWP, but even this. Like, these economy decisions for Astralis are curious. I think this would have been fine if Legacy went A last round. They would have saved 4 guns, they would have bought nades this round. Like, that was the idea. They kind of didn't expect to get pushed.
But it is quite nice to see it going pretty well for Lux, though. Remember that Lux was a player for Pain before, and he wasn't IGL at that team. He's the IGL of Legacy, by the way. Oh no.
Double scope, yeah, it's a hard shot. Good cover.
Oh.
The car lost. Oh my god. Okay, it wasn't him. It wasn't his.
Lattes on 13-0.
This is.
I missed the maps actually. I wasn't paying too much attention to that.
Like, I'm happy that they're getting their flowers in this series. And every time we watch Astralis, they find new ways, new innovative ways to disappoint.
Legacy picked. Oh, Legacy picked. Wait, Astralis picked CT on Dust 2.
Loser with this.
So it's Dust 2, Ancient, and Nuke if needed.
Yeah, that's crazy as well. Elimination, and you're 8-0 down right now.
Even when we in NIP were at that team, we were just fucking swinging though.
Dude, we were talking coming into this year when we were at.
I'm
sure you remember.
All right,
we were talking a bit about, you know, because the major kind of just happened.
When things hit the fan, like let's say. The scoreline is like this quite often, and your CT, blah blah. Astralis. Can't they do the NIP tag? They buy 5 ops a CT.
I was so nervous that.
Are you actually usually winning 2 rounds
6 months of disappointing Astralis? And sure, I think there's actually been some like.
And yes, we did actually buy 5 ops.
Astralis, like Cluj was good. But it's just how often they seem to revert back to this.
You can't do it.
Like, you know.
Right.
6 months of disappointing Astralis. And sure, I think there's actually been some like.
Okay, he didn't have off though. Oh, fuck. Okay, so he walked that through mid. Okay, then we know that.
Astralis, bro. But like, come on, it's still the org you're representing. Don't go the way of like Fnatic, even though you kind of already have.
And it's 4v4 though.
Missed 5 majors in a row, Harry. I don't think
they've been like that for.
And Legacy are canceling the B pop here.
It's just like.
And Astralis is actually still close mid.
Surprising. How much?
Oh no, they're gonna walk in.
This roster should be good.
Come on, just don't get 13-0. That's now that's the new benchmark. I don't know. Lato still hasn't died in this game. Just so we're clear, he's 15-0.
Well, you said 13-0, so the Astralis are congratulations. They won this round.
They're in. They're in.
Jinxing. They're out the smoke. This is
Oh, Lado died. Lado died.
Why have you done this, Harry?
Oh, Astralis.
I said the goal is don't get 13-0'd, and to that end, Astralis, they can be happy.
They've won, in a way.
They've won the mini game within the game.
I'm sad that you said it, because I think it would have happened if you didn't say it.
That's not actually how it works.
No, but there is a weird link, isn't
I
there?
said
We're so
Astralis,
back.
The goal is don't.
No, but as soon as
I didn't say.
Actually, it would be hilarious if we talked so much shit about Astralis, even the commentators and everything like that, and all is suddenly we see a fucking 13 rounds in a row
15-0, guys.
on Dust 2.
Probably for the best. It's just that this team can look very static at times, and CS2 ain't about being static.
Quite
it's about
risky
movement,
rotating,
it's about
man.
repeaking. It's about AD.
What's even matter when you think about like some of the components
You
within
got fucked the
Astralis,
round
the
before, and then he
Rexers,
still
the
jumps to
old-school
take information.
Wolfpack, you know, cooling that the Cadian and the Heroic squad used to love doing.
You don't feel like they play like that anymore. I want to see if we get it on Ancient, because that was the Heroic Classic. That was the Cadian, Stout on the B-side mid-round ramp pushes. That was...
And look on what they do on A. If you take a notice on minimap and look at number 3, which is Device, and then it's Staven, they're doing the tower to kill them on short.
Very static.
If they go up short here, though. Quiet.
See with a great game. Can they make it even sweeter?
Oh no.
Same bit of
New smoke tutorial from Lux. I love how he looked at it and just watched it like, oh.
Dude, they just clipped the corner and came all the way back, returned to sender.
I bet he's really good at the bottle flip challenge there.
I like it Samurai 12, to be honest. I mean, I'm not a pro anymore, and I watch most of the games.
Smokes, yeah, it's good.
Not
It cuts off the
all
info
of
from both
those
sides.
modes,
Now, Stan did just
but-
need that open, so he's caught the info ahead of time that no one was actually out in middle.
Games
meaning
are not
he will
taking
find himself
forever.
over here at A to lend a helping hand. However, Device tagged up, forced off the line. Down in hot water. They know they've got him in CT, and look at Dumao just charges at him. No respect.
They know how good that round was.
Yeah, and it's much love for the primers. Any prime forgetters?
They're not even scared of guy in sight, guy on goose or ramp. They know Down as that
17 of the
rotator
prime.
is down in CT.
Oh,
He
okay.
bought it. Astralis going to try and get back in with a quick retake. They hit a couple of shots.
A lot of
Device from the long
16,
side,
by the
but it's
way.
on Cadian down in spawn. The rifle has to get up close. It has to get involved. Fires off now with the AWP, and Cadian gives it up. Legacy,
9-1.
Cloud9. But they knew that they'd won that round, it felt like. They knew exactly where Astralis was sitting. So just some great executes for Legacy in this game.
I understand the whole transfer thing from reading the Statesman, etc. like that. I understand the frustration from the Turkish fans.
They're already out wide, bro. That's why they're throwing the flashes. They're already on the
I feel like I
corner.
understand a lot
He
of
almost had to
anger
back
with
up
the
and
whole
take a new
thing,
line because they crossed in.
but
And so he gets put very low. Lucky to be alive. Gets out with the AWP.
it is a little bit tricky,
Beautiful
right?
T-side for Legacy.
I would
9-1.
say. It is a little tricky to knowing like what is correct and what is wrong, right? So Rice gets so unaware in his place. It's like he can't calculate where the enemies will come when he have the AWP. Maybe it's not there in his head. Especially when Device returned, right? We were so happy to see him. He was performing and he was like the IDL for a while and like still putting up the numbers. I don't know.
It's a wild trade for Nissim to get. He has to run into someone already spamming. But he will secure it. Tucked in over towards the car.
I mean, in a way, it was really good for.
He's dead. There was no smoke to help him.
I was gonna say Astralis because of they killed actually the highest performer of Legacy.
Come back around on that AWP. Has a flash to try and tee up Stair for a peek. But he knows the AWP is long, so the prospect of going too far out here is a scary one for Stair. Likely just going to be hiding out till Device kind of takes contact on this cross, who's watching from over at Gandalf. It's this double setup. that Astralis are hoping can change their fortunes in this 3v4. Smoke now down means Device is off the line, off the angle. Still Stare hangs out at the single box. Nades pulled on the players moving up through ramp, and so Stare swings out for a quick double. Dumao with an important trade, still has to get past the Device AWP. Playing around the short smoke, Device has the line, Device has the angle. Has to be a safe pair of hands, but Nissim over the top on this AWP finds himself the hat-trick. Needs one more, very little time left. No util on Yabi, so he won't have to be able to stop this plant. He has to push up and win this fight when Nissim gets off that bomb, baits the shot out. One bullet from either party would end this, but Yabi just can't get his number. Yabi just can't hit this. Been given no chances, finally gets it.
He's trolling, man. He throws his AWP. Throws his AWP at him. Can't do that. Not simple. Okay, Yabi does it, albeit painfully. But he does do it. So Astralis have something. One more round available on the half. You know what I think?
There's a lot of like groaning in the rounds. That
I was answering a message.
Like a Simpsons animation. It's
Bro,
just,
show morning. I'm doing good.
Oh, that's groaning.
Yeah, I know. It was kind of bad.
Yeah. Still kind of like Homer or
You're
something.
right there.
Dude, what a peak from this. Catching Device there is crazy. Great cover.
I mean, it feels like inside the like I think it's too much for his place to be focused on this game. I mean, it is when you get into that, you start.
More so in purpose than like how he plays. I feel like he's just
You forget about it a little bit, those being wrong, and then if Aurora management make it right, so to bring more into the towards the church fans, like those in Turkish, more available in Turkish, I think it was fine. I mean, that's what they have. I've seen some tweets from some of the Aurora management people, and the guy who specifically take care of community things. He said like they're gonna focus. Oh no. They are gonna focus so hard on doing that. So.
Locking down key areas of the map and just not giving them over.
So Katie needs a smoke for Device, and Sadzin still kills him. What a pick for Sadzin in this round. Last round of the half, they've taken down Device. You don't have to commit. A great call off. Legacy all on the same.
That makes me happy.
That's just a mid-round.
That makes me happy to see that
the
rest is keeping up his performance.
Only one player in the site.
Yabi holding the line. Cadian crossing smokes as Yabi falls. He's gone right by them. And so shot in the back. Dumao gives him a little tease. Cadian turns, but it's too late. And now the remaining two for Astralis limping in through the spawn. Time to go to the glue factory.
You know what's awesome, though? I think what's awesome is that even though I'm just moving past this round, even though
who
we
left?
have this
Was it Divine?
system, the
M2
Valorant,
though, chat.
M2. That we still have these qualifiers, and there's only a few events that are really doing true natural qualifiers, and I think the PGL qualifiers have looked really cool. I've been paying a lot of attention to them, especially the European ones with a lot of teams. Four groups of bracket play into a playoff for one spot, like so many teams playing, and Legacy are a great example of why those open qualifiers, and this is open, fully open, anyone can sign up. Legacy are a great example of why these open qualifiers PGL are doing are so important. This team came from an open qualifier in South America, and now they're here and they're beating up on Astralis. They've already got a win over Liquid in their pocket. Like, this is a super legit run for Legacy, no matter what happens in this tournament for them already, and that's come from an open qualifier, having to grind their way through. And yeah, we've got that in every PGL event this year. So we get a lot of chances for teams across every region, by the way, to gain a spot in a Tier 1 tournament that they wouldn't usually be at, because Legacy don't have those points. They don't have enough points to just get an invite like Astralis would, and they have to earn their way here. And now that they've done that, they show us how worth it is. Same for Apogee, man. They came through the open qualifier, and now look at them. They are within a game from the playoffs. So I think it's really cool. I'm glad PGL are doing these open qualifiers. And this event specifically, with all the upsets, has really shown why that is worth it and why we need teams to be able to
adapt the sister at all. Maybe he hangs it up.
10-2 half for Legacy. Oh. Oh. 11-2 for Legacy.
Yeah. Well, you know, at least it was fast, right? Like, that's what you tell yourself if you're Astralis. You're like, well, yeah. At least, you know, it was real quick.
Go next.
Dude, I don't know. Like,
18, 11, 6-1 opening wins.
You know, like who?
Sorry, I needed to answer a couple of messages for tomorrow. That's why. Sorry about that. And also, it's like
old man wandering around the map.
I think it would be so much different if it was so much closer the game.
And then, and then, oh, bro, I don't know, man. There's no one stepping up. Device 4 and 11. Stair has been fine.
What did they do on pistol? Did they do an A split?
Not one player.
Or was it a long tank? They just got fucked by it.
For years now, everyone's like, please, we just
That's
want
at least
you to
what
play
my
the
brain
same
says.
arenas as you do in groups. And then Stan goes, yeah, sure.
Fast, slow?
So now he plays the groups like he did in the playoffs, which is horribly. And it's like, oh, yay, aren't we happy with this?
That's cursed. That's
I mean, like what we've been seeing right now, at least for us. Here's the weirdest thing, right? Because of FaZe Clan lost against Astralis, right?
Yeah, it's like that meme, just poking them with a stick. Do something.
Because I can't deny, I want these players to
That's over in about 30 seconds.
play like they used to, or play like they can. Like, dude, when Stan was really good, man, he was
Device try.
one of the best riflers in CSGO. At
Where
such
did
a
he
young
smoke?
age as well, so you know he's still got a lot of time in him.
Kind of
playing
smart actually to smoke
professionally,
CT, because now they're forced to smoke up
but he
CT
doesn't
as well.
play at that level consistently anymore.
Oh no.
Stry's got a plant. Maybe they can win the round. He comes out for Stout. Gonna need a lot more than that though. As Legacy are swarming the site. Some low health players. This is
It's a bad plant.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Sticking. Safe plant. It's over. 10 seconds still.
Wait.
Oh wait. Oh, still nice kills.
What?
Justice for Stair.
I can't believe they didn't cover him. 2v4 for Astralis.
How many died?
Cover.
I don't
Staying
hear
in
how many
super
died.
smoke. Thought it was over. Little did I know.
A
it's just the
10-second defuse. Not even a single fucking defuse kit though. They usually, like, there's always a player in everything.
More
Like
awkward that they didn't have a kit than anything. If they had a kit.
when I'm playing with the boomers, I try to always think about the defuse kit. Saying. A little bit tired, Metro, but that's how it is. How are you, buddy?
Is that hope?
Tag.
Device with a tag.
Oh, Lux.
All right, that's nice.
Hey, by the way,
A little bit more mileage.
Lado, 19-3. Chatrino. He barely hasn't, like, usually what happens when someone is like, you know, banging in the beginning, what was it, when he had like 14-0, something like that, and then the first time they die, it feels like they're gonna die quite a lot more,
The
right?
most consistent for you is also someone who, like,
15-0,
on
yeah.
kind of his
But
best
like,
days just
then he
feels
usually
like
dies more. He has died that
good
much more
to, like,
after
very
anyway,
good
so
player.
He's not like
he's keeping it down still.
Yeah.
If Astralis
He also isn't going to drop like 36 and haul you over the line in a win. He might get like
Comeback?
But the thing that's crazy about that is before he was in a
Comeback,
he
Chad?
was in Sprout,
Comeback?
some of those other teams coming up, like he was meant to be the prodigy Danish player, 17, 18 years old, was dropping 30 kills in star rolls, winning matches solo in CSGO, of course. But he was that player. Oh god, 3-on-5. This should be fine on the mid to B, but they are going into the stack. So obviously Stair's not in those roles anymore, but I still think he has a very bright future ahead of him. This can't get weird, right? Oh, wrong. If he killed Stair, maybe, but Sad's overwhelmed at the back of the site. And Astralis will find 4.
It's not as clean as when I
Like Stair was meant to be a
how
prodigy
Astralis was
player,
playing
like
B
a young
stack.
prodigy player. And he's become more of a role player, which is fine. But it would be more fine if...
It ain't over till the fat lady sings. At least we got to see the MP9 nerf there, by the way. Because if it was not the MP9 nerf, he would have gotten 2 and also potentially killed the third guy there. Just saying.
Astralis, it's a long road back. Oh. Some hears them all leave. But luckily, Legacy are stacked on the wrong site. So Astralis will get that mid to be off.
What gun did Device have, by the way? Did he have a farm gun?
Go on, you look like you have something you want to say. You look curious.
Like a lily. Oh, okay.
No, you just said something that like triggered my.
Oh, did I say a word wrong?
Scout?
No.
They pick up a Galil though.
You just mentioned how like Stair was meant to be the next Danish prodigy, and then I thought like, that's a phrase you hear a lot. I swear about like different players who have been in and out of Astralis over the years, or alternatively, you know, the likes.
Why did Astralis have 6
He
guns?
was supposed to be the next big guy too.
But he at least had a pretty high peak at his best, right? Like, he was.
Well, yes and no. I would argue it's like.
Well, there's the scout. Oh,
okay. Pressure moments.
Yeah,
they never did.
I'm more just in that comparison. Yeah. It's like Stair's peak was.
Look at the economy of Astralis.
Online
It's not
CS,
good for the.
playing really well
is he gonna go seek as well now?
everyone's
Because
radar.
he's no, he can stay outside. Yeah,
Stan's
it's
peak
fine.
was
Stan
major playoffs.
Stan knows that.
No, it's fair.
He doesn't need to
Winning
move more.
full finals. Like, sure. There's
Game
plenty
Legion
of
take me
criticism
is
you
my
can levy
pick of
against him,
Asian
but you also can't
37.
deny what he
Rest
has
going
accomplished,
21
so-
6 13. 127 ADR. Nice. It actually would be really nice if. Ooh.
Oh, dude, this is
That was a
In the
disgusting
century,
scout.
bro.
So.
Told you, he just locks down an area.
Yeah.
He will not let up.
Will Astralis let up, or can they complete this comeback? Can they make an 11-1? Interesting.
Rest has always
Was
been
it
like
11 or was it
after how
10-2,
we performed with us in NIP in the early stage was
With
like
a
a what if
pistol, 11-2.
moment player. So seeing him performing so well with Game Legion makes me really, really happy.
Cadian 4 and 15.
7-1 in opening frags or fights, so that's really good. 7-1.
These are just numbers. You can make of them what you will.
I don't remember too much. Like, yes, I remember Device playing NIP, but it's like it felt like
rifle round out of Astralis.
it fades out in my memory so much. Like the whole thing, that moment.
It's curious they're still keeping 2 players over there at the long doors after seeing that there's no one behind the lurk smoke, but still, I think, you know, you're going to be able to take pace out of this round in other ways. Flashing the mid smoke was hopeful. You know, it was kind of like an info flash. You're kind of hoping you get a reaction there from anyone out in mid. And Astralis made the right decision and not fire off. As Lux swings this,
All right.
quite
Nice
so
piece
many
split.
players down
Really,
range.
really nice.
That's the job done for Astralis. This comeback
Golf
starting
clap.
to build.
Golf clap. Shot
Nice
really.
for
Golf
Cadian.
clap.
Got peeked into from the balcony. Nailed the headshot. Stare and Stown follow up. Device trying to get some exits here, it seems like. Get rid of these guns. Legacy Gold is survive right now, and Astralis don't want to let that happen for free.
Think about it. Also, this started, Katarina. This started. Sorry, this started when
Device finally with the good read, with the good position.
they winning such a weird retake with no hits of Legacy.
Okay, look, man.
As that sub for
They
everyone.
can figure out how to get Device back on. Maybe Astralis are cooking. Maybe.
Okay, I will play a little bit today. I want to get my weekly drop.
More than just your orb, you need a rifle
At least.
entry.
I don't know if I'm playing.
Like there's 3 players right now with the rifles who are starting to come into their own. I think Cadian gonna feel like a bit of a lost cause here, but that's fine, right? Especially if Device gets online.
Face
The other
Call
3
is a
will
big
do.
game. Call playing so
Maybe
well at
Astralis
once.
can
That is true.
Okay.
We'll see how they will perform against
Because like that first half was diabolical.
Yeah.
Face.
But you ultimately
Elite
win the
old
game
team
in the
as well.
second half. So let's see.
And I don't think anyone really had complexity of performing
This is
this
what
well
I
on their
like
bingo
about
card.
12. I
So
think the comebacks are so easy. Like,
And
you
especially
don't
when they were like
actually
down 12-5, I think, against G2 yesterday, and they took like 5 rounds in a row, if I'm not mistaken.
If you win a
4,
comeback
5,
from,
6, somewhere there. So I think it was pretty good.
13-2, my God, did you have to earn that? Like 12-3, that's not. You really have to earn that. MR12 money.
I mean, just
like,
watching.
and you're 11-2 down.
How's it
you
called?
win the force, and now we're talking about this like, oh, it could be an interesting.
Falcons, though.
It's so. It's way too easy.
Yeah. Spent some time playing some tier 2 to qualify to build some confidence and reps.
Come back.
I mean, that's what you gotta do, right?
But they come so quick. Couple of gun rounds.
I mean, Lux can potentially do something with his M4.
But do you like that part of it?
You know, you just
like how
you just get punished more for mistakes. You know, like. You know, CS is a lot more demanding now than it used to be. Teams like default way less as a result as well. Like you kind of always need to have an idea. You can't just play those rounds where it's like reaction baiting. And I like that we've cut down on that. Like it's a test of. And sure, like, I'm not saying you don't default. Very much still do, but you get what I'm saying. Like everything's more pointed. You need to have ideas behind rounds. A lot of old CS:GO, you know, when you go watch it, like so many of the rounds were just kind of defaulting, waiting to see what your opponent's doing, if they're doing anything, if you catch anyone, and then making your play.
Can I build on that though? Because you say you don't like. Let's just talk over this round. It should be fine.
Well, hang on. This, you know, this could be Legacy getting onto our point if they win this with the hero.
Oh no!
Run, and it's looking pretty good. Lato with the Deagle down in pit now complicates matters even further. Astralis trying to come out through short, but they are going into a 4-man stack here. This isn't plain sailing. Duma on the jump up's been cleared. That's a good check from Device. Stair needs this double kill. Struggles to reel them in. Sats in with the delay. Device left up in this clutch. One more man from long, and Device can't do it.
Oh my!
Eco round with one gun in it, and that's how. Map point is secured for Legacy.
Well, I'm glad I didn't talk over it because I had no expectation with that first gun getting put low, but traded out to Sadin, who absolutely makes it worth it. That's a messy spray for Stair, which means he gets overwhelmed by the second player. And of course, at long, Lato, the unkillable.
The Lux survived so long in ramp them there when they were spraying after him.
In an awkward gunfight.
So he could get those 2 M4 kills.
Unreal round to win.
And I was a little bit scared there when we have known that Lato has been top fragging those so much for Legacy. Then you hear the tappily tap there for long. I was like, is Device actually gonna kill him?
Lato 23 and 5.
The mall ain't burning, brothers. The mall ain't burning. Sweetness and light is back.
All in to this B site.
Leftover pizza is there. I bet my tummy likes that.
Run this on train, but this is a great position for it. He's got to be quick. Molly on his position. Pre-smokes it as well. He was ready for that play. Stair gets the trade.
All right.
Good for Astralis. They're out B.
The B pop worked.
On this save, let me build on that point, right? Because
it's a 3v3 now, dude. Wait.
But the thing is, the point you made.
Why is there so many? Oh no! Why is there so many Astralis players out
I'm not saying
there?
the level of CS is worse, but because there are less rounds, you don't have to default as much because you can have like a few set T, like call them gimmicks or call them set plays or whatever. But you can have a few like, oh, okay, we have like 3 or 4 really good T.
Today I will have my
you know, default into XX.
What's it called?
We want to run, and
my
if we just run
Feroz
them
and pizza,
on a
man.
comeback. You know, 4 gun rounds in a row, and then we default on the anti-ecos, and we run them 4 gun rounds in a row. Suddenly, this game is like even. Suddenly, we've broken back into a map, and I'm not saying you can't stop a good execute or a good set play, but I think the level of CS is almost higher when you're defaulting because everyone has to perform. Rather than a set play when you just pop into a site and you're relying on 1 or 2 guys.
The Devices are 8-14, by the way.
I think the point I'm making is like, that's why comebacks are easy.
That ain't that bad.
Because you can have your rounds scripted out. And you need less of them, obviously. I'm kind of all over the place in that one, but I don't know. I still don't like MR12. I still think MR15 gave us better CS. It also gave us worse games for longer. So, like, don't get me wrong, there are give and take for both. let's be real. VP by the end of MR15 were not fun to watch. Games went too long.
Yeah, I agree.
I just think fix the economy.
I think let's hold off. We'll bring this. This is a map 2 conversation. Okay. Come on now. Lux is about to win the whole map for Legacy, and you're out here talking about nothing. Device gonna try and get out through the long doors. Bomb on his back. 8 kills in the game. What can Device do? Armed with an AUG, he decapitates Lux down in the pit.
What is the Abbey gonna do, though?
Teammate in the Abbey over in the mid doors. Now they are a long way away
They're
from
both
each other. There's no
CT.
denying it in this 2-on-3.
They're going mid.
Regroup
Yabi.
be the aim of the game. Instead, Yabi's going to try and make this
First.
solo play out in mid.
Ah.
The first, but isn't ready for a swing out of Doom.
But now,
so it comes down to this. Device.
Assassin needs to move, or?
The struggles
Because
he's had here on Dust 2. But if he can win this 1v2,
this feels like an easy Device clutch, though.
A couple rounds longer. Makes it across to the car. There's been many a Device highlight from this position. This isn't feeling like one of them. He's tagged down low on the cross. Makes it into the site with the bomb, but now Legacy have the info. They've also got nades and kits to work with. Time nor health is on Device's side. He backs up into the nade.
Is that what they call it, a caster curse, or?
Picking up the dub. Dominant stuff on Dust 2 to open up this Elim series. Great to see Legacy cut the gate swinging, in particular Lato with an absolutely unreal first half of play.
I mean, he kept it up as well. He won them that eco round that they found map point on over a long. Some really good rounds coming out from Legacy. It's nice to see Astralis get a bit of warm-up in the end there. Feel like they're actually in that game. Hopefully they can channel some of that for map 2 of this series. But as far as it goes, Legacy absolutely blitz their way.
There it was when I was yawning, the 2 double tap there, man. Easy peasy double tapperina, man.
Starting a series off this strongly only bodes well for
And here, Lados with a double spray down here.
Like riding the momentum. They're still.
Is that a forward
kid
around?
Names in this squad that have been around for a while now. They're still a young and hungry team, right? Trying to throw their name out. They're trying to secure invites in the future, and so you kind of get such a handy win over Astralis. That is going to reflect now across the series. You feel like they're going to be.
Games, it depends if Falcons actually let them go, right?
Every one of these rounds,
I think that's the question mark, right?
Weren't afraid to play to the extremities of the clock. They had faith in each other, faith that everything was winnable, and you can't say you blame them with a first half like that. Lato got his first death in like round, what was it, like round 10 or 11 of that game when Astralis won their very first round. Yeah, that's it.
I hope
the first time Lato died, he was playing phenomenally, and that's kept up.
And that's just my hope.
Him and Dumau kind of
well, my dream, basically. He Tessus joins NFP.
Some had Legacy on their radar coming into this event. I really didn't. I underestimated this team.
Mostly because I want him to play with Shush again.
Their T sides have looked really good. We even said that in a loss yesterday over Gamer Legion. We said, hey, this team looked
because
really
I think that Shush and Tessus combo is very, very strong.
Ideas in the playbook, and that
yeah,
makes
you're
sense.
still a
This is team
bot.
that's like
I don't
playing
know,
a lot, right? Because they are still like
all your
grind,
messages
securing those VRS points for tournaments in the future.
Yeah,
and so
okay.
As a result, there's kind of a very wide playbook, and you get a variety of paces. You get these cool little gimmicks that they'll bring out. Like maybe they really need to find some
Marcus,
success
that
in a force fire or a hero gun round.
That
they will have ideas
bot,
on how
it's
to
a bot.
maximize that, and they will be kind of out of the box.
The
right?
messages, just read the
very
messages.
Cool and interesting team to watch.
And I've also replied to it.
So many dots,
and then you go to their
across the map. Lato was such a huge
profile.
problem for Astralis.
It's like, hey, come and watch my
both halves causing a lot of problems in that position, but
blah blah blah, and you're like,
you are on Dust 2, and Lato is all up in the heads of Astralis. A 13-7 win, and the 7 makes it look better than it felt. That's just a few rounds off the back of Astralis' force buy on the T side.
Also, Chatrino, less than 4 hours remaining of the next YouTube video coming out. And now we're really getting more and more closer. I've been teasing a little bit about it.
Starts off
but
like worse than you can ever for a match.
I am
and
happy
then
about this
somehow
one.
They actually look all right in a sense.
I am
So,
very, very, very,
and
very
Ancient is
happy
pretty
about
good
that
for
one.
them. I think the individuals like it. It's one they've always been keen to play
It is
since the formation of this team.
1.6.
So there will be more brought to
Yeah.
the table. I'm hopeful of
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Down in Yabi, certainly two to keep an eye on. Stare as well. That's the three players I'm looking towards to kind of lead this recovery effort. But yeah, I think they could. They could. Will they, though? We'll have to find out. Join us in just a moment as Ancient waits right round the corner.
I just realized that NMP could be Danish if they make the thesis move. I mean, it depends on who they replace, right? I mean, Snappy has to be there, right? Ideal. Should be there, right? I gotta replace one of the Portuguese players then, right? If so. I don't know. Well, John.
Play your role. 1xBet. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists.
Hybrid gamers. I still think that they have at least caught my eye, Secret Labs, where they're at, because everyone knows or remember their old ad waiting for the sound. But still, like, it is a little bit of a lot, little bit a lot. Are we 20 seconds? Chat, can someone
the youngest guys in because there's no most hunger, but then try to find the best players available who want to be here. For example, Rez, when I talked with him, he's so passionate about the game.
I think I am. By the way,
everyone's giving
sorry
him
for
really
later play.
recommendations
What
and
up, Glory?
he's really working hard, and I'm very surprised. Like, I talked to Isaac about it, and he said, I can't believe how hard this guy works, seeing as though he's the Babylon MVP and everything from so long ago. So we can't take an event like this for granted, and we're delighted to be here. And if other teams want to be less motivated because of the major of taunts going up, then fine for us. Let's go take advantage of that.
Good luck doing this, though, man. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you for all the insight.
Thank you very much.
Sounds like Ash has sat down with the team and kept their eyes on the prize, and I think the play that we get out of Ancient is reflective of that. I mean, that was really good Counter-Strike, consistently pressuring Virtus Pro, banking off of a lights-out performance from Rez, of course, but it just felt like from start to finish there was a plan, and that action reflected the plan appropriately. No interruptions offered up by VP Mohan. This was looking to me like a Gamer Legion day.
Really does. I think this thing that stands out the most to Gamer Legion is that every piece of utility that they bring into a round has a really strong plan behind it, and you don't really see them waste it over it. You've even seen Sland step into a Molotov to throw a counter Molotov just for a very small advantage, but they never offhand anything. And I think that's they just get so much bang for their buck in each round.
Feels like a team that has effectively minimized mistakes, not just in the utility department, but beyond that as well. Some fun rotations and avenues of attack back on Ancient, but here we are on Mirage. We'll see if things remain simple. Down into the bomb site goes PR with the opening kill of map 2. And they've got Electronic
trying to cook up there
for help, but unfortunately his cover dries up. Bomb goes down. Gamer Legion comfortable 5v3 post plant in the pistol. Icy sees nothing. From gunfights to an absolute absence of things to shoot at here, Gamer Legion have just allowed Virtus Pro, not even allowed, forced them rather to get out of that back market door if they want.
Yeah, why aren't they saving? Why aren't we seeing VP save?
Post plant. Sit pretty behind your cover and watch VP flop around to do nothing.
You can really see how much thought goes into every spot, and everyone had
I think we will see Simple soon enough.
First contact from bench and
Flick
Van Pillar peek right afterwards. So that was so constricting. There was just no way Virtus Pro, even with some extra time, couldn't even get back into it. Or think
Oh,
about
if you
it.
got one more, it could have been M4 drop next
Also,
round.
the way that they scaled across the windows was
Is
perfect.
it worth saving
like,
on pistol rounds? I think some people think it's worth it.
They're like, okay, if we don't die doing this,
I think
then we win.
Like, because of the buff for the farmers, but like
there was so much pressure on the Cat Pillar player. They could have peeked any windows.
All right, let's see.
Bomb could go down. There's just no recourse anywhere.
6
in
minutes
that round, except for that first peak.
2 rounds, shout. 2 rounds, give or take. Then we go over to the other one.
For Virtus Pro.
They're going for the farmers spice. Base.
Already ahead of Flamus' smoke. Good for him. He gets damage on both. Unfortunately for him, it's just Electronic next on a scout. So those two tag
the
players
fast
by
take
Tetris
from
get a chance to catch their
Game
breath. We get a
Manager.
scramble out of VP back around towards Ticket. Flashbang interrupts Towson.
VP has
so
a
he
kit
to
on
hold
A
for a
though.
moment.
It's not too far off from
VP had
potentially where they
effectively
planted
positioned
either,
correctly.
so...
It'll boil down to trying to topple off the tagged up Resin Towson. ZTR goes jumping in. He's kind of lost track of the one connector player, but that's all right here for Gamer Legion. Kills continue to trickle forward to their advantage. All goes. And Fame and Flit tucked away. Felt like there was going to be a fight out of Virtus Pro this round, but Gamer Legion just
the whole thing
licked their
giving the
chops
enemy team
and chopped back
$250
down
extra while
on
the
the
bomb
second wave of
exploding.
VP's pressure.
And also like...
They didn't rush to plant for CT spawn without CT control, and instead had ZTR jump over the stair smoke with a connector smoke coming out.
I always have a debate, like in my head regarding it. In this one, we're cheering for Res and CTR in Game Legion, but we are watching a Destrali's legacy game though.
On the attack. It looks scrimmy at first, and then it gets organized afterwards. It just pops
in general, yes, they do.
Again, it kind of feels like
got to pick up the farmers
those
though.
Moments to get everybody back to the protocol. You know, Counter-Strike is a game of reactions at its core, and sometimes you have to do things on the fly, but it's all about that.
Yeah, Towson has
it doesn't feel like ZTR rules with an iron fist, but he is very good at getting everybody back into a more composed version of themselves. Sign of a good leader.
Crazy how unlikely the two kind of Swedish callers we've got right now, how well they're doing, you know, considering the many years where it was only Hampus and there's no one else really from the old guard, no Pronax, no, you know, whoever was even calling on Nip most of the time, like
Fiflaren.
Yeah, I mean, there was a period of time where no one even knew who was the IGL, the best team in the world, because that role was changing hands. But
well, it was like exists 90% of the time.
Has the capabilities. There's one decent gun here to hold this.
Shooting is just
spot anything.
Yeah, gets stomped out. Fame. First Thomas at bat. There's the second one just behind him. Icy gets dropped. They know Fame's still here on very little HP.
All right, this one fade out. That's good.
The perfect approach, isn't it? They jump
Excellent.
out. Yeah, instead of just focusing on scaling out through Ven, they get across the site to the E-box, and now Flamus is alone. He would really like another kill here.
Oh, PGL
definitely help, but
isn't that true, right? The PGL is. No, PGL has the fast one. I think we have one more round, right?
So much money.
Like the real buy round, right?
Flawless start to the Gamer Legion T-side endeavor.
But the shading issue is just all over the place, if you ask me.
Just feels to me like if Gamer Legion
it's way more noticeable in Premiere. Double smoke window.
I would love to actually see that head-to-head right now.
Double smoke the window. Right.
I mean, across the board, you know, I do think Prism is... I mean, he's literally playing the best Counter-Strike of his life at this event.
It's crazy.
Over the first 3 days.
Teams, right? It's Gamer Legion, Apogee, and 3D Max.
Sure. Turning tide here in Bucharest.
And not to say G2 actually
walk up on A, though.
Extremely well, but Jay's just meeting expectations.
Yes. Whereas we've got 3 cores at least exceeding them.
Oh, nice kill by
And he's out.
CTR.
Oh, and he's so out of there.
Yeah.
And that's man advantage to
Flit
come
is
with it because we
taking
had a bit of
the
posturing
gamble
Felt
here
like
as well.
there was possibility for
See?
VP, and
He's
Flit
so
will
smart, he
continue
still
to
picks
try to
up
draw something
the
back.
Molotov array.
But ZTR, he hasn't
Look
fallen
at
totally
Townsend
back.
though. He's still like semi-looking at behind though.
And Flit, surely
Would
he's
Flit
gonna be
just hold or?
looking for this. Okay,
No, he got
that's
him,
a nice
okay.
move. And because you see ZTR going back to A, I mean, surely they know that it's going to end A from the VP perspective.
So Icy to set up Flawless if they want to get disruptive. We get the follow through at 40 seconds, giving themselves more time to slow it down if need be. Flawless flashed in slightly. Doesn't get contact. Palace player still tucked down. Smoke to cover the bomb plant, and Flawless won't spam away. So now it's a retake needed, but you're already up on site at least. Flawless with 2 players still behind him. All in ticket retake. Good kill from Towson as he is not just planted, but now repositioned onto the other side of default. Tethered here nicely with PR, who goes for the wide.
He doesn't know that PR dropped down, right?
Expectations. What a swift
Oh,
reposition here from
so
PR. Icy
smart.
thinks he's locked behind the other set of boxes.
Oh no!
Now, does he drop the ball by missing that shot? Yes, he does. VP still come through with the defuse and their first round win. Huge reposition from PR. Doesn't pay off.
Just enough time as well.
PR.
That's enough moment though. But I'm also up.
Legacy versus Astralis, the battle that just won't stop. Huge. It's Dust
stop.
2, yeah.
It could actually stop right here, right now.
So look, Dust 2 didn't really go to plan for Astralis. It's safe to say they had a downright horrible time. But now we head to Ancient.
Yeah, better map, home map for Astralis. One where you'd like to think because of the few consolation rounds they get at the end of their T-side, they're going to do better. I also think there's a good chance Astralis they do start T-side on this map because Legacy picks CT. So I actually think that's better. I want to see Astralis' strat book. I want to
Find
see
more of those wines so you
can
can be like simple on stream. I drink soda in my wine glass. I don't drink wine. I actually don't allow alcohol in my home.
Of Legacy on Dust 2, right? Which XX they're going for.
But I do have 2
side,
gifted
dropping into
alcohol
these
beverage that I've been
Astralis
having
were
since
just stuck in a box, frankly. Well, now Harry,
February.
they own the box.
But I still haven't opened up.
I'm expecting a better game.
Because
I think
I do drink quite a lot of alcohol on the weekends with my friends at the yes, and I always basically had that rule ever since I moved into this place. There's always exceptions like, hey, I'm gonna have friends over, or I'm gonna go for a dinner later and I have to bring a bottle or something like that, but I don't want to have like, I don't want to have 10 beers in my fridge or 2 bottles of wine or whatever like
you've
that.
lost the series anyway and you don't have to worry anymore.
Well, Frostbone, how you doing, mate?
This would, like, if Astralis lose,
Maybe learn for French.
What is that for a tournament? You
No.
come in, you beat FaZe day 1, then you lose to 3D Max. I can absolutely forgive that loss. You lose to Apogee and you lose to Legacy. You lose to 2 of the bottom seeded, least proven, youngest teams in this
Need you to
tournament.
buy me a beer.
Sure,
Yeah,
they're
of
upcoming
course.
teams, they're grinding, they're working hard, but like
That's
that
the
is
least thing I can do,
a
Marcus.
very disappointing tournament for Astralis.
Marcus, I do actually have a very good tip for you. If you ever go to Stockholm, and if I'm in town, I'll show you, but I need to give you that tip before I'm forgetting about it.
And they've got to do it now. There's no more breathing room.
A friend of mine have found like an Asian bar place. It's kind of in the center of like where you go out in Stockholm. and they have Korean beers, etc. like that. And especially with the economy is going on right now, it's not that crazy expensive when you get like one of those tall glasses of beer.
Lux
Pretty
was
dope.
able to get past him on those dual Berettas, and now they've got Device pinned in at the site. That's clean for Device on the opening, but no further.
Staven.
That's more like it. Quick double kill on the push up through short, and it's just Sadzin left.
They don't have a kit, right?
Tap on the bomb, hoping this brings a fight to him.
Nice run,
just waltz out through that smoke and cement.
Yeah, I was there 2 weeks ago when I was out and about.
This is the one where we used to see him perform very well.
Never heard about this place, and
so can Stown be
wait,
the
what was the
guy
name? I gotta
for
find it,
Astralis?
actually.
You'd certainly hope so. Big 3K in the pistol. Decisive
Let's
push
see if
in
I
the
can.
post
I know
plant.
where it is located, but I don't know
first.
what's the name of it though. Wait. Here must be. Okay, that is not there.
Lux.
Okay.
Style on it, and now down on the pistol.
Oh,
Time limited in the round. Still, he's done his part. Lato taking it one step further.
Oh no. And he gets away, the HE! The HE!
Of course, not a good one, but
I'm gonna have a mod to accept
could
it.
win this. Even ready for the wraparound. Oh, gets the spot off.
Twitch clips and YouTube
back into these two
links
low
are
HP
the only
players.
ones that are allowed right now. Staven can win
One shot
this
from the
still, though.
scout would end Stown's round as he wraps it over towards Long. The kill on Lato is free, and now he's trying to carve a path into the A play. Smoke dropped. He's
That's a
faked
nice
them
bait.
out. Sadzin calls across to Nissim. I think he's going A. He'll float around over towards the V site just in case Stown's getting tricky with it. And of course, we all know Stown is getting tricky with it. He opened up the pistol with a beautiful little 3K. Now 2 kills on his way to a 1v4.
Nice read.
Gets the plant off. Stown has handled this really, really well. He's put himself in a power position here in this 1v2. Now he's just got to finish it off with the kills. Tucks himself in over towards the cave. Legacy are wasting a lot of time waiting for these smokes to fade. Time they simply do not have. No kit in the
They
round.
have an
with
idea
this
where he
being
is, though, right?
buy up in round 2 for Legacy. They need the immediate kill on Stown, and he won't be able to hold on. This is going to be real close for
No
Sadzin.
time, right? No time.
Popping on this defuse, it's down to the wire. Has Stown clutched up 1v4? Yes, he has.
Wow.
Nicely done by
Really
Astralis. Who we're cheering on here?
Nowhere to be found on Dust 2, but
We're cheering
immediately on action,
against
starts things off with a
Marcus,
bang. It
and he
smiles
cheers for
all around
Astralis,
for
right?
Stown.
I think that's the
clutch as well. Everything about
that the
is
go-to
really
place,
well
right?
played, knowing which targets to prioritize.
Wait, okay, so
Legacy
here's
gonna
that here.
screw their long player Lado by smoking short, allowing Stown to isolate, but every other aspect was just well played out. Stown, the post-part position, the deep smoke CT. Really sick for Stown. That's what we wanted to see. Nice little fist bump. Got the style points. All right. Astralis might be back in this map. Late to start. They are here on Ancient. Back-to-back 3Ks, forced
Trying
down.
to see where I know where the
And now the
place
pistols for Legacy.
It is scary to see when they're getting away with this kind of kills because you don't know what's gonna happen, right?
Another one of these openings secured.
Yes,
Site
Stalin.
is given
Stalin
up
has
now.
been activated quite a
It's
lot,
on
though.
rails for him right now.
Oh yeah, you always want people to clutch out the rounds, right? Even if you're
Legacy just hoping to
maybe
do a
not
bit of
cheering for them
damage into
specifically.
close. We've got Dumau wrapping around behind, joining up with him in Sadzin, so they're playing a contain, grouping up outside of the doors, playing over towards the short push as well. They want to try and take Astralis down with the bomb. At least do a bit of damage here after that last round comes down to the 1v1. However, Cadian has opened up a safer route to try and save here. He won't keep pushing, so they don't actually have that info. And as a result, they will go back to try and hold on
It's a
to
good
these guns.
Antico eventually, though.
That's going to leave them in the prying eyes of Legacy on these pistols, who were hoping to just get out with a handful of
So
kills.
as I
Doesn't
watched,
happen. Down continues. His great start here to map 2.
Multi-killed every round. 3, 3, and 2.
He's given us his Lato moment. 8 and 1.
One more death than Lato.
Yeah.
We forgive him for that. He's single-handedly won these first couple of rounds.
But I mean, yeah, this is unbelievable.
True.
It's a hell of a recovery from Stown.
Orp out for Sadzin.
What the fuck is the name of the place?
Stralis very passive on this defense.
Oh, here it is.
Outside of B and mid. Maybe looking to retake. That's a weird spot. Boosting? Yeah, I think it just boosted over it. They're finding Dumas spraying.
Great damage though. What up, Jon?
Very late. 1 minute, but a 5-on-4. And Legacy lacking info. Going to go for control and red together.
Oh, here it is. How much share this?
Yeah. Holding for the boost or something. Oh, and the wall backing down just keeps it going. Stralis looking like a different team, to be honest.
I mean, they were certainly
Marcus,
a degree of comfort here on Ancient. As mentioned,
no, I found why I zoned out is because I was trying to find the place, and I found it now. So now I'm just gonna.
The map they moved on to tried to make their home map straight away, but even thinking back to like the heroic core.
If I can figure it out.
Used to love a bit of Ancient.
Open
and so I think that's reflecting right now.
Yes, there it is.
I also think like
that's the place I recommended, by the way, Marcus. I sent you on Whisper. I don't know if you have turned it on.
Put Astralis on this map.
Today's interview day.
And so it's, you know, a bit of a shock, I think.
Kick some ass, Jon. Kick some ass.
Yeah, we were dominating these guys. It felt like we were playing versus bots in map 1. And now they're not just shooting back, they're hitting real hard.
Much better start for Astralis.
4-0 will be the scores on the doors.
That's two was question. It's very tiny place, Marcus. So you gotta collect spots pretty early. But we were very fortunate enough when we went in quite late and get 4 seats. The fuck? Speaking of devil, actually would be kind of cool.
They have a lot of reps on map. They have a lot of legit wins on.
Get some KFC now. I wouldn't complain, to be honest.
Bucharest, it's cropped up at every single series that Astralis have played. And that is
all right.
In the gameplay.
How's it going in the other way right now? 5-5. They're pretty tight.
So 5-0 will be up on the board. I also think for Legacy, this is a map where they've had a lot of success domestically, but this is the one where whenever you see them kind of face tougher opposition or international squads, this one has let them down. This wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, lost the Gamer Legion pretty one-sidedly. Majority of their games in Brazil or North America.
Alright, if I had to pick one of those McDonald's every day. Så jag lägger gå in 2009 den elen med like a bot där 432. Oh really? Dire Wolf uses some generic in the game, man. Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, they go back.
Maybe it's scary. That's fine. 5-0. No, the Dire Wolf thing is actually kind of fascinating, but also a little bit scary because what does that mean for the evolution on our world? Are we gonna take back like animals that we know has like lived on this earth that we can have DNA, whatever you say it or call it or do? Is that the thing now? Like extinct animals are like, hey man, we're back. Is that the thing now or?
All right, this 4x has to be everything here for Legacy.
George
Sad to
R. Martin.
Last time held a
I
weird
don't know who
angle
that
on
is.
ramp.
Maybe I should know who that is, or maybe I've seen
He's going
his
to
name
feel the
before.
need to force a pick here. And that, of course, will depend on his spawn.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. That series that we that I didn't like.
Supporting Donut in case Astralis go for a mid take. It's
Done.
wide.
What up, buddy? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up?
Definitely missed. Astralis could have it. Taking
Otter could have potentially do some more damage with that in that spam, but Astralis just
that is a confident opening move for Astralis.
I want the Jurassic Park. Hey, bro. I wouldn't be surprised. What is it, Jeff Bezos, the Amazon founder?
Options are really open for
When he's like literally done with everything, he's gonna invest everything he has to get back
hitting both sites.
The dinosaurs.
It's up to the mid control as to where they want to.
I could easily see him being that person. Be like, fuck this. We need the dinosaurs back.
There's a lot of damage on that site. Into the orb they go.
And there will be a bit of resistance as well to these players rotating in.
By the way, Stan is on 13-2, by the way. He did what he's doing what Lado was doing, but with a little bit more deaths right now. Eat all Amazon customers. Wait, what? Are you telling me he's gonna come up with an amazing trip to his theme park when he's gonna be feeding the Amazon customers, like you said?
More clean shots on that A side now.
Lisa, wake up, Lisa. Let's clone 4 more Cybers and make a real super team.
Weak half by for Legacy. They are very static again. 3 on B is something, but Astralis don't seem to care. They're getting the entries no matter what. Stown is shut down on his first attempt. So Legacy with a molly.
I don't know, 5 Cybers in the same team. Do you guys think that would work, actually?
With no other map control, look like they will recommit. Device trying to track with the smoke.
Simple. They're always on the same page.
Has to be the carry. They've done a lot of spam on that cubby. Now
I could easily see 5 gets right.
So I wonder if this gets ignored. That's the pick that should make all the difference from Device.
Because I have played every role except professionally after.
Now as they chase him down, that's when
Oh!
the swing, nearly awkward for Device, but Cadian is there to bail him out.
What can Dumao do, though?
It's well handled, looking to get cleaned up here. Dumao left alone on this backstab. He does have a pretty good timing, but Astralis taking control away. They've cleared out short. They're running a.
I brought part. You bought?
That's mad.
Yeah, that's. Do they have time?
You bought a part in a pub?
Bit crazy.
Very crazy, like the 1-second bomb plant. But hey, they got the timing right. They've nailed it. 7-0 for Astralis. I know you like crazy stats, so I'm trying to get one for you.
I wonder if it's better to maybe just pick up the off and save, right? 7-0.
Keep having to
double, triple,
time to shine.
Give me a clue.
So I was saying, like, I feel like this Legacy squad, even though their results aren't anciently good, and you would have seen
it's
them
time
win this
to
match
shine.
by, They weirdly like only seem to match up well versus Brazilian squads.
Are you going to tell me they've never beat a non-Brazilian team or something?
Well, it's sad because like
as one example,
there is one.
Okay, so
Dumao and Lato, that's all.
That's not.
Yeah, exactly.
That doesn't count. Core.
Like the core of this team, the closest they ever come was they beat Wildcard once in like the 4 times they played them.
So you're saying that?
But that's it. Like
every Brazilian teams.
Yeah, like every other time they.
I like how aggressive they were, but then they stopped. So what a boring game. So first man Legacy dominant, first man Stars dominant so far.
On this map, and that's in around.
Kinda right.
Right about the last year.
But are there many examples of them playing European teams? They score.
Not loads, but enough for it to be a trend.
Okay. They've never beaten a European
Now
team.
Lux dies in Banana here.
On Ancient.
Completely free and alone.
It's a statement. Well, right now, it's proving to be true. Astralis hitting different.
Oh.
Would have been nice. Wasn't. Oh, they didn't clear.
Like we even saw this in the game, Allegiant game. Right, like Legacy looked really, really sick in that series.
He walks into the walls, they kill the bomb, stun is here though. Oh no.
And now, after being the ones who could have dished out a 13-0 on the opening map, they're the ones maybe about to get 13-0.
He's forcing him to go B, right?
Oh, you said it. Well, now, okay, Nissan, what have you got? This would be crazy. With no kit. He's heard.
Oh, he's giving chase. Bombs at the back as well. Bombs at the back, but that's going to slow the bomb. That's going to slow it all down. Stown stopped to fight. Stair had to hit that. My God, thank goodness he did. Ooh,
was a little time left. I don't know how much it was left.
You know, Stown's taking the cake.
I don't think it was that worrying, no?
Valley from these lurks and red. He did it again. He cut them off to rotate the bomb back to A. He's finding a lot of.
We're cooking, baby. Lado's kill was so important. 7 seconds of them. Okay. Some utility buy here from Legacy though.
Alright, 8-0. This shouldn't be the round that Legacy break in. A big mid fight.
Triple entry.
It's mid alright. Satin dropped his gun to look for an upgrade and he can't find one. He's got his couldn't find a gun.
I was just looking around and just like
Legacy looking a little silly in this map.
Yeah, but dude, I don't know. It's so weird where like I can understand that Legacy played this one well domestically.
How is Lux alive? Alright, that's good, that's clean.
It's not for them internationally, bro. I'll say that much. Like
we're learning that.
It's very
9-0 chat. Astralis.
And like just doesn't mesh well. They're often kind of left taking.
They are
it's so down to just the individual.
Let's see so far doing it right.
And you know, not a lot of other teams kind of look to do that. It's you want to be starting with like a clear objective at the start of the round, whether that's trying to take lane with all the util jump up mid, whether that's fighting heavy in middle. I'm guessing this round is where they attempt a bit of a lane take, but
I love the
Astralis, of course, just going to run out A. Legacy are ahead of this on the rotate, and so finally they actually have a good crossfire established. Yeah, they're winning this.
Legacy on board, chat renew.
Unsurprising, they have everyone in the right place. 3 guns
if they don't
on
fuck
main.
that up.
A quick dismantling of the triple B stack at the start.
I think
that's
Astralis right thinking they're going for a.
I'm waiting for Heku to say if we want to do a vacation.
Legacy have
but
failed so many times at mid that they actually.
There's no bomb though device, so. But if you do kill a lot of people, that does a lot of economy damage. So.
But I still think it's a good call for Astralis. Like
could be smart to potentially get up that gun and then.
For the last couple of rounds, they're going to go back to something super default and just play how they've been playing.
Kill like 2 more players would be really, really good.
Out mid, getting Stair in red room. So they shouldn't be the beginning of.
So far, Marcus, no.
Should absolutely be.
I do have a wedding to attend though.
Still probably 10-11-1. He's dead. Psych. You thought. I thought.
That's the AWP.
But surely not. going to go for it. Nothing to lose.
I mean, it's quite good economy damage, so
This,
he knows he's pretty close to someone, though. Oh, if he had a timing there, it could have potentially been something.
He's going to cover the orb. That's the call. Don't let them pick up the orb. Actually, a pretty nice move. So Legacy won't have that, thanks to Device.
Now here's the thing, still, like their upper lost the off, so quite interesting. There were triple guys on A there though, and then they get those kills like they did. That was like the best scenario that could actually.
Am I crazy for kind of wanting Astralis to go A again? Is that mad?
For Astralis' sake and Device's sake.
Oh,
Quite interesting that Astralis actually took a timeout when they're leading 9-1.
Look for the lane control.
It's just
I guess they just don't want to get them any, like, get them any sort of hope, right?
I think they have a, not in this game, but they generally probably have a confidence crisis. So they don't want to, like, in your head, you're like, you don't want to give them 3 rounds.
Yeah, okay.
You know, you don't
All
want,
right, the cake's been taken out of the oven and it's a little dry, but not burnt.
Probably
That's good, Jan.
I guess. But if you just play, if you go back to standard, you've won every round. So have some faith in your players to actually play the round out slowly. And so they do. You go for the heaven control. Good molly.
Yes, came now.
Back triple B.
Some though.
Of course, no AWP as I said.
Oh, okay. I mean, now they know at least.
Flashes information at least for Legacy.
Almost a kill on the mount there. Getting a kill, I mean. Yeah, I checked over to Fiverr's casting for a second. He's doing the esports casting, or Swedish casting today. I guess he's gonna turn his own stream after this, I think. I'm not sure.
This is where not having an AWP hurts them a little bit. And also, you know, nullifying Donut, at least with the goal of getting across into the
triple boost. Oh, goodbye.
And so that's why you're seeing Astralis in this portion of the map time and time again. Legacy, I think they're starting to feel a bit of pressure with like 45 seconds left.
It was Lux. Wrong player. Bad an entry.
Kind of poising to go aggro down the ramp. And they get caught rotating Lux over from the triple boost. That's
Stan
a really
got
nice
so
use
much
of that
space here.
device.
Yeah.
Stare through the red
Breaks
the
the defense completely. Isn't there another boost, by the way, shot radio?
It just takes them too long to act
upon. 10-1.
Like to act upon it. They wanted to
I guess it's the Mao is only gonna have some sort of decent money, if not Lado says this.
There's a player all the way back at long who's like slow walking.
Turn
Dies
into
to the
circle
orb.
at this point.
Astralis have had time to
Flawless.
assemble. You imagine if that player
Alright.
5
Chat
seconds
now. Alright.
earlier had
10-1.
and you're down the ramp, you're actually killing Astralis as
Tenner,
they assemble that
Wonder.
boost. And you could tell they'd wanted to do it for a while. Like the kind of short and close player had already gotten into position.
GG for Legacy.
Wait on the walk up that cost them.
It's just a very reassuring game for Astralis where everything has worked except one A-rush, and that's completely okay. Stoun's 18-4. Dumao looking very lost, missing standard shots when he's not getting cleared. Just a beautiful game. And this is going to
what does
really
Stalin have here? 18-4.
As well on you, where they're going to feel like
Yeah, I'm sorry, Lado. You're not having cave control at all in this one. Yeah, he's been. I mean, he did win that 1v4 clutch. That was so important because that was like, yeah, finally Astralis started up with winning the pistol. And then it started to look so bad, and then Staven had to save them with that one, right? So
probably they'll still win this, but let's see. Spotted. Cadian can help.
They go up though. Oh yeah,
Doesn't
that's
need
the
to,
3 kills.
Pack it up.
What is the mouse gonna do? Yeah, 11-1 chat 3 now.
Yeah, I think
11-1.
a huge takeaway for Legacy at the end of this event needs to be like going over their ancient.
Yes, there is an MP9.
This has sort of been the vibe.
But
in a competitive series versus Gamer Legion, they died with a whimper on this.
Oh.
As the
if I'm not mistaken, that
versus
they were
Astralis,
pretty
it's
decent
even
on
more
T side,
one-sided.
actually, Legacy. So
they just don't really look comfortable.
yeah, there it is.
And like they
11-1.
and ideas, but they don't feel like super fleshed out. There's not like all.
Not been that good.
I think like it's one of those scenarios where it feels like they know the things they want to do, and they have some ideas that maybe have worked before, but like they like don't go about getting to the end result appropriately. It feels like, right? Like they try to take.
They did 3K on
like,
pistol,
push
right? That's
down
what
the
I
ramp, they
understood.
go contact.
And
Then
3
it
on
gets so
antique,
messy.
right?
Like there was no plan for what happens. You know what happens if they are holding and we do get spotted and we
Predicting.
don't get
Oh, you're
they are
predicting
in
that. I
KO,
think
like
it
we're
did
worried
though
they
on
could
T
be.
side as well.
Like, you know,
when it
what's kind of
started.
the protocol
I think it did
for
a
then
3K on
cleaning that
pistol, if
up?
I'm
Do
not
we commit
mistaken.
to ramp? Do we go back and fight
Yeah,
back?
actually it did. Yeah,
Like
I
in a
remember that.
horrible
Yeah.
no man's land where
It
everyone
did.
is clumped up in the site with
Good
backs
morning,
turned. No
Haver.
one
How you
really
doing,
sure
buddy?
what their role is there because it's all kind of on the fly and feeling awkward. And it's like if all it took for the B ramp take to fall apart was that Astralis are holding ramp. You know, I don't think that's it, Chief.
Yeah.
It's kind of the fight you were hoping for, no?
No, and on the flip side, I'm impressed that Astralis have the resilience to
He gets that kill like that
hot shot
though.
from Yabi, lose that hard on Dust where it feels like they're not even in the game. Device is irrelevant. Everyone's irrelevant, really.
Quite interesting. Yeah, it's Hype
Now they're
Rex,
all having fun, goofing,
USB
fragging out.
sound
Well,
card.
you know, Astralis always had the comfort of kind of their home map.
Sounds like
Even
a
for your worst map
pretty
on your
good
home map,
start of the day.
having the inverse feeling to what Legacy are right now.
Right.
It's the decider where this one's going to be interesting. Nuke as the
Oh.
tried to let them cross, tried to play the trigger discipline. Sadzin deletes him. Follow up from Nissim, but they're going into an A stack here. 3 more players for Astralis. It's a good realization for Legacy, who always intended to end B with this bomb.
They hear the rotate.
They get out early. They don't sacrifice anyone else to this A site. They have long control. Lato with a clean tap. Lux in the back. And only Stare remains. 1v3 has put a bit of distance between himself and the player in the red room. So for now has a 1v2 into the site itself. However, Lux is closing that gap, closing the distance. And Sadzin will finish the job.
Nice fake. Nice split fake. Very important that they got Staven there and Donut, and he actually also run out there and get another kill there because Nissim on the second one.
Then they go on for 11-1. Legacy.
So they knew there was at least one more on A.
For all the talk we gave about
I was looking at the radar the whole. Oh,
how
that's a lot. I got the second one.
comebacks are.
Damn.
I'm not buying it just yet.
It was a nice strat actually. I really like that. Yeah.
Showing us how it's done. Bit of a B for Legacy. No one here but Stare.
Another HG maybe? The Mao is the only one, but yeah.
Deep molly. Oh, I like the mollies though. Double molly makes it very uncomfortable.
Only problem, the Molly's already gone. And if Astralis is actually gonna fight for another, Staven is already behind though. Great kill.
That one kill might be enough to seal the deal on the round, but on the flip side, it's like Astralis, dude. There's so many chances they could just.
Sorry to say it, Yavi, but
anything else
you weren't gonna have too much fun there, sadly.
Spamming the hell out of that body. I like that.
How many will Staven get here?
You're
2?
still trying to toy with Astralis a little bit.
0.
The fact that Legacy are finding.
Look at the HP on Legacy as well. They barely took any damage that round. Clean on Deco.
You know, you're reacting as opposed to being the team, like launching the attack with the executes, and that execute did look nice, and everyone knew what they were doing. There's stuff you can go over there, you can dry run, you can delegate in the moment because you're the one setting the pace and the tone of the round. Meanwhile, on the CT side, you feel like a lot more of it is unspoken, right? Like you should already know where you're going to be looking, have a comfortability in what your teammate's going to be doing, what your kind of responses are.
Game leading, also leading 10-8, by the way.
To arrive at those conclusions than T's do. And so it wouldn't surprise me if Legacy, suddenly we look at them and go, oh, why didn't they play like this in the first half? But I think it's because, you know, now they're the ones getting to set the pace and have all this extra time to figure out what it is they want to do.
Is he gonna go through directly if Device gets it?
That's one thing. Like a lot of the upsets have come through on dominant T sides. We've seen it even in some of the closer games, like that G2 call was 10-2.
Doing the same nades though.
It went overtime. Every team has been rocking that offensive half.
Yeah. Molly actually became really good. Oh,
but thankfully,
Device though.
Block each other.
They know Device
so
is
they
here.
make it real easy for Legacy to overrun them.
It's Legacy are sort of
Alright.
playing like the game's already
Clean.
over, so they don't feel any pressure.
Nothing fancy pansy, nothing over ordinary. Same strat, same nades. They know what they're doing.
For 2 mollies to push a player all the way to the back wall. But there's only so many times you're going to be able to get away with that. Astralis soon will have guns. And it's going to be a very different deal. This theory is just Legacy doing what Astralis did at the end of Dust 2. Getting warm again. Resetting for that next map.
A lot of the pro teams love to use that smoke in Cubby, seating, you know, the spawn one.
While Astralis have at least gotten away with taking this real estate in their first rifle round.
Oh, he still gets away with it. Get punished though, but still.
That is a very huge pickup for Lato. Just the numbers of having Stown still in the round, having him be able to go back and feel like you're them playing on the back foot is a big deal for Legacy. So getting that puts pressure on Astralis. Means they've had to bring an extra player over towards B. You can see Stair now rotating away after he's put them up in this boost.
Not too many utility though.
Mid control. But yeah, there is nothing left
Lado.
for Astralis to kind of take pace out of this round. Only one smoke for Legacy. We'll see them go back over towards this A site.
Very easy to see the smoke, by the way. Anyone can learn that one.
Life a little easier for the players.
Oh, it's also the deep one, like to backside.
They've got to worry about no one looking at him right now.
Device.
With a double and actually goes back in for more. Device not content with just the two. Wants to take it all away.
Could have stopped that bomb, I think, if he committed.
Lado is still alive, chat. Be aware, be aware.
Back up into this post plot.
Astralis could dodge a lot of the worry of this ever getting close if they just pull up now, thanks to Device's double, and win this 3v2. That's going to put them on that point with a lot of chances
triple.
to close, but you have to seize this opportunity. Lato 3 kills deep in a fire series. Sad's in alongside him. Lato finishes it off with the 4K.
Should I just committed to bomb plan today? Yeah.
Great
2v4 out
of
Legacy. The post-spawn positions are what win the round for Legacy, because Astralis, for good reason, are scared of Donut. They don't have the mid.
And it looks like Game Leader goes up to 12 rounds now, by the way.
Where that second player got off to, and so
Game Leader up on 12-8. Need one more round to qualify for the PGL Bucharest 2025 playoffs. First team of the day, qualifying actually. Really nice for Game Leader.
Astralis playing loose now, playing a bit more aggressive on a half line. Meanwhile, a pressure put on Device again. The M4. The only M4 in this round.
You can still like see him at top there.
They're coming his way. 5-7 is overwhelmed. Rotator in. On the flank as well, very fast. Dumas got to watch his back. They're coming in. They've heard the steps.
I think they heard him, right? Yeah. Oh, help him, help him.
Oh, chased by the MP9. That's a huge bit of cover from Lato. I feel like he's been so good at playing around Dumao.
Yeah, Device needs to save his M4 though.
This duo that have been together for a while now.
A hindsight, yeah, the classic hindsight move, right? When you're like always wondering of, or like thinking outside of the box of like, oh, this player should have done this or that or whatever, you know.
You can kind of tell their synergy when they're in the server together.
Oh, Device is dead, man.
And Device is getting hunted down.
Knife? Probably too risky. He'll maybe run away at the end. So yeah, Lux just takes.
Can't give an up to Device.
Legacy 5
by the way.
rounds in a row. Hot to trot, but Astralis just need that one important gun round that could end this game.
What Astralis, I think, need to do here is they need to inject some chaos. If you give Legacy...
And officially, Gamer Legion has qualified to the playoffs.
Over the game plan,
have
the util, have the execute behind it. They're a very, very hard team to stop, right? And on the CT side, it was in that chaos.
So we got a golf
Astralis
clap in the
was
chat during the for Gamer Legion.
Legacy got overwhelmed. You know, they kind of didn't have the time or the just instinct protocols in place to react to it. And so I think if you put them under a bit of duress, that's a good way of stress testing this Legacy T side. Right now, they've been able to kind of sit back in the early stages of the round, wait for these opening plays,
I mean,
and
they are a quite
play
fascinating team, to be honest.
This gap is closing. It's
what Ash is cooking up with the pieces he has and all of those things, it's it is quite fascinating to see like
what do you mean by this?
what he's doing there.
If there was a 1900 man, Astralis
Reviving Res
man,
as well, which is tenor.
Okay, Legacy with an AWP now on the T side. Ooh. There, using his util, dumping it very nicely. His back player could get killed.
They're jumping up heaven. This is a really nice way to insert some chaos into this round. Stair, full blind. Only 8 bullets in this M4, but boy, does he make them work. Stoud doubles up in the downtime, and here's that heaven jump up now.
Every player's on the B bomb side.
Can't go anywhere. This is exactly what the doctor ordered for Astralis. They fight for this lane control. They lock down the B site, they force the hand of Legacy into the stack. Now can they battle and brawl their way out through the heavens? Yabi goes
Alright.
And Astralis with 2 players jumping up, 3 players.
Wait, Brian, you woke up now?
Everyone fighting and harassing for that control over the lane.
It's exactly what we wanted, and also it's just a really decisive rotation for Astralis. Once they get that heaven control, the support player mid goes back to B. We have 3 B2 heaven, they are full clearing lane, and lucky for them, Legacy are all there.
It's
Astralis
11 a.m. I've
I've
woken up at 6.
That is exactly what we wanted.
That's what not what we know, Brian.
Overtime, but Astralis
How much do you think Device makes compared to his teammate's salary-wise? Oh.
They have every right to. Been a very reassuring map from the Danes.
And I think, you know, you can tell that, like, Legacy just... one of the things I loved about watching them on Dust 2 was how...
Maybe 20, 30% more
right? Like, maybe they've teed up off the rip to kind of take control of A, and they get short.
And they probably make shit tons of money, you know.
Like there's 3 or 4 guys there. What happens in an instant?
Don't forget that he also left us.
He's like,
if he would be staying, he would have been
already
like
dropped.
going
They're
up,
already into the mid to B. Corridor smokes down. They're playing out through it, and it's happened so quickly that you never even knew what hit you. But it's like here on Ancient, you feel the kind of lag time between the idea and then things changing to accommodate it. Everything just taking a few extra seconds. It felt like by the time they learnt about the heaven jump up, they'd already committed into B, so they're playing through a smoke now because that was the call. They feel boxed in. They don't feel like they can go back and make those changes.
Doing well.
And so I think for Astralis,
Is
yeah,
it
a
double
couple
too
more
much?
rounds, or well, one more round like that would be enough.
You have to
win this
remember
game.
also, like in
Just
general,
the type of
how
round
long
where you
it's
throw
been
them
there,
through
right?
such a loop early that they don't get
I
this
don't
kind
know.
of launching platform to actually
To
throw
be honest, I
their
don't know. I
exec
can't even guess a number, to be honest.
I also
I'm only
still
deep
think
into
that Legacy
think
don't have
most of us
faith in
people
their
do,
ability
right?
to take middle. I think that got taken off of them very early on in this game. Haven't seen them look to do it too much on this T side either.
True.
And so if you're not fighting mid, that's a lot of ground to give over to Astralis. It is going to make your life harder down the stretch, especially as they build up util.
That's if I'm a
get
prime
better
ran out
buys
today.
coming through on this CT side. Now they've got the AWP for Device. Gonna see them go back to trying to take this mid control. Doomau will make it across to the boxes, but it feels like Device saw something. He's eyeing it up. Holds for the jump.
There it is.
Yeah, there's Doomau dead in mid.
He didn't know. There's no way he knew. Would have gone for the wall bang.
And I think, you know, the lack of mid control has been rough for Legacy.
Okay.
It's left them constantly having to play the extremities, and as a result, they haven't been able to fake. They haven't been able to
Oh no, the smoke. Oh no, the flash. Oh
so the utils all getting
no.
flopped here as well. This feels like we could be reaching a bit of a conclusion.
Nissim's in A main. I don't know why they're running up B ramp right now. Nissim's not
Oh,
gonna
damn it. And now he walks into the site there for free, right?
B bomb site. Can he escape with the bomb? That's your only hope in this round, but even Nissim hasn't taken the space. Scared of the Device orb that bears down upon middle. Device is cutting off this heaven play.
Is it starving the entry fragger?
Unless Nissim can creep under
so.
a scope
What,
and get that
18?
pick. I don't see a way back.
I would
in
say
for
so,
Legacy.
yeah.
Device will have shadow advantage on this angle. Lato takes the cave, and Astralis just sit back confident in this triple B that they are going to be able to end this game right now. With enough time passing, they get.
I mean, if they time everything correctly, they could potentially at least get to the site, but I don't know if they will let both or one.
Opened up, but they could have crossed mid. That's why you see Stown going back.
Oh
So
no.
it means that this B-side stack was dismantled for a moment, and that one moment of weakness has given Legacy a way in. 2 versus 4, looking to come through from Lato and Nissim.
What a post,
So
huh?
the second 2v4 that Lato was a part of.
I should have updated yesterday, but was still listening to the
Keep
official
Legacy in
engineer
ancient
since
that much
yesterday.
longer.
Oh,
With Device over at the cave, but
you're an
Lato could stop
engineer
this
now.
whole thing.
Holy
kill.
sheesh.
We're just not giving anything over.
Congratulations, buddy.
A rare ball drop from Steph.
A lot of like work things related, right? The last couple of days,
fires off early and gives away his position, gets nothing from it.
Of how problematic that round became for Legacy. That's a nice finish.
Series of unfortunate events there, right? Like Device left to hold mid alone, freed up 3 players to go and stack B.
That's
which
a massive
seems
W.
great.
Massive
But then he's done
W.
Watching middle. After like 20 seconds or so, he's like, okay, they could be main, they could be behind me. If I die, like they're in a post plant, we can lose the round. So just for a moment, he only turns around for like 4 seconds just to hold A for a moment, and then goes back to middle. But that is still a timing, that is still a gap that someone could have made it across into the red room. And so you saw, I think it was Stown, like lean away from the B site, go and take red for a moment. And in that like period of transition, that was right when Legacy decided to hit B.
They hit the shots they needed to hit, and it did, you know.
Flashes from Nissim.
It was still, you know, a couple of layers of lady luck to make that to make that 2v4 happen. But it's kept Legacy in the game.
Device still peeking.
Lato's impact either.
Then,
He's now out of the round early, lining
pretty
up
sure that he knew that he was low. And he still
That's so awkward. The guy that is
wasn't expecting him to peek at all, you know.
Multi-killing in both of them.
Stan should have been more
Has just been
patient.
knocked out of the round, not taking a fight, not making a play, holding a smoke.
Do we have a repeat of Dust 2, but on the other side, Legacy 4v5 to keep this game going on this overtime comeback. It was an 11-1 first half for Astralis.
Is Lux gonna be Lux gonna die now?
Gabby peeking
Wait,
in
Lux
red.
survived?
Lux does get that kill, but Astralis is still stacked up to the 9s.
Hey, this is the problem. Yeah, drop the bomb.
Yeah, gotta get past 3
Flash
players.
CT.
Cadian and Stare ready to swing out through CT as well, and Cadian puts
Oh.
them on them. That bomb plant will come in time, but
Stern?
still they lose both
Okay.
players in the site. Lux now falls as well. It's down to 2, a long reroute for Nissim to link up with
He needs to
Sadzin
hit this
in
shot,
the donut.
since he only had 1 bullet left.
One shot in this AWP before he's got to get the
Oh.
reload off. Every bullet counts
Yeah.
right now for Sadzin, and they've baited it out of him. They're waiting for the reaction. Everyone's holding this. Another tap on the bomb. They know
There
the
it is.
players were back
GG.
in the donut. And so Astralis collect.
We're going the distance, chat.
Putting it away rather handily. That
Astralis
T-side
turn it
player,
around.
Some worries, sure, out of the Legacy squad, but when all is said and done, they emerge victorious. A lot of chances
There
to
it
walk
is.
that one over the line.
There it is.
And you see the adaptations for Astralis as well come in quite
Are we
nicely
doing
towards
it?
the end of the
I
game.
don't know.
That B crunch
I
that
don't know,
won them the
man. I don't
12th
know.
round. And then really, I
I
think
don't
that was
know,
a
man.
great great retake for Astralis in the final round because they
But
don't
the good
overdo it.
thing with that
They're
is
able to
that we
chase
have
the
a little
puck,
bit of
a
a
lot of
smaller
damage
breaker in
KD
you.
stays
And
on
I'm doing
default
my
while waits for his
process.
team to get set up, and they talk about how they want to
Today
attack
are profile
together.
pictures. That is
Stare even
true.
cheats
Yes,
with his
chat.
barrel to bait
If you
the
guys
shot
want to
out
be
of
part
York,
of
and
changing
suddenly
my
the
Steam
round is
profile
Astralis
pitch,
swing out, they
pick,
close.
head into the Discord and do the profile picture suggestion channel and submit your options, and we will
I think, you know, this was
select
cool
it
together
with you guys.
at least, right? And at least give us
maybe next
a
game,
game that
or
you feel
like
is
before the
kind of
next
up to
game.
the level you want out of Astralis. That's nice. But it just so happens to be their pocket pick map. They love it. But for Legacy, there were a lot of issues here, man. I think the CT side needs looking into a lot on their Ancient. They lack like that ability to react instantaneously, and I think that costs them a lot of the time in these CT rounds. And then in the T half even, because they had no confidence in their mid take still from that first half, and they seemingly didn't have any ideas in there for how to go about taking it, you know, slowly instead of out of spawn. They never had mid, and then that meant like they could never really fake. I think that's why you saw them in some of these rounds commit to like.
Stan is one of the biggest pillar of Astralis, to be honest.
Two players kind of iced out at the top of B ramp, and you're thinking, well, guys, why don't you reset?
Salven topped the scoreboard for Astralis with 23 kills.
Without that mid control, to be able to rotate
A lot of almost kept up what he was doing on Dust 2. A bit more deaths though, but it's okay. Could be worse.
Nice to see at least Lato wasn't
Could be
a
worse.
one map man, and he did it here as well, right? He performed out of his mind on Dust 2, and he's sure is a solo carry for this team. They do lose, but if we have him for that third map, that's a great sign. Talk of resets though, it's Down who goes from an irrelevant Dust to coming in and carrying this team off the rip. He had an 18-4 first half. He looked so solid at the beginning of this game, winning them that clutch in the second round, multi-killing the pistol. He was like 8-0 by round 3. Really, really good game out of Stown. Keeps it going the whole map on that B bomb site, as we can see on the heat map. Lovely work from Stown. And yeah, I think Nuke's going to be exciting, actually. I think we're going to have a nice middle ground where Legacy surely still have the tactics on a T side and have some explosive pops, as we know some of these players have had in history. But also we've got everyone warmed up. We've got Lato playing really well. We've got Device hitting his shots now, and Stown performing as he should in a series like this. This is a series for elimination at 1-2, and well, someone's going to go home after it. We'll find out who that will be on Nuke, so stay around and we'll see you on that third map.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xbet.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every...
So it's have a really high ceiling, but their floor is completely atrocious.
Legacy fought their way through a tough qualifier.
Kinda, right?
To make it here. but they've managed to do it. Lux is now at the helm in-game.
8 minutes.
People will remember you from the pain days as well. I just got to ask you, how has this changed for you being the main caller, the main in-game leader now for a team, and a relatively young team as well?
Well,
Don't forget the
all my
prediction,
career, I
Chatrini.
always thought that I would be an IGL.
Let's gonna refill this water.
And I didn't think it would be like this young. I thought it would be like in 2 more years.
Yeah.
But now I think I have the experience that I thought I would need to be. And yeah, I'm really happy to be doing this.
And what's interesting, right? You joined the team, but also Nissim joins the team at the same time, who obviously you played with back on Pain when he was with you guys for the Copenhagen Major. A lot of people were very excited about that. Did you have input in that, or was it just a coincidence?
No, only a coincidence.
Oh, really?
Yeah, only a coincidence. They were already thinking about Nissim.
Yeah.
Because
So Lux, he was bailing him. Bailing him, Pain? Bailing?
I think one of the best in Brazil doing this role, like lurker and anchor. And yeah, it's good to be back playing with him.
Looking at the players you have and the team you have alongside,
It sounded like he
right
was
now,
planning already to be an
how do you
IDL
feel
eventually,
your
so...
chances are when you come to a big event like this?
So I know if he was bailing,
This is a
really.
whole other step now.
I
Oh,
have,
maybe.
like, Dumao and Lato, who play a lot of tournaments.
balling?
They're really
Oh,
young.
alright.
They got the experience. They play like, I think, like 3 majors.
Fair enough.
And they got a lot of potential as well. Like Sedzin is like a new op on Brazil, new opera. And man, like you will see these insane flick shots that he was like, I don't know how much sensitive. It's like Woxki.
Oh, Woxik, yeah.
It's like Woxki. And it's crazy. And we got Nissim too, that player.
Yeah,
that
started at the
majors,
same
but
time,
don't have
basically.
as much experience. But yeah, we are trying to find our space in this scene, and we are ready.
Rest?
And in terms of being ready,
Too
you
easy
guys
for
really
rest.
spoke to me in this interview, but like you practice and play from North
Yeah,
America
I am a
all the time
human.
as well.
Yeah.
Why is that North America over Brazil? Because we hear about how many more active teams there are in Brazil, but what's the reason for you guys?
The reason why they changed, because it was in the last year, and this will be our last year in.
Three guys.
America, you know? We'll just play in
Pretty
this
good.
challenger, and we'll be back to Brazil. Like do like the same.
Molessi has been banging.
Doing like qualifier for the tournaments, playing on Europe, boot camping when we need, and that's it. If you stay like 3 months, we'll be not as good because we'll be practicing against the same teams all day. You know. But if you play like 2 weeks, you can play against Call, NRG, and Wildcard. You know, so you can practice like really good.
Looking at what your expectations are from this event, to me it seems like you
Banging,
guys have some
huh?
experience for sure. But do you think you can do some damage here?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like we didn't practice 2 European teams, but I think we are practicing like really good. We are creating a good structure on the team. We need to be positive. We need to think like high.
Yeah.
But we have our goals and we have our dreams. The dreams, of course, is lifting the trophy. But the goals is to make it to the playoffs.
Yeah.
It's going step by step, map by map, and playing the game that we know
Map
how
by
to
map.
play. You know.
And how do
Map
you
by
feel
map.
now with all this extra responsibility on your shoulders?
It's more stressful. Yeah, I need to have more guts.
Yeah.
You know, because I guts to say like, guys, let's force, trust me, let's do this and that, and yeah. But I think I work like really hard, and I think I'm on the right way.
Well, I'm very excited to see it.
Right
You've certainly
way.
earned your spot here and fought hard for it. So best of luck going into the tournament, man.
Thanks so much, Max.
Good to get some extra energy there. But you guys know what's gonna happen now then. Where we get at Nice, little nice. Ice cream Picata. And Lazy Berserk with a 13 total, 29. Streakerino. Appreciate that. And Mystic is back as well. Much love. 07, Lazy. 07. I'm actually a quite slow eater compared to a lot of people. Like Heku eats very fast. Oh, hilarious that Gaming Legion and BP change spots on the ranking, by the way, of yours, even if you're in a hurry. I don't think I finished off the food then. Do you know how to play this game, Christmas? Of course, buddy. Do you know how to play this game? What was the last map, by the way? It was new.
Astralis Legacy keeps on going. Hugo keeps on going. Astralis able to turn it around on Ancient. We've had two side heavy maps.
Is that what you mean with the side
now we get ready to head to Nuke as the decider. Now the one thing that is kind of sick about this map is on the others, like from track record alone, you could have looked at a very heavy favorite on both maps, right? Like Legacy have the numbers on Dust 2. It's a provably bad map for Astralis. On Ancient, Astralis home map, one of the only maps that's like bought them a good deal of consistency, and
Legacy never beat an EU team on it.
yes, so you know, there you go. The writing was on the walls. But now we head to Nuke. This is far more of a middle ground. There is parity between these squads on this one, and I'm hopeful that this should be a far closer affair with less of these insane, you know, built-up T-side halves, where then you just have to struggle through like 1 or 2 CT rounds to try and win. I'm hoping for something far more rip-roaring.
Predictions are hard here because Astralis in their last 8 games, this is how it's gone. Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss in their last 8 games on Nuke. Well, the last one was a loss.
What did they end on?
They ended on a loss.
Oh, so they're winning.
So in theory, they're winning.
They're winning.
Another note, Legacy also haven't been an EU team here. At least not in the last few months.
See me an article.
Record, but we're in.
That seems crazy.
All right. Legacy has T-side Nuke.
It's got 2 Europeans.
It's a Polish team.
It's a Polish team. All right, we're going fast into this pistol. The T-sided start, as we've learned, is a bit of a
They're going
benefit
on the
right
heaven.
now. Legacy
Cadian.
running them up into ramp. Cadian with that pick. They get heaven control, but at what cost? Device follows upstairs, waiting in the rafters. 2 from
It
him.
backfires for Legacy.
Might have Astralis starting with a 5 alive round, and they will find it.
Not too much to do.
Big triple getting his props as Astralis put on a pistol. Now Harry with the weather.
My little vacuum robot is going ham. That's why I have to go away a little bit.
I died in the weather
Died in the weather forecast. You're back though. Kind of like Astralis in a way. We were never doubting Harry.
I don't know how Legacy's new is. Is that good?
imagery.
No?
That's good though, isn't it?
Let's see.
I remember the
Like what
last thing you ever
percentage
said
do
to
they
me.
have
It's
to have
really
on
windy here.
73% on 11 maps.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Legacy taking the full eco with the goal of
losing,
bringing out guns in the next.
Same thing, really.
Oh, Cadian. There's one.
Cadian? Why are people begging so much soon? Where's my free knife? It's there.
It's just the one, actually.
Where is my 100 gifted from
No,
you?
it's not. It's
there.
2. Oh, it's not ideal for Yabby, but don't worry.
Asshole of
Cadian has been
stare.
dispatched, and so
Well,
have the rest of
asshole of
Astralis to
them.
go and reel him in out in the yard. So 1 kill off of the Glocks. It's all well and good. Now we get to have
How
the
the
guns
stocks
come
are
out
going
for
so
Legacy.
good. But Catherine.
Still an SMG in play on Cadian. So expect him to be in some close range positions here. Plenty of those for him to look to on Nuke. All by for this Legacy squad. No smoke's lobbed in insta out in the yard. Instead, it's just this first cross smoke and a player up on top of the silo. So if
Well,
they
we're
are
not
going
watching
for any
face.
yard control, they're going to be fighting for
Because
it.
we
There's those
already
smokes lobbed
watched
in a
2
little bit
maps
later
of this
out from the
game,
spawn
and then
as
we
they've
we're not
scaled
gonna
up
change
behind
just
red.
because of that. We didn't watch the game leader one.
Astralis, the lowest possible time
We're
to react
mostly
to this.
focusing on the
Bucks is gonna
elimination
catch
games today.
device. That was a push out from Secret,
Ooh.
and that's opened up his path.
The mouse survived
Now
there.
will make it, albeit at quite the cost. Low on HP and a double drop down to lower out of Astralis. Now just hoping he can keep attention on lower, and he has managed that. 2 players down on B is no small feat for Legacy.
They're getting a bit paranoid now, just in case he beat that molly, but with the smoke down, do Astralis fall for it? Still remaining double lower. Legacy making a bit of a statement towards hell, but I think they still are going B. With Lux in this position, it is so tempting. Oh, they leave a player in ramp, so it is going to be the top hit. Nissan playing a late look up ladder.
I like this for Legacy. Dumao was too low on health to rely on him to be able to like open up anything meaningful at that lower site. And they know there's players already dropped down there. So instead, they're going to use him coming in a little bit later through main. Now, Stout should be able to cancel this, but the timing just missed. And so manages to get in through main, does Dumao. Cadian has no choice but to concede the site and push into the lobby. He's trying to secure a foothold for players to rotate up through the vent.
Rather skipping up his performance from both first maps, so that's a very good thing for Legacy, but this is a save. Not too much they can do, sadly.
Who realized what they were doing but didn't have the gun to stop them. Legacy get their first.
It's a bit awkward where all players of Astralis is though. When they're gonna be standing here in Underground.
That they take it cleanly, right? And I think they had some like a great idea of how to respond given the situation of like Dumao getting tagged up, hearing players drop through the vents, getting mollied. Very, very good knowledge of what that means, where Astralis have gotten to, and what their best possible play is. And I think if you are Legacy, you feel very good that you win this one cleanly. 5 alive at the end of it. In your first rifle round, building up some early money. You know you're going to have to do a lot of work on this T side. Both squads have looked real good on their T sides and kind of struggled through the CT half, often with only a few rounds to get. And so you don't want to start off with a whimper, right? You don't want to be kind of giving Astralis that free initial 4-0 by dropping your first rifle round. You now dodge resets going forward as well if you're Legacy.
Seems like this is going to be Lux's routine a lot as the captain of Legacy.
Marcus still here. I think Marcus is working a little bit, but I think he's in the background just having an idea what's going on with his Danes.
Drops back to do the cross smokes. Like that variation. It's going to let Legacy take secret if they want. Dumao again.
Exactly. Lurking.
Grouping ramp. Actually very excited to
just
see
trying to look at the economy of the device.
Oh,
the Astral, not the device specifically, but like.
And know what they want to do.
They lose this
4
one.
nades on the roof to throw this execute into upper. Perhaps as a fake.
And Legacy can guarantee by next if they lose
Keeping it
this
dynamic though, it's hard to tell. And with Dumao red, again, it tempts you into that A split, but Astralis are stacked.
And with good reason. Stown cleared the yard. He pushed through secret earlier on, and Deep cleared it. And the fact that Dumao hit on red, never got spotted, he could actually be a real thorn in the side of Astralis if Legacy can get out in the ramp room, but they go walking into a double setup. Katie and quick work made over the first players in. Dumao accounted for by
the mouse and lurk could have been so much different. Well, this check's down in here though.
Already dropped down lower earlier, as mentioned, to hold that secret position. Yeah, really He'll get to play
I got scared there when I saw Device missing that bullet, the first bullet.
Look at him go, look at Stown. Very animated, trying to pump his team up to close this map. I hope we have that on replay as well, because Astralis are in control of this game after that reset. Stown with a big read on lower. I like that. I like that. I think that's just what Astralis need here in this third map. I think they've already got a good understanding of what Legacy are doing. When they see Dumao is alive, they know he's going to be yard lurking. Legacy have done a variety of fake outsides into top hit or ramp hit. It's been pretty, I don't want to call it obvious, but Astralis just, in both of these rounds, kind of decide to ignore Dumao and play either heavy top or heavy lower. Stown gets that quick rotation. They still have a double setup on ramp. Device considers the lurker. I think Astralis know what they're up against. This is going to be a real test on the T side for Legacy. They might have to go off the
I don't
leash
understand a word he says, but I totally agree.
Sink their teeth into this T side with a dry round outside.
They need to start punishing Astralis' secret control. This is the third round in a row now. A player's been dispatched to Secret to go and try and clear the yard. And this time Legacy are facing here. Util comes out at an awkward time. Yabi might just never peek now. Right, he hears that that was thrown in from close. But actually, he will go swinging on up. They have to deal with him. This can't be the third time this secret push looks to work out for Astralis. And he knows he's got this timing. Backstab in, just the one and done. And so the damage minimized from Yabi's push.
This is so audible, though. Reaction, Lobby pushed together. It's a messy spray converted by Cadian. Gotta be aware of this having control. Device is holding it. Lux just fakes upper. His team are going secret. He's gonna silence him down. It's gonna take a minute. It's down again with the read and lower. Early rotation on the weirdest off angle gets him one more. There's always another player. 15 seconds up the vent. This is crazy. And it's not going to work.
It's a little bit like...
Yeah, they know what they're up against.
A little bit all over the place, to be honest.
Where's all this energy come from?
I think from realizing that, hey, this is a T-sided series right now, but we have the read. We've had some great reactions. Everyone's holding their spots. 4-1 lead. Let's not screw this game up. This is a game that Astralis need to win.
I feel like, you know, for Legacy, they have to. I really hope they take advantage of like this guaranteed reaction of a secret peek out of Astralis. It's 3 rounds, 3 different players peeking outside when they throw the smokes. In the initial rounds of the game, it was Device. Follow-up round, it was Stown. And the round prior, Yabi.
Okay.
This time, Doom out runs it across the yard, gets away with an opener on the Deagle. But the bomb now is to try and join him, and it's been spotted.
Like Lasser says in John Astralis, but it's kind of waking up this tournament. I don't know how he's been performing so far in other games. Like, in this game specifically, it's been pretty good. When they beat FaZe, he actually were really, really good. When he lost against Greedy Max, he was good. When they lost against the Poles, I don't think anyone was good. Yeah, he was the number 2 guy in the team. But that's a good sign for Astralis, because that's what he was supposed to do, right? He was supposed to be the guy going fucking ham. But also, I talked about it quite a lot, though, about... There we go. Like, Staven is one of those players that needs to have, like, a good start, get a couple of eco kills, and I mean him quite a lot, and just getting that ego boost that some, like, top players needs, basically.
Time's over, in fact.
Yeah, life in the Astralis jersey.
Yeah.
And also, it's a good thing that the Cadian has been playing pretty decent in the beginning as well. What do you think about the Poles round going to one after getting outclassed by Furia?
I mean, that's bad.
Yeah.
I think it's shocking for everyone, right?
Yeah, it's feeling very one note for Legacy.
Biggest Yabi? No, I think the
Cadian praying was before the round, Harry.
Stan has been the pillar of that team. Device has faded out a little bit.
Yard control just hasn't been working for this Legacy team.
Device is Device, right?
Tapped out early on. This time they managed to get Lato across, and he's got teammates with him.
I think the biggest concern
they go really
have been
Stan,
Cadian.
Now Nissim's dead. Lobby's been
taken.
3 in secret.
It's been in the middle pack of the whole
outside,
thing.
Yeah, why not?
Couldn't really tell you what's happened here, but they've been sorry, they've been stalled out. They've been stalled out.
So we just blaze past Mongols and Strolls. I don't think anyone was
And Astralis again, double
expecting it at all.
Good setup, backside.
Complexity leading
Crossfire
5-2
It's very hard
against
to
FaZe
break
Clan.
into. It might have to be
It's
on
gonna
like
be 6-2 now.
I would say a flash, but it's Lux with the molly in heaven. Could be
Okay.
good for backside, but CT molly.
The freaking
It feels like they've gotten so tunnel vision though on fixing this outside control that now they've kind of given up all the other areas of the map too in the last couple of rounds.
There's 10 seconds. Where is your team? Oh, what a shot!
Lux to
No,
go.
but that's the bomb.
The bomb is now gone.
That's the
and
bomb.
There is no winning this anymore.
Run. Down the bed.
Okay. Great routing.
That's good.
To
If
be
he
fair.
went lobby, he would die.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, I don't know. They are very determined to make outside work, and it's
My
fair.
little
I can
robot is
understand
around here now.
wanting that real estate for sure. It's just it's awkward.
See if you
I
hear
think
something else in the
one of
background.
best
It's
chances
my
for a round we actually
robot.
saw them have was the round where Dumao was like
Back
super
and
slow
robot.
out in the yard, waiting at red, trying to catch players peeking secret and garage on timings. I would love to see something like that because they've been trying to, you know, beat Yard by just adding more players, but you see the symptom of this now. Suddenly Nissim, who's 0-6, is left holding lobby solo, and because Legacy have been kind of absent here and they're seeing more and more players in the Yard, Astralis are taking liberties and taking lobby away. This is a nice time to try something different. I really like that they've moved away from the Yard control. This is just a topside exec. Something to change the flavor, something new on this T side.
Oh,
it's not really worked out though.
2 guns spraying the smoke. Bomb gets down vent. For the first time, Astralis aren't here, so that's a bit of money for Legacy, but winning this round is a...
I mean,
I don't
Satin's
really
already
agree
playing
with
to
you,
save the
Vic.
AWP, right?
I
He
don't
should
really
not
agree.
even think about going near this site. And so really it's a quest in how much the Tech 9s can do.
Seeing good ideas for Legacy, but inexperience definitely showing against top-level opposition.
Just don't lose this one. 5v1. They've
This
taken a lot of time because
this
they
is
all
a
went
lot of
ramp.
time,
Like,
yeah.
loads of time.
They're lucky Sans
Almost
saving.
all the time has been used rerouting a ramp.
It's just free, just stick it, yeah. Okay, good. I was getting worried.
Well, how should I take the
Imagine
gamble and go
late
up then?
losing 5v0.
Could have maybe got a gun there, right? I think there was a
Not
gun
Furia,
from this
though.
side. But this game has been very like.
Rounds you do wonder if Zadzin played for it, he could have won it. But Astralis kind of can't really critique anything here. It's going perfectly well. Their reactions are good.
The other angle that's funny about Sad's in there is like, obviously he was T-roof.
Yeah.
If he was like back lobby trying to save the AWP, they all rotated through lobby to get to ramp. Like, I don't know, he heard them all going ramp. He knew what was happening. Damn, what could have been. Still, I don't think Legacy ever thought that that's how the round would go. I think they just assumed it would be the insta-lower drop into the straight-up round loss. The extra loss bonus helps get you everything you could possibly need and have cash left to spare going forward. Okay, they've really, really wanted the yard control to work. I want to know, what do they do if both these players manage to cross in a secret and no one dies, which is something that hasn't been, oh, never mind, don't need to worry, this happens every time. In fact, they might both die out in the yard. That's an interesting change for Legacy. Usually it's just one of them.
It's getting worse now. And this is into an upper pop as well, which is not happening.
What are we
anyway, if that
expecting
wasn't
now?
clear.
Are we gonna go for a siege
The issue
again,
is,
or
I think you need to do, like, to set the precedent,
Demar
you
will
need to
have
do a
money
round
for
where you actually
next,
get
so-
players down secret and make a move to make Astralis scared of it. And from the get-go, it's only been, as you said, one player faking. Now, I will say that was easier in Go when you couldn't break the smokes. Really hard to get 5 players down secret against teams that use HEs on those smokes. Most teams do. But there's no precedent set. So Astralis just aren't really worried. That's a nice pick on ramp. Maybe you can open up a path here. 2 on
2
B,
and
though,
nowhere?
again.
So
Astralis rotates are so clean. Cadian already here, traded. Yabby, that molly's not even
the
going to burn him.
mole is not
Right in
even
front
gonna
of the door,
burn
that
you,
molly
buddy.
really is
Oh,
poor bit of utility.
Ah.
No prot allowed as a result. And they're going to trade out Yabby. Nice on the B site. 3 from him. I mean, that comes down
the
to
problem
respawning.
is like
They
when I
hit
look
them
on their
correctly,
nades or
Gabby
think
can't
of their
play them.
nades,
There's just never any threat
I'm not
that,
really.
like, anything is more
I mean,
than
they have
it
to do
seems
something
in this
different.
game for
Nothing
Astralis.
seems to be working, but
Oh, they did the
especially
outside
this whole
smokes, 2
yard
players
thing.
were out, and then they got a kill ramp, they're going
And
B. So
ish
Astralis
main
instantly
split or
drop
what I
everyone
tried to
B.
do one round, but stopped.
Like, I don't know, where's a slow outside round? If you really need it, if you really want the control, where's like a double pump of util, right? Think about it. A lot of teams, ever since, you know, you could blow smokes open in CS2, started doing that, where you would throw like the initial volley, the kind of wider wall of smokes, or hell, even the close cross ones. Get the first volley of nades out of your opponent so they can't break the smokes open, and then go back to yard a little bit later.
I mean, they could either just do like if they love to do their fakes like they do love to do,
just stuck playing
just fucking
the series started so well for them. Lato was playing
fake and just
fantastically.
pop
There
ramp.
wasn't a weak
You know, like
link
walk
for
through the
Legacy.
smokes and shit like that. If there's a
Where they
smoke,
get kind
basically.
of steamrolled. They were hoping they could turn it all around on Nuke, but it's just been a non-starter. Astralis have flat out dominated them on these remaining 2 maps.
On the CT side as well, in a game that has been 10-2 T-side first half, 11-1 T-side first half, and this is experience absolutely showing through for Astralis. Individuals are on point for sure, but this hasn't been a game where you look at it and you go like, oh, they're just getting out-dueled. No, this is like out-positioned, out-called, out-read. That's been the key for Astralis.
They play with outside nades down a fake. And Stair has just farmed up the 2 players playing entry. All these other guys were kind of left lining up util, so it was really only a 2-man push.
Yeah. You'd like at least a 3rd guy coming out door there.
Stavin is already
Double
nowhere.
kill has lent a bit of intrigue
So
here
he's
for
just
Lux and
hiding there.
Satin to try make a 2v5 happen.
Ooh,
Astralis
wait,
have split the defense as well.
They're double pushing door though.
I think that's fine. The B site is powerful as a solo hold. You can just play your timings behind Silo. Meanwhile, Astralis occupy a double setup in the doors. Device makes noise going back, trying to just bait them into Stair. That was supposed to be easy. Stair wasn't able to get it. A quick jiggle from Lux. He keeps his wits about him and anticipates that bait and switch. Now tries to slow it down in this 1v2. Hoping he can win this by out-positioning his opponent, but he's loud the entire way. Tries to bait Device out, but he just clotheslines and pushing in with the 5-7 pull.
He hears him the whole time.
It's
He
a
just can.
display out of Astralis.
And for good reason, with how
Honestly,
this game
done
has
by
gone,
Device though.
this is an
Just a
absolutely
kill, run away.
brutal way to get eliminated.
Stan got punished
from
from the
PGL
I think it was Stan,
Bucharest.
right? The second
They
game.
came in so hot to Dust 2. Lato was 15-0. He stomped
Yeah,
them into the ground.
It's sad.
Back-to-back maps. Astralis do this.
I hate to say it, for Legacy, they've had some good maps and some good results, but it feels like they've been playing like they're eliminated for the last 4 or 5 rounds. There's not really new ideas being tried here. The entries looked really sloppy in that top site here. Even though the util was good, Stair was flashed and mollied off of Hut, still got a double kill. Legacy aren't even really getting a shoot back in these rounds. It's staggering how one-sided they felt.
Stown has been a nuisance in the yard. Will not let them get far.
Getting away with so much things. Crack. Yes.
Dumao actually crossed by. And because Stown killed an outside player, he hasn't realized just yet Dumao is here. Meanwhile, Astralis are playing triple B. But Cadian has his heaven control. Player coming right below him. Will he see? Oh, Dumao missing it. Might climb
If you
up
look,
the
he could have
outside.
potentially
Stown's coming
see
back up secret after event drop. This is an important kill here. Oh, knife pulled. Stown gets behind cover though.
Get
Lato
Cadian
in the
though.
meantime, a pick on Cadian in heaven. Don't know where he went. Did he go hunting hell?
I mean, it's a good.
So they have no real control.
Look at Stam.
No.
Stam is behind.
Lato with a good check.
I don't think they expect this.
Stown on the big flank. I have the round. Oh.
He was looking at door.
There's hope.
It looked like, right?
Yeah, Yabi should falter here. Lato through the heavens, that little hole he carved out by finding Cadian. Nets them a powerful post plant now to play with. Careful. And they might need it. 2v4 as this begins. Device opens. Stair trying to close the gap. They find Device back in main. And Stairs loud on the approach, jumping up, mid-air shot required. One bullet would have done it.
Thought he would get that, to be honest.
But luck doesn't smile down upon Stair in that 1v3 attempt.
Yeah, that's
I mean, it's a good boost for the
Legacy. They've been really going.
Diego, or you want to say for Astralis if they finish off this game pretty quickly and then going up for the 2-2 games tomorrow.
This kill, back lobby, has everything. It felt like Stan was ready to win the whole round there. Legacy looking for 3 on this half.
Yeah, good awareness and likely good communication from Dumao as to that being an option, right? It was him who spotted Stown at red. This is far more up-tempo from Legacy. Ooh. They try to run it down out in the yard. Dumao versus Stown, and he takes that head-to-head.
Wow.
That was such a better look out
All right.
in the yard. It's
wild. Show us.
5-1. I think they need to change the plan, go with a plan B, like just start playing a bit faster because this slow smoke executes.
All right.
Oh, God. Cadian's definitely ready. Backside, pulls out the AWP, put down. Plant faked out. In the vent for Device. You're not getting up here, buddy. They will stop you. Locked in, locked out. Legacy find a 3rd round. But however you slice
it's doable.
Astralis are in
3
full
rounds is
control,
doable
trying
for
to
sure, for
eliminate
sure,
the
for sure.
Brazilians. 1-3.
Yeah, it really isn't much to go off of here for Legacy, but a handful of rounds in at the close, that's all they have to work with. For Astralis, a win in the pistol would lay any worries to rest, right? It would tee you up. You'd be on the finish line right there. All that's left to do is cross it, still in with a chance of making the playoffs here in Bucharest.
Yeah, it's quite late, but we'll see.
Definitely doable for Astralis if they go 2-2. It's so draw dependent. But absolutely not impossible here.
I'd be content with just seeing a bit more fight out of Legacy. Like we've been saying, I think they've had some good showings here. And there's been moments where there's a lot of promise.
Trying to just think of...
I think tactically they've been a fairly
what it could be
team
good
with
to
some
do.
cool ideas, but the wheels have really fallen off in the last 2 maps out of this Legacy team.
He 2000. There's some players who start using it more and more, it feels like, no?
Like you put up a good fight here.
A P2000.
Close out your time in Bucharest.
Device of the PT50 Sand Dune. It's a classic carry. It's iconic. Legendary skin.
Alright.
Lux skins Stown alive though outside.
Okay.
Peeking hell.
Greetings, buddy. Greetings. How you doing?
Oh!
Oh!
Wow.
Alright. Maybe map 3 is CT sided just to really throw this series into a weird place because
Lux.
This is looking like a flawless
Okay.
pistol out of Legacy. It's that P250
Alright.
Sand Dune left in the hands of Device you were talking about earlier.
P250 Sand Dune.
Skin may be old.
Is
Is
that
it
not
gold
from
for
behind?
Device?
No,
Is
okay,
this
no, perfect.
P250?
Oh, they are.
Gonna give
No,
him an
he
edge
knows
'cause
they're
he
very
has
close.
boxed the hell in
Alright.
and nothing
Lux and
connects.
Nissan.
5 alive at the end of the pistol.
P2K USB clearly.
Legacy.
True.
Show up convincingly in the first round of the second half. That's now 3 rounds in a row as well.
This is where the 3rd map classic comes in, Harry. Do we have a competitive game out of nowhere?
That one was disgusting.
They got just enough rounds. We had
Problem is, I think
10-2,
like
11-1. Now we have 9-3.
Legacy entered like the mind.
But now the question is like,
in that first half,
what kind of force fire are they gonna do?
Like this dark, horrible land where everything leads to failure. And they were kind of playing on autopilot for a while. Because Astralis is so close, I think they're going to play a far more dialed in and
the problem
aggressive,
is also
varied game.
Nism has an
They're the ones who
M4.
really need to break through in like one of these rounds. They're playing from the front right now, and that will reflect in the cooling. Still, it's going to be even more props to Legacy if they can keep this game.
Ooh!
And that's the ace.
That must
For Sansa.
replay.
So
I don't care if there's an equace, But that must have been a pretty nice Hamas ace, you know? Let's see. Alright, and he dodges it so perfectly.
Extra clean. Oh, gleaming, sparkling, beautiful.
Spotless. Bring a lot of energy.
First Hamas ace ever. Nah. I've done a Hamas ace with no headshots. No, one headshot in that
very nicely, but no, Satin with the ace. We're back on. Full buy for Astralis. Will they bring that aggression?
But maybe the
guns are blazing.
No, I don't. Probably. Maybe. Maybe the new. What's it called? The new buff on the Hamas though.
Sadsin was sort of the two players keeping that first half going in any real meaningful way. It felt like they were the two trying to get the ball rolling, but Lux falls first out in the yard. So now just has to sit on and watch from beyond the grave. Trying to call a winner here from a man down. And Astralis just pumped the brakes. I mean, already, this is just a position that Legacy were never in that first half. Astralis have won the yard fight and now get to slow down with yard control. Legacy never got to do this.
Never got to do this. Never. Never.
So this is already a very powerful position for Astralis to be in. Look at the pressure it's applied, even in positions like ramp. Sadsin has to worry about hell and the ramp room itself. And that's just like too much, right? It's too much to worry about. You can't be looking left and right and get the right timing. Oh, but also they're in B, so not even your fullback is safe. Sadsin dies fighting. Nissim tries to help
Decent
out
trading,
from the double doors. He's at least kept this even in a 3-on-3, but gonna need more from Nissim before all is said and done, especially as Dumao dies in the meantime. If they can stop this plot, that's a winner. Lato
the Hamas
through the door closes it out, and Legacy
the first still rent schemes to play like some of the they're not branding them, they're boring. Most of them are boring, and there's like a very famous Discord group by trusted traders and collectors, and then they go in and basically ask for a list of skins what I want to use.
Not in vain. And Lato plays it perfectly at the close.
Wow.
Oh, he was the only one left? Oh shit, I thought it was at least one more.
Right now. And they may have a point.
Usually don't pay now. The collectors and all of those people are like basically bragging about they are so the value goes up basically.
They've got to close against the Pistols.
You have to stop this type of play, right? Like Astralis still in the lead, have that ability to throw in these.
And also Astralis is kind of a little bit all over the place. Watch out Cadian here. You have Staven in Garage.
The Astralis playbook for the next few rounds. That early topside pressure has lent some room to Cadian.
Stalling this position out for a minute, seeing if Legacy give him a kill. Going through Hell's a high-risk move. But that ramp player checking it on timing. Does it favor Cadian? Can he get the gap he has? Out ramp.
He has missed the timing.
He's missed the timing twice, and this time Cadian's way closer. Nissim's dead.
But they're pushing lobby though.
He needs one on the ramp player who takes his
he gets
first.
one though.
He at least gets out with that. And now he's able to come across that there's a lot of players in the ramp room. Legacy with a flank of their own. This is the bomb on stair. He's got to drop. Hung around to fight that for a moment, and in going back to drop the bomb, he will fall.
It works out fine though.
That's a quick
scary though. Scary.
A lot of moving parts in that round. A lot of ways that could have gone wrong.
Considering they don't know how deep Cadian is, that he's playing for that ramp flank, like Nissim's considering it, but he just dies, and already they're in lobby flanking. That's great awareness from Legacy to know what's going on, despite the lack of information. I feel like Cadian kind of let Device die there, but Device went too far at the same time. He made a step to bait for Cadian, but then he went for the fight. Timing just a little bit off to get that as clean as it could have been.
Complexity 12-5.
That could have made all the difference. Either way, an eco round put to bed by Legacy.
Okay.
Buy that Astralis must win, or this will be looking at 9-9.
Sandra.
One more, and we're calling the police here. Astralis.
Hope everything is all fine and well in Philippines. Leash, what's the problem? I saw someone writing that on HLT forums yesterday, by the way.
Thank you, ambulance.
Ambulance. Call the ambulance.
Hull
Oh, I said it right. I can't
17-6,
say it
Grim
wrong.
16-7.
Oh, you can't. Oh, you're too good to say it wrong now.
Yeah.
I do believe that Illich made them a better team than they were before.
Here we go. What have Astralis got in store? Oh, Legacy playing real balls to the wall on the CT side. I think those last couple of rounds on the T-half reminded them.
Oh, Nissim has to dial in. Has to dial in.
Oh.
They past him, gets out with one. Still, you'll take that if you're
Lux
Astralis.
gets
It's
one,
good
though.
real estate. Losing device, though, that one's going to hurt a little bit more. They get players down in towards
They know
B.
one of the
Lato dropping
Stars
in
plays
here.
is late, right?
Certainly had his moments in this series.
Smoke's annoying because Legacy can still play the double door in front of it if they want to.
Double door's just such a strong post plant as well, right? It's kind of the preferred area for the T's to try and grab. So Lato's done a good job of denying them some key real estate in this post plant, and also this keeps the vent rotate open. This means Legacy get down in a B way quicker. So they have the man advantage, but they are the ones up against the pressure of the clock. This is a power position at Astown. Astralis trying to make the most out of the hand they've been dealt here. Denied the double doors control. They'll take positions and crossfires between the site and
Alado gets that kill.
Sadzin flooding through. They needed one of those early fights to go their way.
Damn.
And none of them do. This is now a one-round game.
Oh my.
The biggest of leads for Astralis stands to crumble
I
to
thought
dust
Slaven
before
had that
our very
kill.
eyes. That bomb plant at
And the
least
timing would be
means they can
perfect
come
when it
through
comes
with
from
another
ramp,
buy.
you know.
It's no longer the case that they're eco giving over
Yeah,
a
the setup
time
was
match.
good.
So
I wonder if that. I wonder if that nade that stopped here.
Yabby's alive and he gets cleared hard in the
It's
door.
an insta dink on Stalin.
Unhelped on the ramp. And even nading the door there for Stalin.
But more
allows
like,
them to have view into the site, allows them to molly dark, clear more positions.
Like Stalin blowing up
Doesn't help him out in the
the
end.
single door.
He's trying to force an early kill. Astralis crossing quick with the smokes. No nades.
That's a very deep molly.
Molly beaten.
He's already down though. No one will see this and rotate, it looks like. If he didn't just do it.
Cadian crossing late. Relatively undisturbed are Astralis in this lower site. And Legacy have to
Maybe the
be cognizant
fast
that this is
take
possible.
secret
Lux is on his
actually
early
punished them.
rotation. Lux has been in a
Lux
lot
is down
of
now. Lux
very
is down
high
now, okay.
information positions in this game. As the captain, it makes perfect sense. Push lobby last round, got that kill on device. As Astralis were going for a B hit. He knows they're now not doing it this time.
Lies, we don't
Astralis'
know.
goal is back round the world to upper. Sadzin. Got to be very careful. Getting baited in right now by this spray, but it's Stown who's gaining space.
Now they're pouncing in main.
Back to enforce upper. Here come Astralis.
Dumau can hear this. They lose Lato. Dumau has really struggled here on this third map, but if he can go huge, if this can be Dumau's moment, Legacy would serve to tie this game up from 9-1 down. Dumau puts on a clinic, gets out with 3.
If he actually pounced that nade
Late
earlier,
rotating through the
could have
lobby.
potentially done so much more
In the
damage
first
than he
half,
actually did.
This guy was
What
the
can
one
Lux
player
cook up
hitting
here,
for
though?
Legacy. Can he do right by the squad now and pick this one up? It's not an easy clutch. Stare entrenched back of the site, fed to him. Just Lux lines up the double. The comeback is still coming in from 9-1 down. They've tied up this game.
That was a fucking insta, by the
Lux
way.
delivers 1v2.
And you cannot say.
What up, Hayden? Welcome in again, buddy.
Been in winnable positions. Have
Yeah,
not been
9-1 to 9-9, by the way,
the
Chapter.
last two of the first half, you could forget about.
The
But
most
they've had
very important
opportunity,
triple there.
And Legacy have ripped it away every
And the
single
device
time,
actually
playing
killed them
loose,
heaven there. He
playing
just
fast,
held.
playing
He
together.
didn't even move. He just held.
Legacy looking for a legendary upset. The likes of which some of these players have never seen.
9-1 down. Now 8 rounds in a row. Fast top site hit to set the pace. Now that we're at a level playing field and Astralis get mauled. 3 players dead straight away out through the hut. And still committed to the call, still trying to make it work, is Device. Death by 1,000 cuts as he's spammed out in the door. Yabi falls, a damn near flawless A-hold. Legacy in the lead with 9 rounds in a row of their own.
This is anything.
I have one thing to say.
This is an elevated Legacy, top of the
Device like
server,
insta-bot.
not just in rounds, but momentum.
Are you taking time? I don't know.
Style,
One
height,
side
they've got it all.
notice.
And Astralis must
Legacy
be
players
right
prioritizes A4
unbelievable
than
comeback.
A1, I've noticed.
Still
By the way,
going
on this CT side.
Astralis yet to break in 9 rounds in a row for the Brazilians. Can they keep playing this way?
I think this is a
Or will the pressure eventually
second time
hit? They are so close.
that I see one has a silencer, by the way. There it is.
That's a really big pickup for Device. Saturn has been hitting very, very hard in this game, and losing him early, that is a death that will be felt by Legacy. 2 players spotted going down the vents for Stown as well. It's a lot of info to have picked up. Add that to the man advantage. Astralis are in a powerful position here. They've got to seize this opportunity.
I like this. Stown is scaling off Device's control. He has the open garage. He's holding his hell heaven for
I think this actually can work.
They have to hit this A site.
This is the best position Astralis have been in since that 2v1 that Lux was able to pick up. This is a very commanding spot to be in the round with Stown in the heavens.
Yeah, we got down low bit though.
That was the reaction from Legacy. And as Yabi drops in, he's going to get flanked by Nissim. That's an equalizer at least. Lobby info gain. Lux fighting from hell. Spots the bomb, make it across in a secret. Tries to go back and fight Stown for this heaven control. They know the bomb isn't in a position.
Bomb is
to
dead.
up with him. And so now with Lato finding Cadian down
They
on
killed
the B side,
Cadian.
gets the bomb away from Astralis. This 4-on-3 starts to fade away before your very eyes. Stown and Device have got to
Round is over.
to pick this up, but there's 15 seconds left. There just isn't time to win this for Astralis.
That's a desperate call to go down secret. They had Stown in heaven. They
I've already
wanted to
done.
use it
I've
as a
been part of
fake
Dignitas before,
after
Pat.
realizing that Legacy had lobby control. They didn't like what could have been available. Quick retake on that top side.
We already seen this round.
Astralis
Runs over.
crossed an open path down.
They're saving. Okay. Look here.
Fade away before spots the bomb.
Look here.
It's an equalizer.
Look where they are. Kaden is here. They killed Yabi lobby. Device is in garage. One is up heaven. One is above him, by the way. I don't know where the last one is. But he rushes. I don't know if there's someone else more in lower. I don't remember seeing anyone walk down lower.
After they lose that yard control.
Maybe I missed the information, but why does the Cadian double you down secret?
To get the info and an instant drop at
Yes, sure. Device doesn't see anyone. He don't know there's Device doesn't see anyone in window, for example. Like, for example, but like, if they're anyway committing so hard, I think they did commit so hard to go for upper split. But it was 5v4. Remember, there's one person missing. I don't remember where it is. I can see on the radar, but I can't figure out where it is. Maybe he was in lower. I don't know. Because they were 5v4.
To keep Astralis in Bucharest, or it's going home.
I don't know where the fuck the last guy was.
A daunting prospect right now.
And you're so all in this round that even with the loss bonus, you need a plant if you want to have guns.
But even then.
In that follow-up, this is the best chance Astralis are going to have to keep this game going.
Stairs on a Deagle, we got Galil's. It's not even an AK in this round here for Astralis.
There has to be a Device AWP round. Like, this is the big ticket item. Device has had a pretty quiet series as far as they go. Even on Ancient, the map they won, he was fine. But this has to be the Device round.
Yeah, they're giving him room to go for this pick, but nothing's going to appear. The smokes come down as a cross. I like this. If Astralis can cross 3 players secret, that gives them a good platform.
This, however, is the very first time.
But Staven is going garage. He's getting flashed now, right?
He has not been playing here shots down. Still will go for the clear, but Lux is going to take that initial fight. They need this trade. They know they need it. There's a lot
could
weighing
almost
on
get
it,
a
so
little bit
Stair
down.
chasing that down is big. Picking it up, Dumao moves in.
What a move.
Dumao had 3 kills coming into this second
he's standing
half.
still, right?
But he had a big triple kill on the top site.
No, he doesn't see. If he looks now like this,
all the
he
way
would
into
see.
credit. He
What?
won't be expected here.
No.
Dumao is in the swing position.
He might win this round.
To win this round, and by extension, the series for Legacy. He's got 2 on the plate, but only manages 1. Device with a quick turn. Dumao can't end it now. They've got to win it in the long game. A-side broken apart, and Sadzin too far away. Astralis, after 10 rounds of absence, finally looking to break through. That nade so close.
Then they could almost kill them.
But just misses its mark. Cadian gets out at 2 HP.
He doesn't have to
but
say
Yabi
it,
went
but
down.
it does make sense for him to do so, given he's got
Yabi
no money,
went
he's on
down.
the board, but his team have the cash. Either way,
scary.
this is too far gone for Satin. He's realizing now no kit.
Yabi must figure it out.
Hurts, man, for Dumao, because I think the trigger discipline is
You know what's
nice,
hilarious
but in
would be
retrospect, if he
that
took
he
that
actually
first kill,
went up
he might have had
to
to.
the
It's the fact that Device turns around with the AWP and dishes him a great shot.
Yeah, they need to
Against a
run.
rifle, I don't
They
think
will
turn
save the
around in
upper.
time and get that
All right,
headshot.
chat. I will look soon. I want to see on the run before when they fucked it up. Hello, please, please.
The bomb away from Astralis.
So here.
And as Yabi drops down, best position Astralis.
The open garage.
See 2 players spotted hitting very, very
So here.
hard in this game, and losing
Number
him early, that
2
is a death that
Device.
will be felt by Leg. A lot of info to have picked up.
Yabi, where
To the man
Yabi
advantage,
died there.
Astralis
Here's
are in a powerful
Cadian.
position here. They've got to
Yeah,
seize
no
this
one
up.
Seeker then run
Round.
at all. No one
He
went
lived up to
Seeker.
his end of the bargain.
And Astralis reignites with that 1-round win, finally breaking this monumental streak. Or is it a flash in
I'm
the
still
pan
like,
on Legacy's burner?
oh, hit.
Crossing outside quietly.
Hey, Nissamas Og. Aware, chat, aware.
This round is no exception.
We've seen a couple of Og plays this tournament so far.
Already down here and tucked in close.
Like, you need to get this kill.
Stair will be testing the walls
Such an all-in
of this
position.
site. Device is nearby to lend a helping hand. Still, it would be so much easier if Stair was good for the opening. Instead, he just gets out with his life, and honestly, I think that's fine.
Oh, nice hit him.
Attempting that trade
Much
on
love
the
it. Oh,
AWP.
okay.
They quickly change
The
their
split
mind into the top
is working
side
much better
here.
this
Yabi
time
and
now.
Stair with the openers. Dumao already dropped down the vent. Now is to risk flying up if Legacy want to attempt this.
better to
Astralis
say,
have
right?
figured out the reaction and they're exploiting it. They do the same round as previously, but they do it on a quicker timing, showing Secret immediately flying back up top site, and it's the double vent rotation that cost Legacy everything. Now they
can drop
save.
2 guns if
Now
they save.
need the money.
If they go for this round and came up short, they would be broke. There are kills available to them out in the yard. Missed shot from the Device Orb. At this point, you know there's only 2 players in the top site, and they do have kits. I wonder if they're going to try and go for this late. They're teed up so that they can. Astralis have given them a way back in. Dropping into the site is Lux.
No.
Another kill
No
on
way.
Dumao.
There's
Yabi
no time.
has to hit that. Yabi has to win this, and that double kill keeps
Both died, right?
Astralis in
Yeah.
the game.
Dude, my round down
Second
vent.
retake attempted, but that baited Legacy to give up everything. Their money is now gone.
You can't blame Legacy for trying to win that round right there, but it costs them everything just as much. They lose all their guns. They have no money, maybe a couple of rifles, certainly no AWP on
That is
Saturday.
really good for Astralis for the economy.
That attempt is
I still think
brutal.
Legacy is gonna
They
buy.
don't even really make the wrong
Because
call.
2
They
guys
just
had
make
quite a
it
lot of
so
money.
late.
Lux and Nissan.
And Yabi,
No, they're not.
look at them.
They're actually letting it go
overtime
to a
now.
tie.
Have to rely on
Oh,
the next
shit.
round by.
Okay.
Astralis,
I mean, it's probably the smarter
a
choice
second
overall.
wind
But
right before closing hour. Oh my god. And now they actually commit with the smokes, but they do it silently. I've got to say, these calls in the last 3 rounds have been pretty solid. Abusing the secret rotation twice over. And now actually committing to lower. But Legacy can gamble because of the fact they're on eco. So they move 2 players aggressively together. First kill should be there. Stairs low, but anything further optimistic. Astralis can stop if they want.
Drop down the vent, should have been heard by Cadian as well, and so he's quickly called them back up. This kind of decisiveness and speed behind the calls is, yeah, something that has only recently made its appearance for Astralis on this T side, and it served them so well. Hinging on Cadian's every word of when and where to rotate. And it's that speed.
Yeah, that's what they crushed the mental of Stars by winning this round with Eco. Would have been something, right? It would have been something.
They've also had this yard control whenever they've wanted it. That's something Legacy didn't get to do in their T side, if you remember, right? They could never crack through the outside yard control. Astralis were too strong there. There was smoke kills every round. It felt like Nade in the smokes harassing the yard players.
The Mark could have won this match. Yeah.
And Legacy have not been able to come close to that level of success.
Oh, you gotta save that AK, man. Run. Because
after 10 rounds in a row, getting all the way to 11, being the team in pole position, it might matter not for Legacy. Astralis dig deep, and they have found...
We finally got a banger eventually, the game at least.
The gap, and it is this yard control, and they've used it devastatingly so against Legacy all game long, whether that was in the first half or now, where it really matters at the tail end of this T side.
And this is where you dread to be an in-game leader. I think even Cadian's talked about this before, right? Everyone's happy to call. Everyone wants to be an in-game leader when you're 5-0 up and you're on the T side and everything's worked, you're running at them. No one wants to be the in-game leader at 12-11 when your opponent are calling the tactical timeout to try and figure out the solution. Astralis have done the same start 3 rounds in a row. Are they going to do it again?
I mean, the round in May. Yeah, when it was hiding blue boxes there, yeah.
That comes with round 24 call that Cadian has to piece together and put ahead for his team. How do Astralis play this round is the big question. Legacy looking for the answer.
Not just the player tasked with coming up with the solutions, also the man out in the yard. He has to problem solve in more ways than one for Legacy. And we do have a position change, right? Nissim taking up Garage. Taking up the yard control.
So much space taken by Astralis.
Audaciously confident.
Lux playing in main. They've got a double yard setup, right? They're playing a crossfire. Lux is hoping to swing out late by the time they get to Nissim. This is the perfect call from Lux. He has cooked here. This is a great solution. They pincer Astralis as they try and cross into the Garage. That's the bomb dropped. Legacy continue to hold on. Credit's got to go to Lux.
Sorry, Device.
He had the answer in this round on the back of the pause. Some time to figure out how they want to address this yard control. And
wonder if Device called that he doesn't spot anyone.
Device 1v5
at all.
Holds for the right peak to open up.
That's a
kill. It's just a tag on Lato. And so this becomes an even more impossible
If it then maybe that was the thing.
Just swings the yard, and the outside battle
like,
is won. The war is
when Device was taking so much space and running forward, and then like
I'm glad we get there.
It didn't show like what it was supposed to potentially.
Comeback, a monstrous comeback that felt like it was all going to be stripped away by Astralis, and now we really get to see who can cut the mustard in overtime for elimination in a third map.
The thing I love was you talked about the mind games. You talked about, you know, are Astralis going to do it
again?
Yeah,
they're a Brazilian team, yeah.
With the fact that not only do they read Cadian correctly in terms of thinking he will just repeat the call, but then they have the perfect setup to deal with it. I think that's a very confidence-inspiring round for Lux and the rest of Legacy.
Astralis still go outside as well. This time with smokes. Last time was full dry, right? They let Device work the pick with the orb. He's not had many kills, but his kills in this have been.
They're down.
Have come with big complications, big implications. Drop down the vent for 2. Again, Astralis making no secret about this. In lower, they are running amok.
Yeah.
Dumao goes through the smoke. He gets denied, pushing the wrong side of the smoke. Nissim's flanking as well. There's still Lux coming down the vent. Legacy want to contend with this.
Oh, and there's Lux springing his trap. The second player in the vent room. Good for the double kill. Nissim will go and feed himself to Stare. But that only feels like a small misstep in an otherwise perfect round out of Legacy.
I was gonna be like, I was gonna be giving so much praise to Astralis that he actually did like, fuck it, let's run down
in the same way Cadian got a couple of repeats of
and fuck the mollies and get the timing, and they did get the timing, and then it falls apart anyway.
That was Lux's time to call a bit of a repeat, right?
Lotto with a perfect timing also getting out before free there.
Lux in main. Dumao also nearby, ready to help. That enables the double lower drop and the fast flank out of Nissim.
The other dropped. I don't know. I mean, I know, I think the caller was two guys dropping, but I think he did sound that he ran up because they molled them.
That gets the people going, the familiar ones, they've done that.
It's provocative.
This is where they have to get to the innovation. This is where you got to see the wheel
that
reinvented.
smoke, whoever threw that one, was actually giga shot. Like such a good play from Legacy.
I'll say this, didn't work for Legacy, did it? Some of those
Didn't these guys
convoluted
already
outside
play?
smoke
No.
crosses into upper hits, so they need these CT rounds.
This is the third map though. Loser is out, by the way, Shattery. Legacy gained quite a lot of VRS points if they win this one. Because Astralis is so much higher than Legacy, so... And Legacy already beat Falcons, right? So they gain already quite a lot there than they do like that.
Would be quite a cool, and one that Nissim again is looking out for on a tight line.
It is the repeat once more, right? This crossfire between Lux and Nissim. This is now what Legacy have done 3 rounds in a row. Astralis have to be ready for this. And they're not. Back's turn to Nissim in Garage. He gets out with a double. Rotate of the AWP. Sadzim proves to be very important. He gets to the heavens just in time.
I'm
Once
still
more, it's
surprised
Device left in the clutch.
They really pick up
Really good timing though. I don't think they're ready. He might get a free kill from this reposition. There it is. Nissim dead. Device goes back.
of Device game.
Device has been left in a lot of these clutches. Still has yet to stick the landing in any one of them, but one T-side round is so valuable in OT. Both these squads winning hard on the CT side. If Device can provide that one T round here, that would be massive for Astralis.
Repos is so nice for Satin, and he's
he's picking up main now. Device should check it, right? No.
Surely uncleared. Legacy find 2. Dude, I love the hit for Astralis. I just wish they would do something about back garage.
I was just gonna say, like, why is Astralis so obsessed with having the bomb with the guys in main there? Isn't it better to have the bomb carrier in lobby there?
Back garage player getting multi-kills.
Yeah, but it's the team playing from the front that dictate the mind games, and that is now Legacy, right? As mentioned, in the same way, the big question was, is Cadian going to call these outside hits over and over and over again till the end of the game?
Indoor?
Now the question
time.
is, does Lux and Nissim
and your head is like thinking about so many different positions.
Predictable, it should be.
Oh.
So now they will change it up. Final round.
I like this. You got 2 on
the
OT.
First half of OT.
They're taking a risk.
They do something different. Nissim starts off at ramp. When you see him in the kill feed, that's going to be rage-inducing for Astralis.
They knew there was 2 guys, right?
Like once again, they've been outmaneuvered, outpositioned. Stare making it into secret, collecting his freebie. That's Lux getting aggressive out in the yard. 2 players at the ramp room. 1 from Sadzim. Nissim can't deliver anything else, and so 2 versus 3 in this lower site. 1 player already here. It's Lato. He's got to be a difference maker. Temporarily has this 1v2 laid out in front of him, but he's missed both timings.
Climbing up.
Teammate makes it down. For the time being, Stare is nowhere near this round. Gonna have to vent drop.
Should be impossible.
And that's at least Astralis round.
Dumao knows this one is just too far gone. Full site control for Astralis. Crossfire set up. There's no world back into this for Dumao. And he's even getting wrapped through the double doors. Astralis will find their 1 T-side round when all is said and done.
Hey, it's enough. You can't deny it at this point, right? T-sides have been in
Always
trouble on
root for the least
teams,
expected team to win,
Astralis
so go Legacy. That is something.
Choked a huge lead, but they are absolutely still in this game with a shot to close it out.
I'm still.
The question is, can Legacy adapt from what was arguably an uglier T-side? At least it felt like it. A one-note
I feel like the team who's really cooking is Legacy than Astralis, but Who knows?
I want to see them off the wheel, like let off the leash again. Play a bit looser. It's what got them their last 2 rounds of reg. Fast.
Yabi!
Immediately, this never worked, and it never will with Yabi in this position. 3
Yabi!
kills. The door shut, slammed, in fact. Could this comeback be all for naught?
I do love how safe Astralis are playing this 4v1. They're not leaving anything to chance. And now they split the defense 2-2 between the top and bottom site. There is something a bit weird with like lobby control taken, but you should be able to fly up the vent. Even if Sadson gets a kill, when he goes for the bomb plant, you know you can rush him, you know you can close the distance. And Yabi's having a hell of a round. His
4K, nice run by Yabi.
Rotate. So there's the equalizer out of Astralis.
Does feel like they're favored to win now, right? On the better side.
Well, I hope for Legacy. I think it's so easy in the heat of the moment to conflate confidence with speed and aggression, right? Like they're playing far more confident now, but I hope this isn't just a series of super up-tempo rounds trying to scrap early. I want to see, because, you know, the Astralis util's been really good. And sadly for Legacy, they line up a lot. It feels like every one of these top sites, they're just getting, you know, players aren't like transferring them. It's kind of awkward lineups in the door. Another quick, pacey round. I'm really worried about that link between confidence and aggression and speed. They at least get out with an equalizer again, a 4v4 found. You run the risk of this T side feeling like it ended in about 4 or 5 minutes at this rate. And so the slowdown here in the 4-on-4 is nice. They take the pace out of it.
It's going to be that heaven look
again.
Staven. Is huge. Stown is getting aggressive. Stown is moving in. Oh, they pulled Util, but just got away, and Lato has saved them. That is such a huge kill to find. 4v4 was already hard enough for Astralis. They had to split the defense. They were making info plays. Now they've lost that info. That's going to trigger more reactions. A Legacy ready for those reactions. They hold on to the lobby. One more man where that came from. Cadian now tangoing with the entire game on his back as he fights for this lobby control. If he falls...
Yabi can win this though. He's so low.
And it's just Yabi, the hero
they're so low, I mean.
in that previous round, has to try and do it again, and he can't find his footing.
Dude, what a heaven look for Nissim again. He got so much control. It trapped Cadian in that position. I think Cadian had to take the heaven fight. That was his best fight available, not the door one. He got stuck between engagements, wanted to get out. He had no choice. He had to fight for his life, and he picks the wrong punch. Great cover.
The timing is like basically backfiring for Astralis that run.
But it is Lato
all
and
over the place, man.
To find 15 for Legacy. 9-1 down. We are now re-entering the conversation. Can they eliminate Astralis in first OT?
Staven.
It's a good way to start, right? Stown out in the yard with these smoke spams was a backbone of that first half, and that initial 10-1 lead for Astralis. Keeping up in this round, knocking Lux out. More than just the brain in this third map, he's also been the brawn, a big part of the success of this Legacy crew.
Are they holding secret? No one's holding secret right now. Coming up is Stown, looking to finish what he started. If that orb took a peek, it might find that trade. Instead, Stown patient. He knows he's done what he has to. He's still in a position to stop any further progress from Legacy.
up until now, this T
Which
side
signature stickers for yourself is your favorite?
But
I
this
don't know,
round is
really.
them going back to the
I
call
think my
from
signatures have
regulation
always been a little bit
after
so-so,
the
but
wildest of departures and how long this series has ended up being. But they actually changed their
I
mind.
like
and
them,
that
but I
we
know a lot
haven't
of people don't like
to
them
an
at all.
idea that wasn't working.
From
Now, they do
7.5
have the troublesome
hours?
task of trying to
Have you
retake
been
lobby
working,
control,
Drago?
a
Man?
position that Astralis have played for in this 5v4. But there's the opener. Yabby dies first. Device now makes his presence known from ramp and gets one on that AWP. Oh, and another from Device. Fights through the lip of that Molotov.
15.
Gets Legacy down to 2. Sadson dead in the door. Nissim with a key trade, but still has so much more to do. 1v4 as this begins. 10 seconds left to work with. There just isn't time for Nissim
Another
to
OT.
make anything happen here. Another overtime
Staven
required.
has your M for now. Exactly.
OT mirroring the results of this game in regulation.
Staven
The
has
CT
my
side favor. It's feeling like you're going to need to go flawless
man.
on this CT side if you want the win.
Does feel likely, right? And now Astralis have a chance to kick that off on this CT half. A game that definitely deserves overtime after the 2 one-sided first maps of this series. It felt like that was going to continue on Nuke. Legacy have lasted longer than anyone could give them
My liver
credit
test weren't
for,
close setting out. Wait, what?
but they are still no closer.
I was
to
in the
closing
hospital
this
for a
game than
treatment.
Astralis.
Oh, it was it a treatment one?
Device's all finds a first. Cadian in close ramp as well. Same situation. He's going to drop off. Good
I hope
move
it
for
gets
Cadian.
better though,
Doesn't
Toliko.
overdo it. Legacy can have ramp. Will they just do the same as usual? Leave Nissim on this late lurk.
I have a feeling Legacy is going to be bad on
flank the
CT side on this O2.
It's a position that has been underguarded for Astralis.
They need to
With 2 AWPs on this B bomb site, that will remain
be done.
unguarded. I bet Nissim feels it's all too predictable right now.
Safari mesh.
So they will go for something different. Ramp slow into B. They need to get their ducks in a row. They need to get the right util in place to make this work. Cadian with a great angle.
I mean, I just want good games overall, and I want the Astralis to actually play better than they are. But the thing is, like, I've been watching so much. Oh, okay. I hear it is. The double up setup.
Able to help out. Oh, one more. These orbs deliver for Astralis. And it's just Dumao. He's encircled, surrounded. And knocked out
What
of the 1v5. That's 4
what is that
kills
jump,
for the
though?
2 AWPs.
What is that jump?
For Astralis. First on
Device
this
same
CT
without-
side, and the second OT goes their way.
I almost had a new UP to
that's
do,
why when
but
you get into
I
a game
entered
this
the
deep, you
providers
don't
to
want
the
to
order
always
on my
do the
phone.
things
They
that
were all
have been
gone.
working and the things that you've done.
Oh,
so
you were
many
buying
times,
a
right?
new
We've seen
one?
that even for Astralis,
Or
but
you're...
right there, Nissim doesn't want to go for the
Wait,
help
how
control. He feels
can
it's
that
too
be an
predictable. Device was
issue?
outside with the AWP. Why would I do it again? The Device had already dropped B.
Come on, man.
Double or B, no chance for Legacy. Sadin looks to put his to use. Outfragging everyone in the server. Can he find that opening kill? No one seems to be giving it away. Legacy do cross many down secret. They've typically not gone for this. And
Long time
Astralis
ago,
were
you
down
see
in
that
the
a
clear
4
lobby
skin though.
again.
That's Staven is
They
using,
find
by the way.
nothing. That's good information for Astralis, realizing now that Legacy are down lower indeed. And look at the heavy rotation, Cadian Device. Only 1 AWP between them, but they make it into this B site again. Stare is so aware that there could be a lurker in position. He's not wrong.
Double lobby setup though.
Go back up.
Oh, you feel like that's playing right into the hands of Astralis with how they're set up right now. The cross in a main would come
Legacy
through
seems at
uncontested,
least
but I thought you were gonna
checking
be tempted
everything.
to try and take hell or heaven.
Oh, they're going B all right. They can't make up their mind.
I think it's just because Astralis have always had so many like
So Astralis
names.
haven't moved a muscle.
And that's the lurker.
Lurker dead.
Ah.
It's all down to this.
Yeah, it's
gonna
still
be too
too
hard
strong
right
down
now.
in this B site as well. Device's orb gonna try and strike first. Knocking out Lato, and they've got him pinned in a corner, sure, but Device doesn't feel the pressure to peek. His teammates are inbound, and Device hits the no-scope.
They're wallbanging him, it's doing nothing.
Okay.
Full health behind that box. Cadian baiting for him on the top.
Scope.
Perfect setup for Astralis. No one moves. They get in their positions that they want to end the round in, and they do exactly that. Legacy have hit a brick wall. You said it needed to be a flawless CT side, Harry. It's looking possible.
Damn, it looked like he was aiming towards that again. Classic timeouts coming in. Because it fucking resets on overtimes.
He was doing that at 3-1, bro.
Yeah.
How's he still doing it?
But he knows the importance of just how, you know, clean this CT half has been thus far. The potential now to win 3 straight on your CT side. And then just needing 1 T round to break through. Feat that both squads have been able to accomplish in these
AMD,
in the other
AMD,
OT.
AMD.
This is it. Astralis, the requirement is felt like a flawless CT half, and they're about to give it to us. Once more back to the fight out in the yard again. Stown opens. Yavi adding one more. Smoke spam connects. More for Stown.
All right.
Biting down on Legacy. Is ready to send them packing. Only Sadzin remains in the blink of an eye. This round is over.
Stown a 4K.
Stown, the destroyer, tears through Legacy. And Astralis now have 3 chances.
I think we have settled on all things now, right, Chad?
From PGL Bucharest.
Hard-fought game for Legacy today. Would be an unbelievable one if they kept it going, but it does feel written in the stars that Astralis could finally shut down this 9-1 lead of a game in double overtime. Stown has had enough. 4 kills outside. And Legacy.
Oh no, what pulse is
got to
this?
dig deeper than before. From the open qualifier all the way to match point against Astralis. They couldn't do it. And Astralis might.
Fucking damn it.
Deep breaths. We're going back in.
You know, I think that's the thing that's going to hurt for Legacy is knowing that they've been, you know, in spite of the ones who were like getting wrecked to open up this map and having to launch the
After
comeback,
the team changed jersey, Astralis had this nice dark one, and now it is core and black.
The team to arrive
I think they try to do every year a new collection, right?
And now that goes to Astralis. They're the ones with all the chances. They're the ones in the driver's seat. Legacy are now being tasked to.
I like the ones that I'm using.
Dig deep all over again.
I know some people have their personal preference. But I think a solid one that a lot of people would probably agree with, even if you're not using it right now, is the HyperX one, right?
Oh, I don't think
HyperX headset usually is
They are
kind
going to
of
hear them down low. And Lux
that
again.
was quite
Early warning system.
interesting.
Won't even hang around for a kill.
Pretty fine.
Just wants to live. Just wants to put up the barrier on this B bomb site.
I thought the red one was already new. They released this black one during Cluj, right? Like middle of the Cluj tournament, if I'm not
Wrap back to the main splits.
thinking wrong.
This time no back garage player.
That's a solid headset, not overpriced either. So
Saturn's getting aggressive in lobby with the AWP in the meantime, which is a really solid move.
I had high breaks for quite a long time.
Legacy that much more. Know that no one
Here's
is
shit
in
tons
lobby.
of SteelSeries headsets. I've been happy with that.
Well, they're
It's
in
sponsored most
secret,
time
ready to
they
go
send
B.
high
So you have
as
that much of
well.
a better idea of how to play this 5v4.
I've been also sponsored by HyperX.
You know to worry about main, you know to worry about
but
heaven,
now I don't
and to
have
hold
any
on a B.
partners, so
Those are all the positions you
I
have
can
to
speak
account for
freely
right now
now.
if you're Legacy.
Well,
That's
I
really
think
it.
that's fine.
Also, this ramp could.
But I really
that's
enjoy
what
this one
Sadzin's
for
trying to
SteelSeries.
watch out for right now.
I wasn't
Moves
used
back
to
in
it.
on the AWP, but he just departs the angle right as they moved in, right as they took ramp out from under his nose. Sadzin now trapped in this smoke, just playing a
That's the
delay,
bomb.
playing to stay alive.
10 seconds.
No
Bomb
time.
just retrieved by Stown,
No
but there's
chance.
more players here. There's more to get through, and Stown won't be able to do it. Legacy take the first on their journey to a third overtime. They now
What
need
does
a
Hector think about you not having a partner?
Anything's possible. That's what we've learned today. Nothing is off limits. A little slow on that ramp to B, and Sadzin, despite an awkward timing miss, he really bought more.
On everything I've been sponsored by, etc. like that, I've never really had issues with any of the keyboards I was forced to use, mouse pads, headsets.
So Astralis.
I think it's been usually the mices. But I usually get used to it eventually when I have like a negative feeling for it. So I don't really have anything like a specific like, oh, I fucking hate this basically. Ah, what the fuck is the Mal doing? Hello?
But just the one and done. It's not enough to change the fortunes of Legacy
here.
Molly gonna burn Lux out, and this might be the beginning of the end. 2 overtimes required, a comeback out of Legacy from 10-1 down to be the team arriving on match point first, but unable to close twice over, and now coming to terms with the weight of their failure.
It became a good game. The first 2 maps were really a resident sleeper.
A 2 versus 4, Astralis not moving a muscle. A cold chill creeps through Legacy as they know their time at Bucharest now hinges on the performance of just one man, Lato, to try and keep them in it. And he's a long way away. Astralis finally have the answers. Course correcting over the remaining 2 maps in the series, pushed to the very limits on Nuke, but good to reply and good to close. It's device
there it is.
on that.
I think I stopped using the CSS for a while then. Astralis! They are going the distance tomorrow to
play for the playoffs,
have a chance to qualify for playoffs.
They made it.
Next game is
looking to do it again. It was
Rare Atom versus Falcons. Shut the ring.
They almost choked to oblivion.
That's up.
But Astralis do get it.
I don't know which one you're talking about, if I'm gonna be honest.
Overtime. And that is a devastating loss for Legacy, who you feel like they gave it their all. They gave it everything they had, but eventually ran out of steam. Astralis with the experience, Astralis with some unbelievable individual moments, and Stown really stepped up today here.
Ah, really?
Yeah, you know, you'll notice it's not some kind of crazy, outlandish celebration.
But it was a good turnaround.
A lot of work to do, right? This was a super tight win. It was thin margins on this game, to say the very least.
Probably Astralis there.
And in the end, being able to drag themselves through overtime leaves them in with a chance still of reaching the playoffs, but it's a spot they're going to have to earn. The battle continues for Astralis. 1 BO3 left to play. It's all or nothing for the Danish squad now. And yeah, Legacy, I think it's always going to hurt because this was so close, and they had their chances. They launched an insane comeback, and in many ways, once you've
I'm just waiting to see when we can put up the prediction of the next one, though.
You know, reverse sweep, winning all those
Rival? Rival. I used the Rival as well. That was their version of 3.0, and I used the Microsoft Intelli 3.0 for a long time. I think it was Microsoft Intelli, right? IntelliMass 3.0.
Angst and aggression around how they were playing early. And Astralis were able to use that. They kept their composure throughout. The hype didn't start shining through till the very end. When
it was pretty nice, I would say.
I just still think there's some really good times for Legacy. It just felt like, they
I haven't seen Pansy in a long time.
Astralis, especially on these T sides, had trouble adapting, hit overtime, started going for A rushes. I mean, they were getting a little bit desperate at times, but some of these individuals are super sharp. Lato, who we already knew, proves it again here on LAN, and Sadzin, an AWP that I hadn't seen play like this ever. He really showed up almost every map for Legacy here.
I think it's just because they started to head into the sound market.
Both one-sided is hell, 10-2 and 11-1 opening halves.
That's why it got a little bit more
and then this one where,
problematic.
Sure, Astralis, they did choke a 9-1 lead. It did get a bit too close for comfort, but they close it out. And that's what matters.
I also think this was nice, like, when you look at the individuals there for Astralis, down top in the charts, and right in behind him is Device. Well, Device was kind of not really in the series up until this third map, but you'll take that, right? If your veteran shiny star of an AWPer can bank it all up and then unleash it on map 3,
not a good sign for Face.
If you're
not going to do an amazing
Device
siege
got going. Same can be said for Stown, who under the pressure has been known to crumble ever since Ancient.
Alright, so the next game is in 18 minutes. Okay.
Horrible.
Let's jump over to Semi watch that one.
Arrogant and JT.
And then we will jump over.
You can
so
tell
someone,
this is a pretty critical battle coming up. JT doesn't really know it yet, so he's got to be careful about his mag. They might just go on the reload.
Yeah, well, they start to move forward
Look
on
out
it.
on the
Here they come straight in towards Connector. It gets the dink at least.
Even though it wasn't the most
ideal situation, but Rain taking Carrigan down,
lovely.
but also finding Grim in that save movement. Oh, Halser gets away with it. The no-scope. He recovers the rifle in time, and then Frozen sinks 2 on the AK. Yeah, that's not bad from Frozen. And Nick stepping up to the plate this time. Looking for that sick round. He's got the first headshot, but with that smoke popping up, there's no way.
Yeah, it's time to save here. The only chance you had is if you stepped in front of the smoke, but now that you've stepped back, you've taken yourself out of the fight, and it's not worth it because you got no money.
You have an all-time favorite mouse?
That low buy loss to FaZe in the previous is really painful, and FaZe might just clean up the last 3 of this half as a rebuttal.
I think it's the 3.0. I think it is.
6-5.
Which is weird because now I'm using like a left and right click mouse.
And Complexity.
But I got so used to it when I was forced to use the Xi mouse instead.
Nix can drop a FAMAS
then I became
over to a teammate for an extra
MX Mouses 500 was nice as well.
But you won't have the op on.
But I
would
would say
AK-47 on JT that he was using to good effect. Just as I was talking about JT doing a good job in Canals, FaZe found a way to come right back at him, and last 2 rounds he's been destroyed.
Yeah.
So 2 M4s, a Deagle, 2 MP9s for Complexity in this final round of the half, and expect a little bit of trickery. Expect them to get creative with some aggression at some point during this round to try and make up for the lack of firepower.
I've actually never experienced of a guy who's apologized so much in my whole life like Lord did in that moment. Oh, of course. I didn't even do anything wrong, but still though. Like Surfire is good. I love the people in the company. I'm very biased towards them though.
Ooh. Rain, he's got the read. He knows they're coming. He sees them. And first goes down. He realizes Grim couldn't have got there that quickly. If he was the Stars player, there must be a second.
Potentially.
So he's just staying focused on that extra flank. In the meantime, Nick's getting one. He actually won the fight against Rain. Halser's got back, and Lee's just caught, and we've got a 2v3 all of a sudden.
Oh, yeah, but they've got no utility, or they do have a little bit. Smoke, Molotov, 1 kit on Nyx as well, but you need this kill, and it's not there. So now Nyx, there's no saving in this round. You're going to go for it, 1v3. You've got no chance.
He goes past, missed shot from Bro. Geek red headshot on Frozen.
Nyx has been shooting quite hard though, so I don't know, man.
Take a moment to breathe and hide because they
can't
just
lose
that
this
clock.
if you're FaZe.
Yeah, they won't. They won't give him a chance. Carrigan's hiding in camera. There is 0 reason for him to peek right now, and Brokey is going to make sure it's 7 for FaZe on the T side.
Any recommendation from them?
Bad.
Depends on what
Not
you're
bad
looking
at all.
for.
Considering the start though for FaZe, I think they'll be a little bit disappointed.
I don't remember exactly all of their names of everything they have.
I think after this first map, they're just going to be happy about the lead, the 7-5 on your T side, especially considering you had to win a low buy to do it. I think it's Complexity who's going to be mostly disappointed. That half was starting to really turn in their favor and look strong until they lost against those Tech 9s, and then you lose the Intuit.
The Exify mouse I have used in general. I not use their newest one. That Forest uses, for example. I used the old school one, also called M1 at that time.
So Carrigan gonna line his guys up for a CT side Anubis, trying to extend this series to 3 maps if they can do it.
I don't even know.
Third and deciding map would be Inferno
I used the
if it takes
M1,
us there.
But they have done an upgraded versions of those.
But
I
for now, one last
can't
half of
tell you
Anubis and Complexity going to attack.
On the keyboards, I've used
This round coming live, we'll get dualies on Brokey, Smoke Flash for the CT side.
Legacy keyboard, I should look there. I've used the GX1.
For Complexity, it's all 5
and then I went
armor.
up to K2. K2 is the ones that I use the most. And the mice pads, I use most of them. So my favorite teams in football is Hammarby.
Clock armor and the charge.
And
it's going to be quick into the B bomb
in
site, coming in
Premier
from
League.
multiple sides. Frozen and Carrigan.
Don't watch that much
Looking
more.
to combine together. Bait
mostly
switch
just,
setup. Frozen taking the first contact, and they're still going to check for Carrigan.
Mostly just look at the results.
Need to get that bomb planted. Flank. Oh no, you don't. Flank is coming in. Now they just want to fight it. Okay, Grim, you got to wrap around this smoke. Carrigan's found the escape.
Could survive longer there.
To the A-bomb site we go. Brokey and Elysian, a foot race with Nyx and Grim.
And Grim's got the head start. He's sprinting. He's going to have plenty of time in the bomb site before they arrive. Elysian's just getting his feet wet, charging through the water, trying to get here, but decides to shift. This is going to give perfect time here for Grim to get the bomb down and start getting eyes on this A main play.
I followed Meta Sports and Eyeballers the most.
In case they were doing a fake. In case they came right back.
Update
So
mostly about
NIP's
results.
Both flanking from A main.
He realizes time is of the essence, though, so he starts creating space, seeing if he can
Nico,
get a
I always try to
He's got
watch,
info in the last two players, but now Brokey making noise. They know exactly where he is, but he just has to force fights and hope for a miracle, and it isn't going to happen. Grim closes.
Why
with
did
the
he swap
headshot.
away from the
Complexity
duels,
kick off the second half with a pistol round win.
Yeah, nice awareness for Complexity. Once they thought that they cleared out, you know, over towards Glyph, going for the plant, realizing Carrigan's still there, but also keeping their attention on the flank, because it was a very fast push through canals for the A defenders of FaZe. And Complexity spotted out in time. It's JT who gets the information and pulls Grim back with the bomb to go for the fight, even though they don't have great success. They find a second option after taking down Carrigan. Beautiful work for Complexity, 1-0. Matching FaZe's T-side pistol round, and against unarmored USPs, they should have a second round conversion as well.
Feels like Nyx is becoming better and better for each tournament that Complexity plays.
Good work from Grim. JT's going to make the most of it alongside of him. So FaZe, that lead is gone immediately as they kick off the second half. All tied up, and Complexity have a great opportunity here. If they win this first gun round, they could get the ball rolling. And a 2-0 win over FaZe Clan into the playoffs here in Bucharest.
I used to fight against Wireless a lot.
It would have a extra sweet taste, you know, getting into the playoffs over Liege.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it'd be... Graham's going to take them all out for steaks. Maybe a margarita night. Some kind of a celebration. Jason Lake will send the card details. The company, he's like, put it on the company. They've done well.
Must be great having Donk, though. All he wants to celebrate with is a Happy Meal. So, you know, it's
true.
Pretty cheap.
It's a good point.
In general, gear things, headset, whatever, you know?
And quiet.
It's always personal preference.
There's no indication. There wasn't even like an initial instant smoke in dark to like give the indication that Complexity was going to scale fast. It's just like, okay, free round, we win. Save for FaZe. Not enough.
Yeah, because they don't have anything to fall back on, and if you throw everything at this, you throw all your money away. You're giving Complexity the ideal start.
It's not the time and the half to risk your entire economy, unfortunately, for FaZe. So, I mean, look, if you're Complexity, you're like, great, that's a nice call to get you an easy win off just one kill. You don't get the benefit of destroying and taking all the weapons away and having a huge economic advantage, but a free round is a free round. And it's given Complexity the lead, 8-7. First lead of this map, I believe. No, wouldn't be. I take it back.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, they had a 5-4 lead. That was it. So the second lead of the map.
They were in front for a little bit.
For a little bit. Just one round.
I can't see Frozen's mouse.
It's there. It's under the...
No, it's invisible.
It's under the Complexity overlay. Is it?
No, it was a camouflage mouse, Jason. It was a bad joke.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. You know, someone out there got it. And I'm glad if I slightly made you Smile.
That's where the bar is set.
Yeah.
I don't know how JT's won that. Kerrigan, it looked like he had about a 6-bullet
Dude,
lead
I love
on
how
him.
they're getting that fight both halves. You know, we're just seeing JT own him. And Elish, big swing out. Frozen's making sure that FaZe stay in this one. And 3v3 thanks to Grim. And he's going to apply pressure around that obelisk. Frozen, barrel spotted. And is still able to come out on top of the fight. But the bomb is going into A.
Yeah, it was a fake, so Grim's trying to force a fight as fast as possible to try and keep FaZe sold on the B bomb site. Nyx and Halzork to clutch, and Nyx is going to test this. He's sitting in it? I thought he would go all the way through.
Here he comes. After there's no... No, dude. You'd go on the reload, but he doesn't feel like that's the move he wants right now. So he stays inside. Nade damage onto Frozen's, keeping him back regardless. Nyx is just going to play on the fade of the smoke, and that works too, I guess. He's going into his heaven now.
Good at Molotov,
FaZe are on panic mode because they realize that Nyx is here on camera and he's buying time, he's delaying, he's distracting. Brokey has to go and clear him. Halzork here's the tap, goes into the open, takes Rain down, and time is gone. Not enough of it left. Complexity head to 9 rounds and FaZe can't catch a break.
Oh, he had a kit
Was
as well.
that Molly on the bomb from Nyx? Because he basically threw away his life to get out of that, to just throw the Molly on the bomb. I'm assuming it reached it. But man, a really good post plant. 2 versus 3 in the smoke. That is the winning play that Frozen doesn't expect. And it feels like Nyx had him beat about 5 times over. If he pushed that smoke during a reload, if he pushed it with the grenade, doesn't take the risk, and it still works out. 9-7. And because of the save in the
I don't know how
round,
Kerrigan
FaZe
didn't
can
win
still
that
buy
duel
up.
of
So
water,
good
by the way.
economic decisions keep them in this map fighting back. This might be the last chance they have. Kerrigan and Rain bought down to $0 in the bank. And they still can't stop Complexity's T-side.
That was someone drinking something.
What a world we're living in, where Complexity are looking this good, this quick.
It would be hilarious if we actually got to see Complexity win.
Just a few short months ago, they couldn't win a map.
Then the second game starts in the...
Look at him now.
It's the start of a whole new streak, Jason. They're going to get another big win streak here. This is going to be the catalyst so that they win the major in Austin, as you said.
Yeah, it'll all culminate there in the grand finals.
FaZe versus Complexity.
This would be the weirdest Complexity roster to win an event if they do. I think it's just because of the nicknames, right?
They've left mid wide open for quite some time, so Frozen's really nervous. But it leaves
I don't even know how to
alone
pronounce his
to handle everything. Main is still smoked off, but not for
nickname
long.
good enough. Sixy? Sissy?
Sixy and Halzork the challenge.
Sixy.
Middle.
Oh.
Beautiful shot. Can't find the follow-up. Didn't expect a second.
Nyx, I know, but yeah.
Which is fair play. Why would you?
Here comes Leash to peek into Halzork. And Complexity stay ahead on
I'm
the player
using
count with
their
45
keyboards.
seconds left in the round. The bomb is
Get 'em.
positioning outside of B currently, and we've got Kerrigan as the
Because
sole B defender.
I did an
You
ad
know
for them.
information. Halzork calls out one temple. You know, one
Now
is likely
the-
the A defender. You still see him alive. That
Kept
smoke and
it
temple
after.
puts so much pressure on Rain and on the A bomb site that they're so concerned.
Look how uncomfortable Kerrigan is right now. He's got to fight Connector. He's got to fight inside of the site. And he does so much. He even gets the dink on Grim.
Nicely
A
played.
one-man army giving FaZe a shot, but Rain goes
Oh,
looking
no.
mid. And Halzork had already got deeper than he anticipated, so at least Frozen 1v2. Silent drop, gets close to the site. 14 seconds left to get that bomb
You
planted.
should know he's low from
They're applying
Kerrigan.
pressure, realizing this is the position Frozen must have gone to. And it's the double for Frozen. Kerrigan's heavy lifting finished off by Frozen, and FaZe have an extra
Why?
one.
Yeah, Grim and Halzork needed to coordinate that better. That double peek is really delayed. Spacing
Why
is way
didn't
off. Grim
they
peeking with the flash, and then
plan?
Halzork having to spend a second or two after the fact to get into the right position.
What?
And Frozen's allowed 2 1v1s in the clutch.
That was like
Much
a
like that low
freebie.
by win, that's a gift
People
given over to
call them
FaZe to keep them alive into this. Nice win
dance.
from Frozen to keep them alive. 17
back.
kills for him now. We've talked about a couple back-to-back
Private
rough dust
match.
twos.
What the fuck is
They're
private
looking
match?
really good here so far on map 2 in the series.
That's so impressive from Kerrigan as
Yeah, it
well.
really is.
He manages that position so well.
I'm actually was supposed to do it today, Rocky. To look for everything on the list. And what is supposed to be that I am going to meet Kevin
keep it a simple, fantastic
place
flashback from
later
Holzer.
tonight.
Frozen's going to go down easily to the hand of Grim.
So
once again, it's Carrigan trying
no,
to do some impact
if
towards
that's
the back of the site, but it's
the
only one
question,
kill this time.
if I found
Not
everything
enough
on
to
your
delay,
list
and
or
really,
anything on your
FaZe
list,
Clan not
no,
in the
I
best
haven't. But I
position.
was supposed to do it after today,
Locked
or
out,
after I'm
you're
done
still
stream.
going to try and get to
Roxy,
a
if you
next
hear
out
me.
of Con, and that's Alicia's job, and as soon as he goes for the peak, 60 this time's in front of his face, and for FaZe, there's no money left, so it's such
like
a
I
tough
did
situation
last
again.
60 ain't scared of any fight in this game.
Nothing.
He's coming for everything. He's coming for you each and every time. Nasty little flank from Halzerk is going to prevent some weapons from being saved, you'd imagine. Heading into the A bomb site, he doesn't realize there's still both over.
I did have a lot of
might
issues
miss
with the
the fact to
wireless,
not be able to take any
but
weapons away. Rain
the
and
Glorious
Broky
gang
gonna
were
bring this
really
forward, but
professional,
outside
really
of
good
this,
on
FaZe
figuring
running
it out,
solo
and then
on
it
funds.
worked out fine, and then I've been using it ever since after that. Hidden.
And much like Dust 2, Complexity prevent them from winning 2 rounds in a row.
So I'm really happy with it was also like this, Hidden, and I think that could be a common issue in the beginning. When I got this was the newest released from them.
Into the B bomb site and execute on you. One time it was that quiet, no utility contact play. This time there's plenty of utility, and you're stuck at the B site with only 2 defenders.
You never know when they're sending over the products, etc. like that. What kind of
it's so hard to figure out how to play the CT side if one bomb site has just been exploited in this
issues
fashion.
can always happen, right? But their tech guy figured it out. It took a while, but now they actually figure out what that issue can be like, though. So that's really good, though. So they never really need to send me a new one, which was 10 out of 10 as well. All depends on what tables there were, Gold Spark, but ever after 15, I would say I never had the issue after that.
As they step into A main.
I was I don't really remember when the issue was happening back in those earlier years.
Yeah, almost cheating some rotations in case B is under pressure. JT spots Alicia up top, but they don't need to commit. He backs off. He tells Nick
for sure.
go.
So even if it was a little bit of a negative thing that happened for Glorious Gaming people and the company, they figured it out pretty quickly, and now they know how to help, exactly like you're saying, other people if the same issue happens again, right? So I became their guinea pig.
It must be Carrigan to deliver a big hold from the same position. And there's the first kill. He gets the AK. Frozen's arrived just in time to protect him. And so this round, it looked like it was going to be a perfect timing for Complexity to walk through.
Nice run by
Frozen.
Getting a single kill.
Yeah, that's fantastic for FaZe. Set themselves up nicely, and money's busted now on the Complexity.
Notably having a great event. So that one, you know, maybe unsurprising. As mentioned, one close map versus FaZe.
Yeah.
And an impressive win on day 1 over Virtus Pro.
I'm just kind of excited for the veto because I don't really know where Falcons are going to go. If I'm then, maybe I'm even looking to like an ancient on this one.
Maps, we will actually know the maps for those people loves prediction. I got that too. No, Inferno.
Could take us. Oh, okay. They take us to Inferno.
Train
for Falcons.
Rare Adam Inferno makes sense.
Let's
but
do
Train is an inquisitive
Mirage
one for the Falcons. I guess they liked their game on it against Pain. It was pretty clean.
All right.
And to be honest, like, you know, we have expectations at this point. Nico is going to play well, more likely than not. It's these other players, Harry. It's the players with all the rumors surrounding them. It's the Dexters, it's the Tessers, it's the are they getting cut? Are we getting new players? And if that is true, or actually, sorry, regardless of whether it's true, and we know it is from Monacy at this point, that's clearly impacted how these players are feeling and how they're performing as a result. We were wondering, because Tessers looked really good coming into this event. He's looked shambolic here in Bucharest. So
prediction last chance.
That's been a bit of a shame, but I guess these
it's gonna be quite interesting to see
affecting the players right now. Yeah, Inferno, Train,
how everything's gonna go here.
This is I don't know what to expect from Rare Atom Train. I've never seen them play it. They haven't played it outside of China, so that one's going to be fun. As a guarantee to get Train in this series, that will be fun. Falcons heavy favorites, but yeah, there's definitely upset potential unless Nico just comes through and goes God mode and wins the game on his own, which hey is always a possibility in a game like this. Fist bump's going out though, getting ready to lock in. for a BO3 for elimination. It's Falcons trying to make the reverse sweep from 0-2 to the playoffs. This will put them one game away if they can close it out here. We need good performances from the Danes on your screen as well. Tessez and Magisk, both relatively underwhelming as of late.
There you go. We're going instantly live now. Falcon starting CT.
That's one upside. They play this map a hell of a lot. But
Good morning, good afternoon, good morning.
Play versus top opposition. And that's even linking all the way back.
What would I say?
Saw them at the major.
No, that's an in-house lobby, Blake, though. Not
play it here in Bucharest. So
not matchmaking, like you're saying.
Let's see what they bring to the table.
Damn, okay.
Opening up, it's a fast ramp over towards long. Tessez and Dexter. Well, these were the two you were talking about. They've been the talk of the town since the rumors dropped. They open up the pistol cleanly for Falcons.
All right.
3 from
this is potentially last chance we're gonna see this lineup together. If the rumors are true.
One of his best performances.
And if it's gonna happen ASAP, by the way, Shuttering.
It's not wrong.
As a heads
one of
up.
his best rounds in the tournament. At a good time as well. Falcons need a strong start here. We've seen a lot of tilt from Nico, him shouting at the walls.
But are rumors that Monacy is joining Falcons instead of Dexter? That it seems to be more closer and closer. And yesterday they dropped another rumor news that Kayosuke, I don't know how to pronounce his nickname, the Spirit Academy player that is has a lot of similarity to Donk, is joining instead of Tessez.
Ready to farm, plays on his teammates' contact, and simply done by the Falcons. Kakar.
Flawless.
And there you go.
2 flawless rounds in a row.
Outperformed.
All right.
His end of game scoreline in the game Allegiant match on Inferno.
Let's
Just 2 rounds
see.
The game versus Rare Atom.
Complexity leading. 11-10 our face on second map. Complexity win second map. They win the series.
For this
that Falcons line will be so
it's
dirty.
Like
I don't know if it will be so dirty, to be honest.
It's that they've been going missing
but I don't
entirely.
know. I don't know.
In that aforementioned game, Allegiant game, it was a 5-kill match from Tessez.
Good idea.
Renatum is such an interesting Chinese team, to be honest. Oh.
Ooh. Nice stuff for Child King. Nico. Been a while since he was a child last. Okay. Quick work made of the first players in. Nico still good to withstand. It was ready for a third. Regardless, Child King holds W.
Wait.
Gets all the
and
way
then also
through
somebody got one on A. Huh.
Tessez domed out of play.
Okay.
Leaves Magisk far removed from the round.
Okay. Somebody get a second kill.
Crisp
There we go.
For Rare Atom. Despite Nico putting on a good show. It's not enough.
Outside of
I'm happy that I qualified to Astana NAP.
Weirdly,
that is something.
Kind of let down by a lot of the individuals here.
Since Falcons had this roster.
And that has been going a little bit up and down because they played so many open qualifiers. Had super duper big issues on
rough around the edges. Weirdly, in the old version of the squad,
on the open or like CCT tournaments, they had to play Reacts though then. So. But I'm happy for their success in that regard that they actually did manage to get a qualifier.
Somebody's already moto at 130. He finds that ping.
Round over.
Somebody comes through the smoke. Get ready for a lot of that.
Shit!
Get ready for some smoke pushes from somebody.
12-10, 2 chances for
hold. From time to time. We saw it in that phase game. It was very something. What would it be? It was very... I was going to say surprising, but it's not, because we see him do it all the time. Outlandish. Criminal. annoying.
You do somebody that I used to smoke.
Nice.
He's hunting them down.
Very aggressive player. So Rare Adam, don't wait long to kick the door down, breaking Falcons money in round 4.
All right, chapter. All right. All right. Let's see here. Complexity.
Cracking open a can.
Oh.
You gotta do it sometimes. You know what? I agree. Hang on.
Don't open a new one, Harry.
I agree. Let's go.
Private 2.
Yeah, but what's the limit,
Elation
really?
3 HP.
Oh man, I'm just cracking.
Pretty low on cold though. And a PO login.
That's like refreshing.
Alicia low HP got a kill.
Yeah, I'm wide.
Brooke Dagger has 100 HP.
I'm locked.
Alicia's 3 HP. Gets 1.
There is a lot of cans.
And half of them are full. Half full.
Yeah. Complexity qualifies to playoffs, Shatterino. All right.
Kixan always looks the part.
Yeah,
Face Clan down into the 2-2 bracket with Astralis, for example, but Astralis and Face already played, so they can't play again. Virtus Pro is there as well. Let's see, actually. 2-2 teams. BP, Astralis, Face now.
Somebody
Could
is
be
in.
anyone.
Yeah.
Anyone but somebody.
Yeah, we gotta see in this
Somebody's
game
in, someone else is out.
Wait, who is?
who gets
Do we
into it.
not have?
Now, if
Should be Falcon.
playing
Should,
CS at a
but you never know.
competitive
You never know.
level,
Right, that's
I'm trying
like
to
you
get
should
to
never
Rare Atom, right?
call
That's
him
my
out
goal.
too
I'm
early
trying
if you
to
ask
join that
me.
team. You know what I'm making my name? Someone, or someone else. So you have somebody and someone else on the same team. That would be so good.
I don't think they'd like that. I think that would be getting in the way, you know. It must be hard when you're Falcons and, like, you know, you're calling off positions and you kill X player and you go, somebody's B. And they're like, well, that's not really helpful.
Could be Falcon's face as 2-2.
But
What's even worse
is calling the player.
No, what's even worse is for Rare Atom, because when they ask, they'll be, oh, can somebody smoke Moto? And then he's like sitting on banana and he's like, well, shit, I guess. Like, I can try. And he starts like running and it's like, no, somebody go back B. And then someone else starts rotating out of position. It's like, oh my God, change your name. But we love it.
We love it. Yeah. Gives us so much to do with it, really.
Change your name. Change your name.
There's so many ways to take it.
Your name.
That's his brother, of course.
Also, Chatterino.
There he is.
Reminder.
Somebody.
That's somebody.
Somebody.
Reminder of
Tesses.
latest YouTube video in 57 or 56 minutes from
As
now.
you can tell, feeling good today.
Please watch it when it gets
Heavy
released.
hands, of course.
Would make my day. And
King of
second
children,
of all,
that's who we're waiting for.
after this game is done, the Discord profile picture. So if you have
could you swap a piece?
anything to present,
diabolically
and anything to
like, it would be an offense
show
to
off there,
tournament administration.
you should definitely send it in kind of ASAP.
Come in.
We also have another traded thing to do as well today.
Trying to take out the display port cable. And then I'm like, oh, we're gonna have to change the graphics card. One second, let me just
vibing up
Google,
to buying,
just
selling on
YouTube
UMP.
tutorial quickly how to do it. And then I'm watching the tutorial. It's playing out loud on the stream.
Got ads on.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, man.
Ooh, no insurance. And I'm like just sitting there absorbed by it.
Staring at it.
And then I'm asking the players, yo, any of you guys know how to reseat a GPU? Now they're involved and it's a whole thing.
The coach goes, somebody does, and you go up to somebody and you go, no, I don't
Someone
think he does.
a new
Someone
5019
else
right now. I think they actually use Radeon. I think PGL uses Radeon. Or no. I know they use AMD at least CPU.
And then
Maybe
at the
they
end
use
of it
NVIDIA,
all,
actually. that the
Thanks to
players
you.
has been.
Cheers, bro. Give us a high five, and I
I don't know.
flinch away,
I don't know.
punched across the room.
All right. Toilet break.
But no.
Chatrino. Toilet
Yeah,
break.
it's very, very good
Stick to talking.
at swapping out PCs quickly.
True. Had a relatively... We've actually had a rather fast tournament in terms of the games have been quick.
Dude, it's crazy.
And we've had kind of no tech delays. He says during the one tech delay, but you got to have one.
Yeah. Maybe this is the brainwashing. Guys, there has been no tech delays. There is no tech delay happening right now.
You are watching the game. It is live. It is live.
Ooh, what a shot from Nico.
Ooh, Nico. Hands off the keyboard. How's he doing it?
You will make a Reddit thread saying, I love how there's been no tech pauses.
Shout out PGL.
Well, they shout out PGL.
Yeah, shout
and
out
there have
PGL,
been no tech pauses other than this one.
Yeah. Which one? This isn't. We're live.
Who's out? It's Child King.
Child King, I said.
King of the children.
That's how they know him.
I hope Rare Atom win.
Yeah.
Full disclosure.
We say we're not biased, Harry.
I'm not biased per se.
That's exactly.
I just think it's cooler if they do.
Yeah, the story is definitely cooler. I think also when you have Falcons, we kind of know.
It's only because of the rumors
Yeah,
that
we kinda
like
know this team's done.
yeah, exactly.
So
it's
it's
like if that didn't happen, I'd still be all aboard. But
would you though?
well, yeah.
You would be more down the middle. No, I think it's a cool story. I think it's nice to watch.
Certainly more impartial.
Yeah, certainly. It's nice to watch these Asian teams really come up as of late. Like Tyloo in Stockholm, looking really good. Obviously the Mongols, a bit downtrodden at this event, but I actually think the Mongols could reverse sweep.
Yep. Chinggis Warriors, obviously.
Chinggis Warriors, the Huns.
The Huns, yep.
Yeah. We've got you know what we've got that's fun actually? We're talking about
a ball pit.
No, Bouncy Castle. That is fun though. No, Hotu qualified.
Who?
Hotu.
No.
Okay, yeah.
Qualify on that thing.
Yeah.
Qualified for PGL Astana, Harry, coming up
Wait,
in a few weeks.
what's going on?
Who's the coach of Hotu?
Who?
Mo. Kazakhstan major winner, legend Mo is coaching that team.
Oh yeah, that's true.
There, I thought you meant.
That is true.
He's moved to Kazakhstan.
It's like, wow.
He's a local.
What a crazy change of direction.
He loved the real estate options out there. And so Mo will be in Astana coaching his team. That's pretty cool. Just a cool story, I thought.
Mo.
Throw that in there.
Freakazoid, Marky.
Stewie. Coming back.
And
Stewie 2K.
Jordan Nothing Gilbert.
Yeah. Making a triumphant return
All
with
in
Hawk
tank
Tour
tops, yeah.
just in time for Astana.
I think they're launching their own crypto as well. Sure.
All right, we're back. We're back, Chatrino. Tess has saved the gun. Holy shit, Harry and Hug on the Yappelino today.
Here we are.
From the last game was not that much yappily yap. I think they did last game, right, as well.
Rare Atom. Take this real estate. I think they're giving it for free. Falcons are grouped, though, inside of the B site. And ready to launch an offensive of their own.
Oh,
the timing for Child King.
Oh, that's a team flash. Luckily, flashes both teams. Bomb is A. Good
The time for this.
Oh.
And children of the future. This man is the king of them.
Nice kill by Magisk, though. Huh.
Oh, wait a
Oh my
this
God,
is cheeky.
Dexter.
Come on, yeah.
Dexter the GOAT, P250 in a dream. Come on. Oh, see you later, Crocodile. He's dead.
Why Crocodile?
At least you get paid to do it, Chris. What the hell, man?
Alligator.
The memes. I'm falling asleep. So
Right, to get
you
off
should
the
maybe
rails
go
here.
take a small power nap, though.
But enough about Falcon CT side.
A tenner.
Because they've got a buy round coming up next.
Ba-da-ba-bee,
I want Magic to start,
ba-ba-ba-da-boo.
like, really fragging again.
Ba-ba-ba-da-boo, ba-dee, ba-ba-ba-da-boo.
Because whenever I see him, and as by extension, the times we get to hear him, it's always him like, oh man, you know, like getting like really angry and like upset, and I don't like that. I like hearing Mad just happy. You remember the other time we got to hear him where he said, guys, remember, it's just a game. We're having fun at the end of the day. Like, that was at EPL.
Are they losing? Or?
Yeah. But then they turned it around from that point on, from his little inspiring speech.
No, I don't think Pasha
So I
should.
like seeing Magic in a good mood, and I think he brings a lot to the team. And when that's the case...
Turns a 10-hour slumber. I would agree to that to some degree. With the power naps. Mine was also like very...
That M4 save was denied.
Very quite long.
So more expensive on the reinvestment here, but a reinvestment nonetheless for Falcons.
Same fast round though.
Speed.
Speed.
Up.
Momentum.
Middle. The short smoke. Tessis does make the right call of moving back, assisting with this hit. They're going through their own smoke, try and hit this ace.
They wanted to pounce there.
Falcons have cottoned on.
How this many aim logs constantly happen. It was a
They would have gone,
constant.
if they got an entry there, they would have just gone for the A hit. They
So a
had
couple
some
of
great
clips
keeping
that
outs,
looked weird.
but instead,
That's about it, man.
reset the round. Cancel the power,
And why are we talking about that one in 2025 though? First time, Shepton.
And there's no HE to break it, so if you want to go B, you're going to have to go through this. Nico's here as well. Just falling back in time.
2025. We're talking about Plusha.
A, B, back to A. Triple rotation this time. Falcons have no nades. One flash, that's it. So right now they've got the wrong read. Rare Atom had the timing. Can they overwhelm the site?
The split can work.
Going contact here. Full quiet as they walk up through short. Just this motor smoke to obscure some vision. Aegis has to finish his meal. Gets out with 2, but sadly that's not enough.
Such an easy split.
Even then, it still would have been a tricky retake.
They start off so well with winning the pistol there and flawless on the eco. 2 flawless runs in a row, and now it's just like 4-2. No problem.
In for this one. Got to recommit to that save, meaning Rare Atom continue chaining these rounds together. I've also just been checking out some of the other games we've had going down today. Hugo, would you like a little update? There's something quite exciting coming through. So you know how we were saying that Complexity have been playing well? Well, today they played FaZe Clan for a shot in the playoffs.
Don't tell me they won.
Now you'll recall FaZe Clan have a new player in the team.
Heard of that guy.
His name is Elige.
Didn't he play for Complexity?
He actually did play for Complexity,
so
and when he left, he went to greener pastures, of course, going to the legendary FaZe Clan. Well, in a shocking turn of events, Complexity picked up the win 2-0 over FaZe, beating them on Dust 2 and Anubis to lock in a spot in the playoffs.
Ooh, that's a stab of celebration, right? Celebrating that Cole win.
Oh shit, that slap though.
That's crazy. Congrats, Cole.
Yeah, that is
the playoffs. Really cool.
That was something.
Bit of a tilting round, apparently. Dexter got stuck on the site as well. He got caught out of position, dodging a flash.
Classic. Classic, man.
Half by 1M4.
Still Graham Pitt coaching Cole.
But he was manager, but now he's coaching
like
temporarily.
interim while because TC
went to Passion UA.
Bro,
Passion UA roster is sick, by the way.
Hang on.
No one's talking about
I'm wondering, Messiosi takes over as the coach and they go to playoffs instantly.
Yeah?
I think Graham Pitt is the best coach of all time.
I think he's the best North American active coach, or active coach for a North American team.
Yeah. Kind of the death of coaching.
In a way, there are comparisons to
Yes, needs to count down from 10 and take a breather.
He's near flawless. They only lost that G2 game. He was 100% till then.
100% playoff success rate.
Well, they won 2 online qualifiers before this event. Like, they won 1 in NA, and they won 1 in EU. And they didn't drop a single series. So
that's crazy.
Almost 100% win rate for Graham Pitt as coach.
All right, Rare Atom. They don't have a Graham Pitt in their stomach. They're feeling quite good about this. Push out into the
I got blind.
Swings and a miss. Summer Flash does ruin his day. And that gun, irretrievable. Tessa is getting hounded down. The Dogs of War chase him over towards the Archers. And that's opened up the route for the B split. Now, Rare Atom getting tricky with it. They feed Summer in through the back line while the rest of the gang get ready to explode out through the mouth of Banana. Kicksan tucked in at the oranges, but this ain't no fruit machine. No
Bye, Mr. Kicksan.
The jackpot for Rare Atom, 5
It
alive.
was close,
Bomb
but
planted,
not
and a 5th
so
round banked up.
close.
Pretty dominant right now for Rare Atom. Since they're going to come out,
Bye,
more
Mr.
control of this game.
Maggis.
Looking bad over Dexter.
Bye,
So he gets aim punched out.
Mr.
Rare Atom 5-2 up.
Dexter.
Very good start. It's inspecting. Yeah, you mentioned TC. I wanted to talk about Passion UA. Don't know why, but that
You're really right, that
really
Chaos.
good right now. They got Waro, they got Demka reunited, they got Kavem out of contract jail, who's also a real talent. Unlucky Nico. And who else have they got?
I do. Oscar, I do.
Chasmo, yeah, he played well at Shanghai. Who else? Who's the 5th?
Their captain.
Remind me. Just remind me.
Opa.
Okay.
Hopper? I don't know how to say
I know where. But generally, very good team. Anyway, Rare Atom looking like a pretty good team right now. Just charging B, punishing Kicksan. Nico gets out with a Molotov. He won't give away the kill. Very good for Nico to keep this B site and therefore the round alive.
Too much oil,
there.
can't focus.
They would have picked him.
Oh, great pick.
Cut down by Dexter in apartments. Falcons needed that advantage, but there's still a second layer of life. They hear him drop out of arms.
Nice pick off again.
Dexter denies.
Oh God, Summers. He's seen how well it went for the ones that went before him, and he's now decided he will attempt the palace entry. Or apartments, rather. Lord, I see what you've done for others. Someone says, do it for me, and Dexter will oblige.
That's a saver.
But Kaze, this is... No, he's saving.
I mean, it could potentially become
a lot of money.
Better, I think. Not sure exactly, to be honest.
So. Big round for Deggy. Old Dexter.
Yes, there's over there. Yes,
old Degaroo.
Yes.
Degging him.
I mean, the group dynamics gonna change quite a lot, though.
It's going to be a big bank the Falcons have to break on the Rare Atom side.
That was like the most satisfying camera angle and trade ever.
Yeah.
They both fell and landed at the exact same time. Oh, that's like a visual niceness. Nice. Nice. Rare Atom fast up Banana again.
They're supposed to be replacing Dexter and Peasants.
This control, but Kicksan out of the sandbags. We'll get
no idea when, though.
Is to play an aggressive hand, and they need the smoke open.
That's his teammate nading the smoke, but he just turned.
Oh, was it?
Time.
Nico!
Doing it alone, as he so often does. Unbelievable triple kill. The turret in Banana.
Nico.
Puts this round back in Falcons' favor.
Like a little bit more, at least, easier round in that way. Nice.
Nice shot.
Nico again. Are we seeing an ace?
If he gets 3 on
Monacy and Caius,
then finishes it with the orb.
I don't know how
That's
to pronounce his name. You know, the Academy Spirit player that has a lot of similarity to Dom.
He's not hunting for it though. Nico knows better. He's low on health. Wants to try and
There
keep
it is.
numbers alive.
Nice round by Nico.
And so extends that to Tessez.
Nice
That's
round by Nico.
Big up from Zonic for
Yeah.
Nico as he does save that round from
It's gonna be
getting out of
quite
hand.
interesting.
And it's reassuring to see Nico
That's
looking
gonna
like
happen.
this.
I mean, it
Now,
seems
something I
like
think
that
that's
more and
interesting
more
here
when
at
we're
Rare
thinking
App
about it, but
is that when we saw
I'm
the Game
more-
Legion game,
I'm
Game
a little
Legion
bit more
partially
split
stayed away
about
from this B side, and I think with
how
good reason.
that
The one
team
guy
dynamic's
who's
gonna
had
work,
you know,
man.
some good games for Falcons at this tournament is Nico. You just feel like even, you know, if he's having an off day, if everyone on the team isn't feeling it, Nico is still going to be the most threatening. And so, Game of Legion largely
yes,
stayed away
apparently,
from
Adam.
B.
At
They
least
found
according
all
to
their
the rumor.
success in A plays. Rare Atom have tried contending for that side of the map a lot more, and it's not to their benefit.
Could have been maybe a chance shot there.
A 3K round from the Dexter Orb felt like it put a bit of
What's up,
fear
Hoplam?
in Rare Atom in taking this A site. Safe to say that Tessez, Magisk, and Dexter
How are you
were
doing
all
today, Hoplam?
playing horrendously in the first Inferno we saw Falcons play at this tournament. B site was not the problem.
True.
Get this dirt out.
Were constantly left playing retakes. So I think if you're Nico and Kicksan, you're quite happy at the level of involvement you've got to have in these early few rounds.
Doing good. I think that this was the brighter points of the Falcons.
Dex is still pretty far forward for this late in the round. He might even get a kill from it. Holding Boiler gives him a fallback
Maybe, I guess.
after one shot. Ooh, playing with fire. Ollie goes in.
And that molly was really, really good.
Still hanging around 40
But there was
seconds here,
two of my
and the
brothers who
smoke
wasn't
in
doing
the
great, so that
face
was
of Rare
very
Atom.
insane.
I mean, they're gonna
Is
go
it better
through
now, though,
somebody
Hopman?
after all. Got a
I
break
hope it
past this
is.
AWP. Magis needs something impressive here up the balcony. Dexter's off the angle, but he wants to go for more.
So much. Son of my eye.
Oh, that's nearly the collateral, nearly the lineup for Dexter. Magis lending a helping hand from up on top of the apartments. Even follow-up dink on Akaze will finish the job.
There
But
it
down to
is.
the pistol. Magis
Finally,
holds
nice.
on. No business winning that. It's time to get the reload off, and there's no time
it's
for
over.
Summer to win this anymore. Magisk's
Oh, they're being
valiant stand
sick.
is so valuable to the Falcons. It keeps that round in check.
Gotta say, it's really ugly.
I mean,
for
it's
Rare
the most
Atom. They have
important
one
thing that they're
flash,
getting
they
better,
throw
though.
it. Dexter doesn't fire, which is really smart. I don't know why he made that call, but he didn't believe it. And I think maybe they're waiting for him to fire so they can swing after the fact, because you've seen so many times you flash an angle, you swing it, you get blind killed, right?
How much
But
fucking
he doesn't
dust
fire,
does
and then
an
they just
iPhone
stand
actually
still. They
collect?
wait 3 seconds, and they start running. It's like, you even if you want to delay, throw the flash, wait, then just go. It was still working. It expired. It let Dexter repeat, get his pick, and fall back. They really gave Falcons everything in that round. I would love to have seen Rare Atom actually play off the util there, and they would have been able to overwhelm Dexter. Instead, he gets a free kill. Magis collects a nice combo in apartment. Somebody playing a little later, and they just get no success, so you can't come out haps either. Really weird timing play for Rare Atom. Getting a bit nervous there on that hit.
Nice run by Dex, Magus still.
So Falcons are back in this game. It's a solid start for the Chinese side, but starting to run out. Chasing.
Yeah, you're not gonna get away with that one.
Oh,
Ooh,
there's
okay.
I love it.
I
So him. Oh, but
that one.
Tessez might be him. That's mad.
Very
Nico helped
important.
out. Can he finish what he started?
I think he can. Safe pair of hands. Oh, hold
Okay.
on. Parse's added a bit of intrigue
This
here.
is
Finding Nico
doable.
there out on an island, gets it down to this 1v2. Damage done on the Dexter earlier as well. Leaves only Kicksan with HP. They
Oh,
send
no.
in Dexter first. Kicksan,
Oh.
one kill in the game so far. His second carries tremendous weight. Stops that 1v3 clutch. Coming through for Kaze.
Yeah, I've never been a
saw him
fan
cross
of
in. I
this
thought they
whole
did because Kicksan
rumor
was shooting, but he
things
might have been
about
blind. And he just gets back sight. He could have let them cross. They had no
doing
idea
a
they
middle
were
of
like
tournament,
pit
to
or
be honest.
short.
But But that's
They were
just me,
hunting
because
him.
I guess
If
it was
he didn't
just
take
because I
shot
was a
there,
competitor.
He would have both kills back turned.
So I don't know.
But nice trade from Kixon, baiting Dexter just enough. It was this massive multi for Tesses after the round gets collapsed upon by somebody's apps push. Falcons keep on building in this game. A strong lead, no more for Rare Atom. 5 rounds in a row, and now 4 straight back for the Falcons.
Classic brute force up banana.
Back to these banana fights. So much
Classic,
of the success
classic.
hinges on either getting past Nico or finding a way to disrupt this double hold, because this is a real, you know, Falcons classic. They love the double setup in at top banana. Still one of the squads that very actively look to fight for that control. For a lot of teams now in Inferno, it feels like that's sort of the play, right? Like you might
New can train, both of them are in.
the
We
banana
gotta go in
take. Meanwhile,
5
for
minutes.
Falcons,
That's a
they
good
love
game.
having that real estate up to the half wall.
It's a good close game
Only
too.
falling back now at the 42nd mark into the passive B hold. The A players kind of bracing here.
Yeah,
as
that's a
B's
little
gone
bit annoying
quiet.
part, right?
They're
John?
anticipating the A play. They're teed up in good positions. One player up here in the apartments. Magis down in the pit. Dexter responsible for watching this mid control, but there is a motor smoke down. So if they manage to get past his orb, which they certainly will now as he rotates over towards B, Dexter won't even get to be a part of this. So what was looking like a pretty convincing setup for the Falcons is now just down to this crossfire.
Nate, not good enough.
And the apartments. Magic firing off, trying to take the attention away from
oh, he gets 2 though.
here. 2 quick kills on the transfer. Plant will go in
Very important to get those 2.
with their man down.
I gotta go.
2-on-3.
True, John. True.
Here to set up this post plant because Falcons are moving in.
I thought that actually Nico had
I have to
not
rely on
10
his
kills.
team. Kixon could flash him out of a
He get a
path
4K actually out of wrong when I think about it.
Somebody in a committed position must beat Nico first before this starts off. Nico hard peak, somebody holds strong with a double, drops it. Now they know Dexter's given away his position. He can't get the kill. Low on ammo, the Deagle's out. They're going to peek him together.
Nice run by somebody. 6-6.
All 5 for
Wait,
somebody.
you got an ace?
Entries and the closers. It looked
Ooh
like
la
a pretty
la.
strong
Ooh la la. Chateaubriand. Ooh la la.
the post plant even better, a man down. These retakes on Inferno are no easy business. We got a game.
We got a game, shot the
reassuring
ring,
for
shot
Rare Atom being able to come through at the close
We
there.
got a game, shot
That's,
the ring.
In spite of losing a man early and being on the back foot in that round.
I'm doing good,
Somebody
Bird. How you
delivers.
doing, buddy?
It was also him in the
Heroic?
Wilder round with the backpedal hopping
The
out.
new
He's
lineup or
playing
the
a
old
very
lineup?
confident game right now with somebody, and he's had a good tournament, so it makes a lot of sense.
The new lineup is going to be playing I Am Dallas, what I heard, and something in Mongolia. I don't remember what's the call of that. Mesa something. I think they were just exact into playing the qualifier for me, though. I think so.
Has never felt risk averse.
Not
in
sure.
fact, you can argue he loves a bit of risk in these games. Signature move being the somebody smoke shuffle. So Rare Atom have tied us up.
Working from 16 to 23, home at 1 a.m. Then tomorrow it's time to travel for a weekend in Germany. Much love, Crush, with it 57 months.
Falcons deal them a
Sounds like you're gonna be having a lovely time.
And no one cleared him, but ugly on that spray with the dual Berettas. Summer taps
Still
out
in
one
apps,
more.
though.
And a bit of aggression from Kaze.
Oh.
Plays a long game in this retake, pushing all the way through the
Nico is alive, chat. Be aware. Be aware.
Gonna try and close the gap on this pit player.
Gotta be Nico, though.
Kixan with these retrieved all Berettas. Causes chaos. Now is to get the reload off. He's getting chased down. Kaze
it's no time, right?
knows that Nico's down here in the pit, but can't find him cleanly. Big stuff for Kixan and
The
Nico.
classic issue when you're always gonna be doing something else, and then you want to do the other thing instead. You're like,
in the same way.
But that's how it is.
Can't believe Kixan gets a double there. Last bullet with the Julies as well, but excellent backside hold.
Nice round though.
And Nico reliable.
There's 3 players of complexity top 10 stats.
Not trying to fight, not trying to overpeak. Can't bail him out, doesn't need to. Falcons with the pistol on the comeback, back in the lead. Max 7 on B.
I'm glad that throughout all the rumors and rumblings in Falcons, there hasn't really been anything said about Kixan. I feel like him and Nico actually do work well together.
Yeah.
I feel like they've synergized quite nicely. It feels like they're often on the same page. They share a similar philosophy, at least on Inferno, about how to go about this B control.
It's also hard to find good in-game leaders right now, that, especially ones that can put up numbers.
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Like, Kixan is usually very stable and solid in the fragging department.
Yeah, he's not going to carry the game, but he's not like a in-game leader who's going to be going, 1 and 10.
And I mean, that was even the case back on Heroic.
Oh no. Kaze have a shotgun. A swag 7.
Smoke thrown in by Kaze to block this long control, so Nico will just get tunneled in as they go for an A split. I mean, there's not resistance here. It's a Deagle and a Mag 7. No excuse not to trade this Mag. Kaze is stuck in the corner.
Now.
He can get maybe 2 if he's very lucky. But we should see these entries.
I bloody hope it's a Mag 7 highlight.
Oh.
He's so blind, so incredibly blind, that he never even gets to fire the gun he's brought up in this 4-spy. Now look, if you only
Wait,
came
then
for the Mag
another
7,
swag 7? 2.
I have good news.
Break a leg, John. Break a leg.
Let's just say somebody else has a Mag 7.
Who?
Crush.
Somebody
Yes, the
does.
480.
How do you feel about the Mag 7, Hugo?
I played it for a while, and it gave me too many 96 and 1s.
Yeah, my take is
I swapped to the Nova.
Mag 7 is simultaneously the best and
Yeah,
worst.
it can absolutely destroy, but it can also
every shot,
let you down.
every shot is like a skill check dice roll as to whether or not
100%.
it's good.
100%, and you can get the most BS kills, but you can also feel like you get robbed.
Dude,
when
I've
you're
seen
right
people
there.
where it's like your gun is physically inside of them, and it'll be like 12 in 1, and I'm like,
no, actually, I swapped to the Nova, and like
the Nova's so good. The spread's
it's less
so tight.
versatile, but at close range, it eats. It will eat an AK armor.
Oh, I think the Nova's more versatile.
Can't
it has
jump
more
with it.
range.
Can't jump with
no,
it. Not as much.
Not as well.
No, it's a different gun. I just think it's also cheaper, so it's like it's
540.
more tempting for that reason. No, actually, I guess it does have good range. No, it does have good, sorry, it's
better than the Mag 7.
No, you're right. It does have good range. I don't know. It's just its peaks are lower, but its
Mag 7 range feels like 2 meters.
Yeah. But even then, like you said, you'll be in them with the Mag 7 and you'll not kill them. And that happened enough times. I'm like, okay, I can't in good faith use this gun anymore. Like, somebody could kill 4 people right now, and there's only 3 in Banana, but he could also kill none.
Shotgun in his mouth at the end.
The things I've seen. The things I've done.
I did it all.
Buongiorno.
$1,800 richer and no close to happiness. That's sad. Here we are.
Yeah, all right.
Falcons. We are going to go into the Mag 7. So if you are a Mag 7 fan, and you were sad that Kaze didn't get a chance to even fire 1 bullet in the last round, here is the second chance.
Psych.
Never mind. They're going A. Mag 7 dodged. Mag 7 fans, stay waiting.
And he's going to upgrade it next round anyway, so...
No.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
If you got a Mag 7, you play.
The rumor says that at
No
least.
way you do.
Nice Nice clean entry. Through the smoke is risky.
They get through eventually, so that's
peak
fine.
Balcony. I'd be down for that. Peak balcony at the last second. It's a backside plant. They might try stay in pit. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
And it's Nico, of
Tilt
course.
him. Yeah.
Yes.
Feels like body shots better than headshot with this.
Lee Hang, go get it. Go get the Max 7,
the
bro.
Mag. Yeah, make some money. Make some money, Lee Hang. Your turn. Oh, short though. I would like dabs. But he's trying to lock
This is a guy who does not use the Mag 7, you can just tell.
Yeah. Where's he going? Because they're going pit. You may as well hunt them. Or save your armor.
Oh, there's one more in the apartment, so Lee Hang.
No.
Yeah, it's half armor though.
They don't upgrade the Mag 7.
All right.
No way you do. It's too good on banana.
On banana? Harry, have you heard of grenades?
Yeah, I have.
You're going to play banana.
Simply shoot them away.
You can't. Let's see if he upgrades it. That's the question of the day. Meanwhile, Falcons are just starting to run away with this game.
They are.
Hasn't felt close to a minute. We do have a 4x.
That's to be expected. You know, they won the pistol, they stuck the landing on the conversions, and they left it. Well, rare atom. Whatever happens.
Makes sense that they left it though.
They deserved it.
What, like a win?
Triple B start.
Would only need 2 if there was a mag. It's such an important gun round at this point in the game. They need this one badly, and the flashes are so punishing from Dexter. Lehan can't see a thing. Still too strong at B. Oh, through the smoke. Oh, yeah.
Great team play by Tessus and 6 on there.
Summer comes sweet. The only chance, Nico denies. I like that. His team is scaling close to the smoke, and he's just standing still.
Oh, 7 for the Mag 7.
Up and someone flies through with a flashbang.
It was a pretty cool idea for
left behind. Where is that Mag 7? Still the old faithful
for Anton there, but
left to the wayside.
we got punished by just like potentially just like the last flash bouncing there in banana, by the way.
All right.
So it's like
I'm out called in. Rare Atom. They can feel this game starting to slip away from them. That is worst case scenario, going into your first rifle round and losing it handedly.
Though.
It leaves them with, I'm going to guess, a partial investment around this hero AWP.
No, this is the 1-2 game, this one. Loser is out in this matchup. I guess it's face Falcons tomorrow then if they win.
7 kill, but was it really
I guess, I don't know.
that he could buy an open armor and still have 2K? That's crazy. He's just so loaded with money.
Saved AK, didn't he? So he made money off mag.
Yes, of course. There it is. Yeah. Thank you, Hugo.
Just maths, innit?
So yeah, they've put some money in around this orb. Somebody tries his hand at the pick. That's the orb gone. The big ticket item, the big investment in the round.
Dude, I mean,
lost instantly.
Let's just compare banana control for these two teams after this round, because they're popping out apps. Tessus gets the kill. They beat the flash. Child King up close. Why did he change his mind? I thought he was going to just squeeze that kill on the pit player.
So unlucky.
Like, the banana control is the opposite, right? Falcons.
That's all his face. Yeah.
They played occasionally kicks and fighting. He would go 1-for-1. Then Nico would be this safe pair of hands. He'd always get the nades in.
Tessus been banging today.
Rarely did Falcons, get double
skill
killed at top B. And Rare Atom are dying at top B every round. And they're not getting to play their grenades. They're not getting to call for a rotate. They're not even seeing an execute on B because they are just feeding top banana in this game. Falcons doing a great job of getting those entries, but it does feel like Rare Atom have been very underwhelming with their gunfights at car. So this game
Consolation
is
kill there.
Drip and dry pretty quickly. Falcons 2 away from taking their
If
opponent's
it's all
map pick.
blue in your inventory on
Yeah,
Steam.
and that's going to put them in a very powerful position in the remainder of this series. As mentioned, it's Train up next.
Train?
Not just one that Falcons have been playing and developed a bit of a connection with, but one that Rare Atom do not play a lot.
Yeah.
They don't have the reps in.
Certainly not in Europe. Haven't even had a chance to.
Even you know, back home, it's not one of their go-tos. Far and away from it. 4 maps played.
Cooking up a crazy idea. Oh no.
Other totals, you know,
Chaos, what are you cooking?
night and day. All their other maps having between 14 and 22 times played in the last 3 months. Train only 4.
So test is from Falcons.
So they needed good results here. I kind of put it in a similar category as well to how they felt yesterday when they played FaZe, right? They open on Ancient, which was their map pick. Second map was Dust 2, their second least played map after Train, and it felt like they had to win on Ancient, and they got it really, really close. Finished 13-10. But then they got blown out the water in the second map. And so I'm worried the same thing could happen to Rare Atom here. This is after day 1 of the event. They took down VP. That was their debut.
All along it was Cadian's master plan.
Squeaked past
Right,
Electronics
buddy.
Virtus Pro. But then setback after setback for Rare Atom.
Yeah. Say what you want about Falcons, there's plenty to say, but this game has been really, really clean from them. They started slow, they've come in with a huge streak of rounds now. Walking out abs, Karzage can't pull the ball back in time, they find a double.
Shulking, you gotta get one more.
It's a round winner right now, Shulking denies it. We're still on, 15 seconds. Can that all cross in? Dexter.
Oh no.
He gets stuck on the truck, and Nico can't win this. There's simply no time. They go for the fight. Nico, it's a messy spray. Oh my God, he's got the stick. They have to run him down. Shulking chasing into the side. Nico, 1v2. He's built for these rounds. He's going to force the 1v1. Nico does it alone.
Nico. Oi, 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 oi.
It's so Nico.
A classic Nico round.
Timed to perfection, leaves himself with just the right amount of time to get that bomb planted. He can feel them scrambling, he can feel them rushing, and in that moment, Nico knows he's got them right where he wants them. These are the moments that Nico is made for. Oh, and that is just a beautiful sequence out of Nico, the heavy hitter for Falcons, living up to the hype.
Oh, Zolly just struts over. He knows what he's got. Absolute gold mine of a player. Just gifting you rounds like that. 17-7 on Nico. An unwinnable clutch, 1 out to give us map point. Falcons trying to level up in Bucharest. They went down 0-2. They say they're not done without a fight.
Nico. Choo-choo! All on board the Nico train.
I mean, a clutch like that is game defining.
Game ending.
Rare Atom becomes so close to getting that round that would start to maybe build something on this CT side, only to have Nico rip it all away. And those are the crushing defeats. They're the ones that do you in, that put a stop to the dream, and Nico just keeps the great times rolling in for Falcons.
Brutal.
An opener after his 1v3 clutch in the final round of play.
Again, like that, that's just like, what's somebody doing? Swinging dry, no teammate, no flash, nothing. Just, this is the banana control we've been talking about. It's been so appalling for Rare Atom. They are cooked, they are done. This is over, folks. Pack it up.
13-6.
Map pick, put in the pocket of Falcons. Train up next, very excited to see what that's got in store as the Falcons will be looking for the 2-0. And with a performance like this, is stepping up in this game in a big way. Seemingly no weak link in this match.
Oh yeah, from top to bottom, this has been night and day for Falcons. Everything has been better. Every individual has felt better. You're getting those big Nico moments, those clutch plays.
Train on second map though.
Dexter delivering on his AWP. Tessez looking solid.
See if
Magic's
they
holding his own. These
can
were
continue
all
that or not.
traits that Falcons did not have in any
1v1.
Yeah, such a good round, such a good clutch, a long extended one. Wakadia really tried to let him feel the weight of the situation on his shoulders, but
Aurora
steps up.
versus
That's been part of the great
Polish
story
team?
around this Apogee team is the young players, the inexperience. You mentioned the Polish thing,
Apogee?
revitalizing, been waiting for a Polish team to get behind
Starting
ever since
T on
the
Mirage as
Golden
well.
Five and the old Virtus Plow lineup. They haven't really had anything to be super happy about.
They had maybe during that 2017-2018 period, they had AGO.
Yeah, which didn't really accomplish much. They have some individual players still hanging around, but outside of demo, everyone is really inexperienced. Most of them just playing local Polish lands. Jacob himself had,
of course,
no
he had number
experience playing on
69, the
land
coach,
coming
by
into
the way.
PGL Bucharest. So another really young, inexperienced
69er.
lineup showing some cool things and showing they can rise to the occasion.
It's a lot of politics.
2 rounds back, and they've taken money away from
I
Aurora
understand
finally.
the changes
Up on
from the
Woxic
players,
yet again.
etc. like
M4
that.
on
It's
Zantares.
just sad for the hardcore
With
Turkish
2
fans.
MP9s and a Deagle to supplement those 2 rifles.
Ooh, Woxic does
And a
have
chance
an
for
op,
Apogee to
though.
even things up at the end of the half.
Triple Galil. That could have been an entry.
Oh, grenade right on towards Woxic.
10 out of 10 nades though in mid.
Hasn't dissuaded him from staying committed in the fight in middle, though. He's going to have a look into the underpass, but he's about to die if he extends into the open. But that smoke protects him for the time being, and now he can focus on top mid. Not seeing anything on his excursion.
Outside of crazy heroics, Apogee have called themselves a win in this round. Although I say that, but just at the moment, Aurora rotating over to the A bomb site. Out of spawn, Apogee called for a 2-2 A execute with 1 lurking in middle. There was only 1 defender there in the Deagle. Just now, Woxic and Wakadia have come to supplement it, but they've got no smokes to drop in the choke points, no Molotovs to deny anyone coming out Palace. This is going to be a tough. Good first win for Zantares, but now it's all on Woxic with the op.
And he'll nail a shot to the chest of Yakko, but now we'll go again to the back of Triple. And Hypex is just stuck inside of ramp at the moment.
And I don't know how you clear this with an op.
Yeah, he's got to wait on everybody coming out of Palace instead. Wakadia, he will go down eventually. Decent work coming through, and Hypex, yep, that's how you do it. You clear close left, and you get yourself 1 step closer to this 1v3. The problem is you're still stuck in Tetris. There's a flank coming through spawn. Madra's still a little bit off and not even required. So Zantares just bangs his head right off.
Had the right idea. Good peek from Zantares, who was tired of waiting around for the action to come to him. 7-4. Aurora just not letting Apogee build into anything in this first half.
I almost can't believe that Madra still had 0 kills because it felt like there was so much early action towards the B bomb site. Yeah, like, there was so many moments towards B where I thought, yeah, surely Madra got at least one of those, but Wakadia was just taking everything.
Got the eco ace, got the quad kill when he's boosted up.
Madra was involved in a lot of the strength and the reason why the B holds were successful. Just didn't get his flowers.
Back to the A-bomb site yet again, this time with Tech 9s and pistols. They can be hyper-aggressive through this smoke. Joda knows they're coming now.
Yeah, there they go, right in towards them. It's a quick kill on the Tech 9 to open things up and not stopping, getting into a CT spawn. AWC, Woxic, straight to the head. Hypex ripped apart. Now Madra up first. Here we go. Khalil can't get it done. The curse continues, and Hava with a 3K on the Tech 9. Still going forward.
Damn.
That Tech 9 just cuts through the entire defense, and the wall bang through triple.
There it is.
Not bad here from Woxic. And he's going to be happy about that because it might just reopen the opportunity to get back into this. It looked like it was going to be easily collected in the post plant, but with that shot through triple boxes, they feel a little better about this, but they haven't spotted anybody else. They haven't seen anybody else. Apogee tuck into the ramp. They play 2 towards CT. And so it's on Aurora to pull them out of their holes, to pull them out of their hiding spots. And Woxic's doing everything he can. He knows where Jacob is. He's got to get on the defuse. He's going to hold it with that Tech 9. Hits the headshot right through the smoke. And an extra round secured at the end.
Yeah, but they had to win 2 low buys in this half. They had the Tech 9 round at the B-bomb site that they won coming up Catwalk, and now they had this one, the execute onto the A-bomb site where there was only 1 single player defending. That was Joda.
I mean, it's more accurate, right?
So you get 5 rounds, you've done just enough,
makes sense
but still there's superiority for Aurora in the gun rounds. that is making this very difficult for you. Took 2 really tough low-buy rounds to keep it close. Now we switch sides. Wakadia, we highlighted some of the great rounds he had at the B-bomb site. 16 kills for Wakadia in that first half. 12 on Woxic. 0 on Major. But it doesn't matter. They have a 7-5 lead. You can see him calling out how he wants the boys to play as they switch sides. Some tactics for the pistol round, the gun rounds, reminders of how Apogee is going to play this CT side, reminders of what they're going to encounter throughout the half.
You love when you get a Tech 9 round like that, where you just get flashed in, you get to just run all the way.
That feeling when like the run and gun Tech 9 is landing and you're just like, oh baby, this is it. This is the one.
Super satisfying.
This is a playoff series. These two teams sitting at a 2-1 record in the Swiss system at PGL Bucharest. So the winning squad moves on to the playoffs. We could have another miraculous run. Just seeing Complexity qualify in the previous series over FaZe. Apogee can inflict some pain in a similar fashion to Aurora here.
Ooh. Missed window smoke.
No, that he blocked it, right?
I don't know about it. And the past players will confirm that the window smoke did not connect as they would have liked. Wakati is going to go down to the pistol first. Straight through the connector, though, from Jota. I like the play to trade it back on Jacob.
Had to improvise with that kind of bogus smoke thrown out by a teammate.
But yeah, I'm going to make the most of the situation.
Probably the best player right now.
Now in a minute, 8 seconds.
Woxic
has started to push out a ramp while Jota's trying to pull attention. Oh, he gets caught. And that's why you call it the murder hole.
He gets stuck more than anything, but that's a good find from Major. Okay, but the bomb is walking up A. I don't think they've seen Woxic with this P250.
Dude, he's just walking out all the way, but unfortunately, he's the only player left. All of his teammates are gone.
And the way this has worked out, he hasn't been able to use this timing to get any kind of clean fights. And now Hypex is aware of the possibility towards jungle. Crouched beneath the box. Woxic is going to have to be aggressive on somebody. Where does he make his decision? 35 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, tough one here for Woxic. Fa's not giving him too much. He's going to play him behind the ticket box, and Woxic look at a punch his ticket, but it's going to be really difficult. He's going to manage it regardless. Takes a little damage on board, but has to think about the plant soon, and so commits to it now. So at least, at a minimum, they've got that force buy in the next, but Woxic looking to take them all the way, getting close, but just not landing these shots. He had his opportunities, but he would have had to be picture perfect.
Yeah, good job from Apogee as well, just keeping him kind of frozen in the open with no idea which fight's coming next until you got him really exposed and at a disadvantage. So a pistol for Apogee. They won the first half pistol as well, but lost the second. If they can convert this one, that'd go a long way for them, and that's probably the conversation they're having right now in freeze time is, boys, we don't drop 2 of these rounds in a game. Had missed smoke, getting 1 player killed, but did allow Jota to find the equalizer as well. Beautiful USP shots down the stretch.
Trying to have a semi-look out there when next
really
map is starting, so we know.
You might expect, because Woxic has given them all extra money, so they can get Galil's out on 3 and Mac 10's on the other 2. 2 out as well. Madra got off the goose egg. Now up to 1.
Still a pretty good buy, though.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Oh, that's small.
Here he goes.
Backfires.
Trying to enter short. He's the front man. He's got his teammates in behind him. And Demo changing his position. He's got his teammate rotating in from Market to try and help him. And Demo's so low, so he'll welcome that smoke as some protective cover. Hypex in the meantime with the rifle out at short. It's only 1 kill. So Demo has to play around this smoke. And with that 1 HP, he's gone.
They don't have the bomb, though. They don't have the bomb.
Another frag.
Yeah, looking for the fights because they can't recover it now. It's far away.
Oh, Wakati is wrapped. He's got it here. Even though Fa gets it down into the 1v1, it's Wakadia to make sure it's
that smoke from short to throw the connector. Fuck them. If he smoked closer to short, it could have been better.
Both pistols won, both second rounds lost.
Yeah, that's a tough pill to swallow.
Yeah, especially again as the underdog, where those opportunities you have to capitalize on them, because we saw what happened in the first half was Aurora able to mount like a really good defense, and it took the miracles of 2 low-buy wins to keep the half even close. Scout on Hypex. 2 Deagles, 2 5.7s for Apogee as they try and return the favor.
so aggressive still, though. Still wants to do that duel, man.
Window smoke coming in, which will allow Major to be as aggressive as he likes as Antares comes from the underpass. This one lands, so he's got safety, back turn, Jacob goes down. Timing not there. And now Utility shows the positioning of another player, which Antares will stand and fight. Good win. Hafad the only one left. And he's going to push Palace for a little bit of safety, but all of his teammates are going down. So Aurora's going to be up to 9. Apogee has to save completely in this next round.
Forest was always the one that had the highest sense.
And that might be the stranglehold that Aurora needed to gain to just close this map out.
Something was the CSGO. But most of us, Freiburg used 800 DPI, but he has lower sensitivity. I think it was Forest the highest, and I had the second.
No, making noise now.
I had the highest.
So
no, Forest had the highest. Exist has
himself for an extra
a
moment,
little bit higher than me, but not like massively. And then I was the third highest.
I would say. Has one last chance. 5-7.
And Fifth and Freiburg had the
Not
lowest.
so clean on the first, but regardless, he will be traded.
Because I like that.
Poor Woxic just gets picked out of the crowd.
Game sense?
Me? Why me, bro?
The most
enticing
enticing
me
one.
and Fifth line, I would say.
9-6, and it's the unarmored
Overall.
USPs to challenge for the CT side, which isn't much of a challenge.
Depends on how you see it, to be honest.
It's an interesting game to kind of think about because I don't fully know. I mean, the score's close, right? But I don't fully know if Aurora has been challenged at the level it kind of says they are. When you think 2 pistol rounds won, 2 second rounds lost. When you think they've had to win 2 force buys with Tech 9s in the first half.
Really good as well. Are you gluten-free?
I don't know. The gun rounds coming out, it just seemed like so firmly
I
in the favor
usually
of
drink
Aurora.
gluten-free milk if I ever do.
It doesn't really feel like they're being tested all that terribly.
And try to take gluten-free
outside of the pressure of the score being kept close.
I don't have issues with gluten though.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like there was ever a point where it's been panic mode.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm worried in any way.
No, not at all.
It still feels like they're in control despite some unfortunate losses that they'd like to have back, but
sure, but yeah, there's never been a patch of the game where they're completely out of control of it. And it doesn't look like we're going to see that. It feels like, honestly, we could get to the point where, you know, Apogee stay in it, they keep the scoreline close, but Aurora could just grab control of it now.
It feels like they are just the better team overall right now, Aurora, in that game. This one we are just waiting for to be done. Also, I'm gonna check one thing here. Just having the Discord one open and ready. Since after potentially this map, we're doing the Steam profile picture that we'll be having for like 2 weeks or something like that. We'll have a voting from the Twitch chat doing, you know, a little bit of a small poll. People can decide what they think is the best and all of those things. Having game sense, but knowing makes you an ideal support having aim, but no game
Falcons
sense.
win. Map
You get the
1
plan
goes
every
their
time.
way. Now we get ready to head on to Falcons map pick. It's Train.
Yes.
For Rare Atom, I am pretty nervous. I think this was an event that started off so strong. When they beat VP, I was like, oh my god, the sky's the limit. Anything's possible. It turns out we learned the limit is a little lower than that. And as they've gone
Train,
on to face
though.
top teams,
I don't
sure,
know
they've
what.
definitely been on the rougher end of these
I'm not
draws,
sure how
right?
much Red
Matching
Anthem
up
has played
G2
Train,
and
to
FaZe
be
Clan on
honest.
this journey, seeing themselves go down 1-2. I'm worried this is
If
where
I'm
the
gonna be
journey
honest.
ends. This is
We'll
the
see.
final train ride of Rare Atom.
It definitely should be. Falcons dismembered them in that second half of Inferno, and now we go to a comfort map for Falcons.
And
I say comfort, they've had a fair share of losses.
the latest
They've
YouTube
been
video's
trying to
out.
play it since it dropped, and they played it pretty well yesterday, all things considered.
Shut the renewal.
I think it was 13-7.
Wait, wrong one.
Looked solid. We had Nico 1v3 to close it, kind of similar to Inferno in a sense. And ultimately,
Yeah, it should
Falcons,
be out,
everything's kind of hitting right now. The players
Wait,
playing
why
well.
is it not
Tesla
out?
showed up. Unblemished T-side didn't drop a round in that second
Should be
half,
out,
so good
no?
calls for Kixon, but a lot of it was carried up by Nico having a great game, and I think more of that would just put Falcons in that 2-2 spot. It feels like signed, sealed, and delivered. They've just got to do it now. Map 2, Rare Atom. It may have had a dominant opener, as you say, over VP, but that might be all they leave Bucharest with. Yes, the draws were hard, but you can only
Maybe it's just
play
not out.
who's put in front of you, Harry. That's what they say.
Why is it not out? Why is it not out? Is that a
Well,
thing?
Here they are, playing who's in front of them.
I was gonna.
Ooh, it is hard
Hello?
to hang with Lee Hang. We know that.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not. It's
Hello?
actually super
PGL?
easy if you're Magisk. He
Lag
loves
of it.
hanging out with Lee Hang.
I mean, it's true YouTube though. So I was just
Well,
thinking.
this is a pistol round for Falcons.
Their
Unless something
scheduling
is
thing is
really,
pretty
really wrong.
so if so, right then?
child
No,
can
it's
have his
public right now.
Not.
After pistol, that's true.
Execute ready. Look at Nico, man. He's
Yeah.
through connector.
Oh, it's so gross.
They don't even need to go. They can just wait. Out he goes. Nico with the round.
Yeah. I don't really think I missed so much on the pistol though. They crushed them and then just like, yeah, that was the round over.
I'm excited to see Falcons T-side on this map because I want to know, like, they're keen to play it, they've been picking it, they know they're starting T-side, which a lot of teams have had trouble with. So what's the go-to? Like, what do you do when you're winning? Are you going for those quicker A pushes? Oh, dear. Or are we going to be seeing, you know, more beat control taken, back
That's
into
stable,
pop,
man.
and A splits?
But yeah.
How fast you really
Oh
want
wait,
to go
that's the wrong one.
Falcons? Let's see.
Can't be showing that one. Yo, your channel. Chat. What?
I don't know about you, but I
Can't
feel
even
like
see it.
Train is in like an
Why
odd
is it not
spot as
open?
well, where
Yeah, there it is.
I think other maps when they came in,
Unseen Kansai 1.6 stream footage featuring Spawn and Fret.
maybe I'm reaching here, Hugo, but
Latest
you know,
one out.
when Ancient came in or Anubis, I feel like early on there was like a kind
1.6.
of established
17
way of
minutes.
playing it.
Beautiful people.
And
17
sure,
minutes.
It kept evolving, but I think no one team has really ironed out like the 100% do's or don'ts of a train yet.
This one's still really up in the air. I mean, the fact that it's been 3 months since this map was added, and a lot of teams just aren't first banning it. They still have the insta-ban, but no one's picking it. You know?
Exactly, right? And so, like, as a result,
it's
kind of odd. It feels like no approach is...
No one loves it right now.
Yeah.
Complexity love it. They've been, you know, they lost Vertigo, so of course they were going to learn this map, and they've actually been playing really well. They've been running Orgs on CT sides. It's been quite fun to watch, but for the most part, teams don't like playing this map. It's a second ban map. It's a handshake. We won't play it. So I still think,
When I think about
still
CS
you get a big
Legacy,
advantage if you actually learn to love this map.
I mean, I'm interested in it,
It's a bit of a gambit in the veto, so
but I'm not sure what it's gonna do.
I like that Falcons have tried to.
It's gonna be a classic 2 months hype.
This is a bit sticky
Or
right
what?
now, but the scout more.
That's
damage.
my concern
2
with
of
it.
3 players low.
They know he's there though. Oh, Nico needs to. Oh, he sees him. Nico's here to save the day.
As he often does. Maze, no kit's going to take a kill eventually, and there's a shot.
Oh, no, he dies by Dexter though. Oh, wait.
Oh my God, exits. He can't win though. All of them.
Nice try though.
Denied by Tessa's round win for Falcons. That was a 3-on-5.
What I think about those
Train
swings,
super
it's
quick.
just a little bit questionable, if you ask me, about the whole, yeah. Little bit questionable fingering.
Yeah, I guess the
would
reason why I
say.
talk about like the train meta still feeling like it has yet to fall into place is like for Rare Atom, if you had the choice, say at the end of this event, going away and working on either Train or Dust 2 to kind of get it up to snuff for top tier competition, which one would you pick?
Sorry?
If you had to pick like kind of upping your level on Train or Dust 2, like really diverting some time to nailing that down, which one do you do? I feel like Dust 2 is going to be easier because there's so much more like to go off of.
Though. They so depend on the team and like what their map veto is. But you know, I mean, you can cop.
It was quite close.
You know?
It was quite
like,
close in the end there.
I think Dust 2 is more like if you want to.
I think that made a little bit.
Dust 2, if you want to just follow,
like plug and play and take some.
Dust 2 is a map where you're like, oh my god,
debatable of like what is that?
Idea. It's like no, you actually just it's really standard and it's actually just about not over rotating, but also rotating hard when you need to, and. Train is like, oh, we have to come up with this stuff.
Yeah.
So it depends on what kind of team you are and also what veto you have. Like, but I think for a team like Falcons, who are struggling to score wins, a map like Train being a pick of theirs is a great thing to force.
Yeah.
Because other teams are uncomfortable here. So it makes perfect sense. Like this, you know, you don't see Spirit mastering Train. They don't feel like they have to.
One back for somebody, but they know where he is now. And so he will get dealt with cleanly. 3-0 secured for Falcons. They win the pistol. They stick the landing on the conversions. They get through the 4 spies out of Rare Atom. And now in comes the gun round.
Do you think it's funny that Spirit insta-ban Inferno? Probably just for Donk. Because I looked at Donk's face at like, this was a couple months ago, but I imagine it's still true. He had 0 Inferno games ever played on Faceit in CS2. 0. He must have like.
God, that's so based.
Like that means whenever he said ban Inferno, they ban Inferno. Like he doesn't let them. I don't know if he's.
I don't think it's gonna be after the Ultimate. I think it's gonna come ASAP.
Inferno, like,
I think.
He's never ended up on Inferno. Which
I think. I'm not sure.
He does have good taste.
It sounds like it when they're gonna do these changes. They're gonna do it like ASAP.
Obviously, he had something go, but he played.
But I could be wrong.
Inferno cringe map.
I mean, I find Anubis pretty insufferable right now. I think that's just kind of unenjoyable. Could be okay to watch at best, but playing that map that's my new Inferno, Harry. It's too RNG to play.
There's just so much standing around,
No,
man. I can't stand around that much. It's like, please, dude, can we just do something?
Gotta be running.
Bon appetit.
Oh,
I don't know if it's a bon appetit with a snooze thing, though, buddy.
Fundamentally, Inferno is unique in that sense. And I don't mean that in a good way.
All right. B play on the cards for the Falcons.
Thrown in AX, and look at the rotate. Kaze bought it, back turn, they run out.
Still in lower though.
That kill's gifted over for free. And, well, storming the border, the Falcons, it's really gone horribly in that first rifle round for Rare Atom.
That's a panic right there. You know the comms. There's no way Kaze does that unless the comms are panicking. Not a single player of Falcons was out A. Not a single player was
Wait, let's
C.
see. I gotta see one thing. Rare Atom.
Pop.
Train.
Out from B upper. And Rare Atom are going
19 no, wait, 4 times. Okay.
There's a molly at and all those comms just make Kaze knife out, turn around. If he stays on his angle,
I want
a shot.
to see what Rare Atom do, because I think there's like, you know, there's different schools of thought on where the CT side that should be pressuring. There are some teams that love to go for the deep A main smoke, take this main pocket away for as long as they can, and they kind of play almost the entire A site hold around, you know, doubling up over towards main and just wasting as much time. That's a huge hunt.
Didn't have time to survive there, man.
But then, you know, I think of squads like 3D
That's
Max where the pressure points change a bit and suddenly it's a lot more about B upper peaks with that smoke lobbed in or double ramp push with flashes through the window. Maybe you have them taking pop and they sandwich the upper play to take real estate away on that side of the map.
Yeah, originally we had a lot of teams like pushing up B ramp early, but now you just, the default nade of the B player is throw the molly HE on the top of the ramp, so you can't actually do it anymore.
Well, that's where like the 3D Max smoke little innovation that pre-extinguish is really good.
But look at, they did double HE'd it just there. Yeah. So it's like, even if you, on a low round.
Here's a pressure point though. They're trying to take away the pop control. They've run it across. No pressure from main and it's smoked anyway. So trying their hand at taking away pop and getting in through upper, it's not a bad idea. The execution's a little rough there for Rare Atom. Timing's not perfect on those peaks in through upper. But this was the low econ round.
It's like walking in the park
here
now.
Ideas for things they can attempt here.
Super clean for Falcon so far this game. Barely dying. Tessa 7-0. Trading well. And Falcons aren't running out A. They're getting B upper control every single round. They
Paper walls of farmer skills.
Can't stack 4 out.
That's good, money. That's good.
Because they don't have B halls control. So at any point, Falcons can just run down B ramps. Rare Atom have to play numbers on B. They've had 2B a lot of these rounds. And that's not really enough with all the little time.
Oh yeah, that's Neil.
Hold everything at once.
That's the guy on the preview of the picture of the YouTube video.
I think Ivy's a pretty interesting position on the new train because it's like a weird X Factor position. I feel like it doesn't get used as much as old Ivy did. I think because there's so many more contact points over towards like B, pop, main that you have to worry about. But on the flip side, whenever you do get that control and you do make a play that centers around it, I think it's a very strong position for either side to be able to hold on to. It's weird though, it doesn't get a lot of the resources considering the importance that area can have. And it's because these sorts of fights,
gotta pay for next door.
Exactly.
That's what you gotta do, right?
Constant. But I like that Falcons have already used Ivy early on in this game.
Still though, like seeing Tessa's potentially getting replaced, I don't know, man. I don't know.
They get to sneak in through the A site. They're also not getting bullied by this util in main. They haven't been respecting the smoke the few times they've tried to go there. And there's not much in the way of util to like punish them for taking that early. An attempted aggression out through Ivy, that's just being held by Tessez. You can tell that Falcons have their finger to their pulse on train.
How did Sixon get him in team main to pop there?
Straight away.
Kixon just dry peeks out main, kills the E-box player.
Yeah, I was like, look at the radar, but he was like, I didn't even know that he jumped away or something. I don't know.
Is pretty impressive. The AWP wasn't holding him. Now it is. They have Olaf control, but he can just double up. Tessus could come to him. He's presumably lining up a smoke. And so the default with 2 A picks, it's very tempting to commit. Kaze's scared of Ivy the whole round. Nihang, a very nice position, but they're going to come out pop for the most part. Will that draw him the wrong way?
I feel like this position, yeah, you stick out way more. Yeah, I was going to say, like,
I didn't like that angle he was holding. I just like the box.
No,
yeah, the rumor is Monesi and Kayusu.
Yeah. You think you're safe behind that white box, but actually...
No, he is safe. He's just holding right side main, and there's a player already in left side. That was a mistake there.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, the only way to be safe to every angle is just to actually, like, hide and have no vision at all.
Oh, he was
solo all the time. That's that was something.
I hadn't realized Kixon was still a main, but it seems like an oversight. Good patience. This is, I can't deny it, this is a beautiful game out of Falcons. They have just covered every bit of the map, every move.
I think it's like secondary frag, right?
4-1 again. Now the AWP gets
I don't think it's a enter frag though.
Boost, perhaps? Wouldn't be a bad shot.
I mean, the positive things like this though, with Monesi and Nico, you know, they're quite aggressive players, right? So not to worry about regarding that thing. They also kick something has no problem to jump in, you know, if that's necessary, right?
He's read this one
so I don't know. It's like
Molly was
I think it's just
anyway,
like
so the misses, like that fight would have been forced forward.
the dynamic of the
double
team
hole.
is just a little bit questionable, I would say. Impat is an anchor player, yeah. Or at least how we start playing into
As we
Mouse,
said, not a map they even get to play a lot domestically.
I don't know.
For these guys, some of these rounds, it's going to feel like the first time they've seen them played in this fashion in an official.
Nice push for Summer. He's committing.
You're not drawing on like pools of knowledge with how to counteract some of these plays. You're having to figure it out live in the moment.
Okay.
Some nice shots though to help make
Oh
this
wait,
one
did he
happen.
miss an upper, or was it just because we suffered a wall?
Magus' upper, but oh no, if he goes back, they both go back. This could go very wrong. Bomb is still
Dying
made.
teammate now.
Nice kill.
Oh.
Integral. Kaze connects it. Bomb loose. Now somebody commits. Magus is stuck out B. Can't really help. They hear him? No, doesn't look like it.
No. He hears him outside now. He's gonna die here. Oh no!
Kaze dropped the bomb, and they have no idea
they have no
that
clue.
he walked past somebody and popped the mag 7 is gonna come through.
Yes.
Savage, 2 shots, needs one more, and he won't be able to get it. Rare Atom, first round on the board.
All right.
Nothing Magus could do.
But yeah, he did react to what is the rumor is at least.
Can't deny that. There's the mag 7 though. Coming through in all its glory.
But my biggest problem is just
2
knowing,
body shots.
like, this is support side of the team.
5v3. This is
It's
unlucky,
more like
but
that
Nico
in my
walks out
book,
alone.
so I don't know.
Wish he waited for his team. And
I don't
it
know.
would've been fine.
That's just
That was a huge round. On
me,
the
I guess. I don't know. I don't know.
All right, a low econ win gives Rare Atom a big economical boost. So options open up. The ambience of trade, nothing better than that, Harry. The thunder, crackling, the rain pouring.
I listen to rain and thunder to go to bed.
Me too.
So this map is a bit of a weird one for me. You try and lock in, but your brain is
Still
telling you
trying to
switch
get a
off.
kill there for the smoke, Nico.
Open your eyes, bro.
I say having AWP and Ivy.
Kaze is on this line.
Oh, there was a quite handful Chinese player that stood out back in those times.
Tesses actually gets ahead of that. And
Alex 44 was really cool because he was the IDL of a lot of the Canner teams, I would say. Wait.
Nico and Tesses collect kills out on A. Rare Atom don't even know where these players came from. One back from Kaze.
That was Nico's kill. Close, mate. No.
Oh, Nico killing me.
Did he wallbang him?
Wait, did Nico wallbang him? It looked like a wallbang sign that way. Jungle was one of them. Oh fuck, what is it? Savage was a really good player as well.
I'm still a bit lost. It's fine. We'll see in the replay. 3v3. Wow, double smoke gives them so much room. There's no one even here in the site. Free bomb plant.
Planting in the front though.
Triple pop retake.
So you end up in a 10 to 12k rating lobby by 4k. That's
It's
interesting.
a very small choke point to try and break through. And Nico didn't even tag in the Molotov. He even looked shocked by that. So they don't know that he's close on this angle in main. Oh, Summer apparently does. Clean tap to get rid of Nico. Kickstand forced forward, but funneled into the M4. Tesse's gonna have to stop this with the spam, and he can't find the
He
closure.
gets it.
Last minute. Back on the bomb now, but Kaze doesn't have the time. Tesse's
Damn.
clutch of his own.
Show me Nico's kill. It was a wallbang sign when he got the kill in pops there.
Great round from the guy. Starts with him hitting that timing
What
out
up, you won?
through Ivy. Ends with him clutching up in the 1 versus 2.
We're not getting Nico's kill?
Tesses.
Ah.
I just wanted to see Nico kill because I was wondering if he did it from like the windows up top. He could have been a pop. I might be.
I think it was in T main
nice
when he got the kill though.
On that lurkout Ivy. Close made again. They've got this control before Kicks is running through. Ballsy run and gun.
What?
Shooting Lee Hang while moving. And now we have the outer rush. We've been waiting all game for it. 9 rounds deep.
Fourth kill now.
Sends it into the site, and he might be having all 5 for dinner today.
Damn. Lovely run.
Easily done for Kicks.
Even though the first kill was fucking lucky though.
Captain carries him through.
Damn.
Go get the ace, bro. Why not? You deserve it. You've called a banger here. You've played good.
Aww. Aww. I still want to know Nico's kill, man.
Yeah, noted.
Nothing significant about them.
They want the stats for any reason.
Oh, an accidental double. Kill number 4 is my favorite.
Can't be good if even the IDL gets a 4K. I mean, it's not like they're horrible, all of them, you know. It's not like they completely shit, you know.
Wahoo! Oh, it turns out everyone can hang with Lee Hang in this game as well. He's having
Lee Hang can't
It's a shame because he's actually in Rare Atoms map picks. This guy looks really good. And then throw him on like a. He's on the board. Let's go.
Set him up.
Lee Hang, come on.
Hello. He's walked through their smoke.
And Nico has so much space here.
Forward on the timing as well.
That was close.
Oh my god, that looked so intense.
Yeah, that's a saver, right?
Lee Hang gets deeked out. Or tapped out, rather, with the tech trying to come through.
No,
on this
but
pop
they
flank.
aren't supposed.
And it's those rounds that you hate when
aren't
you're 8-1
they?
down.
I mean, they're supposed to kill people.
You can't win it, so you've got to save. You can hang around, get an upgrade.
The kind of like big.
But we will give them a little bit benefit of the doubt, or how you say it.
On a handful of maps, they
Exactly.
do have good game plans, and there's some very genuine stuff to build up here. But they're in a position, I would say, similar to like that MIBR team were back at the major, where you just can't have like a kind of 4-5 map pool. Because you've got your one Instaban. You don't like playing Nuke, that's fine. You're allowed to have one.
I mean, in a good way, where it's like the game took forever, right?
Ever, so you're also not up to par there.
Or the last game took forever.
Like
So
the handshake, no one will pick it. We'll second ban it. You still get your insta ban. Like that's
and
also.
they have started just the
going on in
second
their
map.
region. No one's picking it.
I mean, so we are potentially getting
everyone's
closer
second banning
to.
it, so they're also not playing it there, but they don't
Among
feel
Us getting up there.
like they have to.
That game could feel like a
because
Resident
it's not getting
Sleeper, though.
picked.
Sadly.
I think it's like anything. It's like when any new map enters the pool, you want to get a leg up, learn the map. But I'll admit, it is a very difficult map to play. Still hasn't had any significant changes.
No problem, bro. No problem.
But
I didn't do any text translation on it though,
that's why I think if I'm
but
at the end of this event, I feel
I was
alright about
thinking
how,
it would
you know,
take me
your
so much
ancient,
time to
your
do it, which
Infernos,
is
etc. Looked. I think
could be
these were okay.
good,
and
but
there's stuff to build on them.
a lot
I
of
would say
people just want
look
to
to dust
see it more.
and uplift that one because it's the
Yeah.
easiest one to get more reps in on as well, right?
Magus looked one little bit more. He could have figured out about there's one more. Oh, wait.
He kills his teammate. Magis, some reason holding that push. All right.
Okay. Ran at him with another round.
In the meantime.
Potentially, if not. Magus can randomly get an ace here. Not randomly, but.
Dropping that bomb.
They are very split up, though, aren't they?
Are you prophesizing something, Harry?
I don't know. I'm just. Child King's holding for the fullback in a T-spawn, which is fine. I just feel like you could run this same idea where you're holding all the extremities, but way tighter, because the bomb, which is dropped here with somebody, he's all alone. At least he gets the spot, and now everyone just starts rotating over. Okay, it's fine. Magic has given them enough time to react. They get everyone back to play around the bomb. They went looking for the info early. and now just played a group. Magisk has hit 2
What is he
bangers
supposed to
in this
do,
round.
Chatterino?
Got a third in you?
Did you see him there?
Oh,
Well, it's good for economy damage for last one.
Was on
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If he did clear like you said, you know.
Position. Not a worry. Bit of damage on the way out here for the final round of the half. Rare Atom scraps at best. Very nice T7 Falcons. Key takeaways. They're not doing A rushes. They did one on like a low buy. They are taking B upper control before they do anything. They are doing the default nades of Molly HE on the ramp to stop the B push, even though it's not something Rare Atom have tried. I think they know they did it on one eco, but they know those nades are going to come in, and then they just kind of strangle the A site. And Nico's gone for some timing plays in pop that haven't always worked out, but Falcons are hitting.
No, I'm liking the pacing that they've chose. I also think, you know, you are the more experienced team on this map in this head-to-head, so why leave anything to like these crazy fast plays where you are at the mercy of some early util. They will have those forward positions, be expecting fights. Win the game in the mid-round. You feel like you can read the map better than your opponent. This time it is going to be a little more up-tempo. Magisk guns it through pop, doesn't fall back this time around. Instead, he's guns blazing, straight out the pop dog, out to E-Box, looking for further fights. Gets away with a lot of damage. They know they've got Summer trapped. Nades would get rid of him. They keep missing the mark. Kicksad gonna uproot Child King in the downtime. Not before he takes one of the graves. Still, Kicksad tapping out from Olof. Extends that advantage into the 3-on-2. Teed up back in the connector. Is going to be somebody playing over this smoke as it comes on.
Nice smoke from Pop. Huh.
Now he has vision.
But it bounced so far, man.
So you don't want Kicksand being the guy to crawl forward here. Tesses and co should be able to slip under the smoke, obscured from somebody's view, and you can see Tesses knows that, crouching down. Kicksand also makes the passage. Kaze brings us back into a 2v2. They know where both players are, do Falcons.
Yes, Brian, they did. Someone stole my deagle, man.
Also, as far as Rare Atom are aware, Kicksand shouldn't have made it to back 6. Shouldn't have been able to get to Ivy. So I wonder if that's going to come as a bit of a surprise. Tesses taking first contact, gets rid of somebody. And they don't know where Kicksand's gotten to. You can see Kaze going and clearing main. I think now the penny drops down. He must have made it, but they don't know when. And Kicksand deals that killing blow. Double digits secured for Falcons on their T side of train. They're just 3 rounds away from eliminating Rare Atom from PGL Bucharest.
An undeniable result here for the Falcons. I mean, it was always meant to be, but we had certain worries with this team all tournament long. They went 0-2. Some of these rumored kicks coming in and these individuals playing very poorly, but Tesses and Dexter have looked good today. Dexter with a great previous map, Tesses the same really, and it's not even just the Nico show here on train. Everyone's had their moments. Kicks with some nice calls, and just a default of Falcons being too hot to handle for Rare Atom. Falcons looking like they're ready to go 2-2 and fight for the playoffs after all. Would be a really impressive placing given that they started 0-2. But that final day draw is the big one, Harry. There's still some very strong teams left in the mix. FaZe are still hanging around. Astralis the same. No free ride to the playoffs here. It's just one stop in the direction. Falcons have at least boarded quick.
I mean, Falcons a little bit lucky since they
Sean T. Smoke Molly, a couple of new kit for the Falcons.
I don't know what I want to try to say now. Shot.
Oh, Nico
Gets the
accidental
wrong
in the back.
one.
Li Hang falls first, not the intended target. But yeah, this continues the dominating win for Falcons. Taking this
Falcons was a little bit lucky because Rare Atom won their first game.
Looking to make it so. Hasn't really been a game about Nico here in the second map, but in the pistol, 4 kills propel him up towards top of the board.
He's back. Never left. He's back. Carried the map 1.
I remember. Who did they play Rare Atom?
Look at this.
In the first game.
First kill.
No, wrong one, wrong link.
Off the flash.
They faced
Oh.
VP. There it was, VP.
For him. Can't deny that.
It's not 1.6. Exactly.
What a shot.
Sit down.
Doesn't look like there's much to this round though, just Deagle Armor trying to get kills as individuals, somebody taking the bomb Ivy.
It's not much to say, it's really one-sided match, so...
I mean, Kazi has more kills than his whole team combined.
There you go. He's been playing well, but too little and perhaps too late. They try to do the con smoke. They miss the con smoke. Bombs out Ivy. Oh yeah, I can see that happening. Let's convert it, but he's trapped. The box. And what feels like a foregone conclusion, Falcons find their 12th and set themselves up to eliminate the Chinese squad.
Yeah, 1.6 was a completely different.
Rare Atom are feeling pretty down in the dumps
different
right
thing,
now.
man.
This won't be a nice
completely
feeling, right?
different thing.
Blowing out the water like this on an unfamiliar map versus a suddenly informed Falcons. It's a pretty rough combination. If you're Rare Atom. But I hope they don't beat themselves up too much on the maps that they do have.
I mean, 1.6, you know, don't forget about all the mods and small things there and there, right? So
moments where they could have taken down some top teams.
Or survived it, basically.
On what I consider to be Rare Atom's actual map pool. In the last 2 games, though, actually 3 of them, it's been clashes on Dust 2 and Train that is really throwing this squad into disarray. And so, a very sad ending to this one. As it's not competitive, it's not close. This wasn't anything resembling a triumph for Rare Atom. It ends with a whimper.
Yeah, you know, you've got to remember the teams they drew as well. FaZe, G2, Falcons. I mean, the last 3 were a little difficult, a little tricky. FaZe and G2 especially. The Falcons have made an impressively easy job of this series. Nico gets that spot on Ivy. I think they just saw him. No, they didn't. But it's okay, because Nico's got it. 14 and 5 in the bag, and 13-2. Falcons eliminate Rare Atom here from PGL Bucharest. They're 0-2 back to 2-2, and looking still for a spot in the playoffs. We're calling it a dead roster, but it might still have life in it, at least in Romania.
Mongols.
Yeah, and you know,
Mongols. I forgot the Mongols of all the teams. I was not expected to be where they are. They're playing in Syria, but who goes forward and have a chance tomorrow or not.
They're over this event already. They're looking to move on to the next one. But no, there is a showing of resilience from this Falcons squad, which, yeah, you know, given the circumstances around this team as well, I think that's admirable. They are still in with a shot to make it to the playoffs. No one would have seen that coming after the first few days
before no, I got a couple of things to take care of before, because I need to leave. We were talking about the profile pictures on Steam. From where is this? We got a couple of here, not massively, but we got a couple of in here. Toliko. Wanted to have that one. I really like that one though. I really like that one. And I collect that. Cat. Oh, I'm not a cat. John, you found that one? Oh no. John resubmitted the last one with me and Hecko. Nah. This one is also interesting. There's a place called Get Rights. Marcus put up the Danish flag. Valorant. Astro. Storefront. We'll do the duck. Duck could be one thing. Tulika. How many did Tulika actually press here though? Tulika get disqualified by the Valorant one, at least. Could do a trophy. With Smile. Smile. And Danish flag. Danish. Do that Fiverr. That's the prediction. 5 minutes of doing it. See if people wanted to have it at least. You can use more channel points as well. Valorant shell game. Yeah, I think we were skipping that instantly just because of that. I mean, this one is pretty cool though. Let's store the Get Rights store, you know, in that way. Danish flag. Wait, what? Why is Danish flag leading? The Smile is this one. The duck. Oh. And the trophy. Trophy one. Where's the trophy one? Yeah, this one. The classic one. The classic one. Oh wait, why did it get so big here? Hello, hello. The one with the red background, what was that though, you remember? The background here? On this one hidden? I have no idea. I think it's just somewhere. Yeah, somewhere. Basically. No, this is a use for my points and still lose them in gum. Yeah, what is the score actually right now? The Smile is leading, but we have a Danish flag also fighting. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I guess Mindy remember the event to do that. Yeah, ESWC 2013, I think. Yeah, 2013, I think it was. Why is the Danish flag going ham? I don't like that. I don't like that, man. This Danish flag is doing its thing. I voted. The Smile and Danish flag is head to head. We're soon enough on the half of the sprint though. Smile. Danish flag. Marcus wins this one though. Guys, you can't do that to me. Can't do that to me. What do you want more? Well, I don't want to have a Danish flag on my Steam profile picture. If I'm gonna be honest. Because the thing is like this. Marcus got an offer of skipping the queue for 50 gifted for a Danish flag. And now you guys are forcing me to wear or have a Danish flag on my fucking stream. Like that's the thing, you know. Why is the Danish flag leading so much? Do I need to put up... Do I need to start throwing out the saying like fake news and all of those things, like a Trump statement or what? Sorry, can't type right now. What the fuck? Don't tell me you're spamming that one. You need to raise the cost to multiply vote. Yeah, I will fucking do that because I used my hard-earned points to vote on that. No, I'm spamming, but it's not working. Why does it have 1k? Who is spamming the shit out of the fucking Danish flag though? There's someone who's spamming like 200 channel points. It's not a lot. Points well spent. I'm trying myself to spam on the smile to just have something, you know? Danish flag people, go to duck or something. Let the smile have a chance. Less than a minute away. No! He has 300 plus more. What the fuck? Streamer rigging it? I'm not rigging it. You guys are rigging it. You guys are fighting for your lives to get the Danish flag. I don't like that. Gotta spam the flag. Guys, I'm a Swede! I don't want to have a fucking Danish flag on my Steam, friends! Oh no! Tuliko! Tuliko! Tuliko completed 2,290 channel points. Tuliko! It was this one, right? It was, right? This one, right? Blue and yellow. Blue and yellow. Blue and yellow. It was blue and yellow, right? You don't have any proof of that. No proofs. Sweden? Yes. I saw blue and yellow. Exactly. Hit that. Hit that. Hit that. You're smart. You're smart. I like that. I clipped how I spammed the smile. This feels rigged. This is no fucking rigged. I almost spent $2. Can I have it like somewhere here at least? So it looks like a Latvian flag. Wait, why can't I do like... Wait, where is the fucking... Is this good? I can't do it here, right? I can't force it out. I can't force it out like that. Where should I have it though? Is this better like here somewhere? No, that's another flag, right? Must be somewhere in the middle. Wait, where should we have it? It's a middle flag? What do you mean? Like here? No, wait. Where should I have it? Here? Here? Or in the, like somewhere like on these small lines? I don't know if you can see it. Like here? Is this better? Put the vertical like the one in it. Little more. Yep, yep. Shrink it and put it right in the center to make it PFP look like the flag. Brian, fuck you, Brian, fuck you, fuck. Hey, I'll take that one. I'll take that one any given day. I'll take that one. I'll take fucking that one. I'll take that fucking one. Is that better? There it is. We also have flames now. Because this is the only film I have on the frames. I'm making it so much worse. Look, Stockholm, Sweden. And I get fucking this picture. Fuck, man. I'm not tilted. You are tilted. I mean, 15 minutes. Alright, maybe I have enough time to get my weekly drop then. Maybe. I need to get my fucking weekly drop, man. I don't care who, but someone owes me 5 gifted. Or everyone, potentially. But someone owes me a 5 gifted. I can't wait for Ola's reaction. He won't play with you. Wait, why does my cam not work? What the fuck, man? Wait, oh yeah. Thank you, Brian. But also, fuck you, Brian. I don't know if I should be happy or disappointed or sad or angry. I don't know, man. Let's roll. God damn it, man. 10 minutes? Do I actually have time? I think I have time, right? I think it was 10... Holy shit, it feels so weird to be seeing this playing. Nah. Wait, don't I have like XP overload for like a whole week now? Do I still get my weekly drop? I love that Nana is like overthinking it and thinking something's off about it. Fuck's sake, then. That guy didn't die. Heard him in the last second, or I heard him before. I feel like I played too little the past couple days. I'm not feeling the insta that I did before, man. That guy stood still the whole... Why did I keep up this guy? I actually did hit him for a lot earlier. I need to get at least one thing. Yes. It's fine. I'm happy with that. At least I got that to them. There's my lawyer. Oh no. Fuck did that guy get like 530 more? By the way, the guy is second. I thought I was so much closer, but apparently I wasn't. What the fuck is going on, man? Really, Toledo. They're only surviving because of the fucking spawn protection. I'm gonna lose again. Felipe, stop being Did that guy fuck me? Is Toliko still here, or? I hear like spawn, but not really. Like what? No, I can't see him. Swag 7. What? I mean, at least I grind up at least 1 star though, so that's something. Better than nothing though, I would say. Better than nothing though. Oh shit, they already started? What the hell?
Really far away.
I blame chat. I blame chat.
Again, probably will have to try and get this kill on Yuri rather quickly, but I don't know. They've made it a bit easier for Mongols to maybe find a path to the bomb site. Some good clicks coming out, really conserving that ammunition.
Lack of smoke's always going to be a problem trying to force that plant down. Jungle and connector. Going to be real issues to contend with, and it looks like it's going to be a clean sweep.
I was like thinking, since I will have enough time to play like one of those deathmatch rounds, I can go to the toilet, I can relax, I can just like, you know, yada 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 yada. Chris, you don't have time.
That being said, the second half was the T side. It was the CT side where the Mongols really struggled. The T side against Liquid was pretty damn good.
As valid. I mean, if it's on my YouTube channel, yeah.
They're gonna need to show up with absolutely.
I mean, I did.
There's just no question about it.
Yeah.
Again, it's a long road back once you end up in that 0-2 bracket, or the 1-2 bracket in this case. I mean, like you're gonna have to really struggle to get back into it.
Chris, us Danes welcome with open arms and thank you for repping the flag.
Mongol side of things, and quite a lot of smokes, one Molotov as well, and an insane flashbang that just completely wrecks Techno. It looked like he didn't even bother to move. He just accepted his fate at that point. He was like, oh, well, yeah, I'm dead. I'm not even going to try and look around or shoot or anything.
It's like the Jurassic Park. If I don't move, they can't see me. Unfortunately, they could, mate. You were easy pickings. Maybe thought that 910 had his back as well because he was just around the periphery of the ramp side for T-Spawn. But he wasn't in position to thwart that push, unfortunately.
Just to say, the don't move thing only works with dinosaurs, and they don't have flashbangs. But it is a horrifying thought.
What are you waiting for, Nana?
With flashbangs, I won't lie. That is obviously that's a real nightmare scenario.
I'm just thinking about T-Rexes.
Andre made a nickname Element.
I don't know why. It's buckling me.
Dino Riders.
Element was a player.
Television shows, fantastic.
Classic.
Anyway, that's only for people who are like, you know, essentially boomers like me.
Did I fake Nick Element?
40 seconds left here, and they're going to be pushing the bomb site.
It's my third today.
One way or another here. They're going to be coming at him. He's got nowhere to stand. There's one, but Blitz will be quick on the return, and they actually gave him even more space than I was expecting. Bomb looks like it's going to be planted here. The Molotov actually does rain in, or the incendiary, and
damn, that was a lot of damage.
He's going to be forced out, and a little bit of panic on top. He probably didn't have to go that deep, but he did. Trade comes in. K-Sorata to take down Blitz, and a very nice
round by
Fury with K-Sorata picking up 3 kills.
All right, buddy.
And to be honest, Skulls, even though it didn't have that much of a chance, just even getting the 1 kill there and buying a little bit of time is pretty good news.
You have made anomaly something? What have you made him?
For that wide swing as well, like you
what have you made him?
Flashed on the site, and he's probably cognizant of the fact that there could be a catwalk push coming in from short as well. So trying to get to that close angle where you can watch the windows from the market being pushed in. But unfortunately, it doesn't make too much of difference.
Always trust my brother falling.
Speed to a 3-0 lead. Good news for Mongols, but
it's a magnum.
At least as they did get another plant in, so they can rustle together a Hero AK, some Deagles, and some Tech 9s. And we saw just how powerful they were with these weapons yesterday. They got a lot of rounds with these weird sort of bargain buys. So Furia can't assume anything.
AWP out in the hands of Fallen, and
so you're gifting him something.
It's not that much cash really on the Furia side.
But
you look at the scoreline.
For any damage that's gonna happen with him,
it's not that
you don't take any responsibility.
So kind of important here to keep it going. Don't end up in a position where you end up losing too many rifles if you could avoid it. Blitz does have the AK, and he is going to be hanging around in that underpass position. Bomb is slowly but surely gravitating back towards the A-bomb side with Blitz here.
So Nana, you're not the man of your own word.
Looks like he's going to be walking straight through that smoke. It's a really big risk, but it does afford him an interesting position where it's possible that Furia just are not expecting it. I'm surprised that he's made it this far without being discovered, and now he's going to get smoked in from a teammate here. Very nice. It's going to allow him to keep moving forward without the risk of getting shut down.
Then it means it's really bad for the stream.
Everything about this really working out well for Mongols at the moment. They've lost Sensu at the meantime, but Blitz is obviously the real weapon in this round, and he's going to be taking down Skulls to begin with. Bomb is being planted on the other side. Mongols, they've made a lot out of very little so far.
I think you've painted a perfect picture here. Like, the Blitz really in a forward position, being on point was massive. You got a kill from it as well. Post plant in. Even if the Mongols lose from this point, they've got mission accomplished. They'll be looking for more. They want this win. They're now in such a good position. 2 players on ramp, 1 around con with the AK. And Cello has to try and clear his angles before he can get back onto the site. Already, 2/3 of the fuse have ticked away. There are multiple kits, but that was a really important kill from Cello. If Blitz wins out, the bomb is planted for him. There's a very good possibility that the Mongols secure it. Instead, Furia will be wiping the sweat off their brow, but they've extended their lead to 4.
Man, that is close right there. They did not have a smoke, which is, you know, if they really wanted to put pressure on Blitz in the middle, a smoke would have been the tool for it, but they didn't have it. Really smart round. That definitely could have worked, and they had all the tools for it. Especially of the detail with the smoke for jungle, just to make sure that he could have navigated this whole space. If he does drop back to middle, since bombs planted. But it's actually a really good round for the Mongols. And it also sets them up to collapse the Furia economy very, very quickly. So even if they lose that round, I don't think they're too sad, right? All they really had was some upgraded pistols, a little bit of utility, and the AK. They're going to go into this next one, I think, quite motivated to take it and bounce right back into the game.
100%. The only player that was low on funds was Blitz. He had $450, but because of that plant, they can juggle around the finances. AWP in play for 910 as well. First time we've seen that from him on the T side. And
What's up,
like Furia, they'll be looking at the scoreboard feeling good about that 4-0 lead, but they know how fragile this lead really is, especially against the Mongols. And we discussed at length yesterday that one of the keys to victory was Blitz and his mid control on both CT and T side, and he nearly showed us again in that previous round why.
Yeah, they've been upgrading into the tournament, like you said. Every game they look a little bit better, they look a little bit more switched on. Mechanically, I would say they should be able to beat Furia in this one. Furia is a fun team, though, because there are some really big X factors. Say, K-Serato might be one of them. I'd say Fallen might be the biggest X factor of all.
Welcome
there are
back.
Times where people are like,
to the reality.
It's too much. Like, we can't have him all pay anymore. What's going on? But there are times
Fallen.
where he's still
Can't whiff that one.
that monster from way back when, and you know, I live for those moments. Yuri is going to go down early, and that is way too many targets. Cello ends up getting dropped. Skulls not quite alone. He's actually got a great rotation coming in. They might actually win off of this Furia. I don't know how
Skulls actually strafed there when he got the contact. He could have potentially got both there.
Well enough. I do think with that many people there, Furia, if they don't quite go for the fights, because Mongols basically called a freeze there. They just said, okay, we're going to stop on that catwalk position and up in the
fire and not doing that again.
And see if Furia do anything. And they did. A couple of swings coming out. I think if Furia would have respected it and just kind of held back a little bit, there is actually a chance they could have held the defense. But regardless, Mongols, they kind of get what they wanted here, and they're on the board for the first time.
Yes, sir, they are. And Fallen knows that fragile economy we were discussing before, saving the AWP will afford them the luxury of maybe going in for a buy. It's going to be a tough one, though, because you got Cello down at $50. It's not as if Case Serato was faring much better. 2,400 after the end of the round.
What did Freiburg say on the Steam profile picture?
Coming in to try and discuss where to go next. It wouldn't be a bad idea after.
No, FaZe has another chance tomorrow.
Momentum, get on the same page in terms of your financial decision making.
I didn't even know that. I'm probably playing Battlefield now.
They do look to fall a lot of the time to have impact, not just, of course, in terms of IGLing, but he is the AWPer as well still. Classic, ridiculous, legendary AWPer in his day. I go back to, like, the SK Gaming days, man. The guy was a phenom.
So, FaZe is, what it sounds like. They're playing Falcons tomorrow, right? Of course, the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken.
He's going to be, you know, a little bit more aggressive than maybe you would normally want to see, and
redeem the entire
there are definitely times where that's what wins you the round or wins you the fight. Yeah, I have a weakness for that kind of AWP play.
More surprised with
I'm not gonna deny. I'm not gonna say. I definitely also recognize that there is a big inconsistency in Fallen's play at the current in current year. And it would be silly to try and deny that. We'll do something with it from us. It's a really good idea. A lot of damage on the blitz. Maybe even could have been a kill, but he's going to be somewhat lucky to stay alive there. Looks like we're going to go back towards that B bomb site. And Fallen is in the area. I think he might even be boosted up on top of the box, which means even if they smoke, unless they know a very special smoke, he's not even. He's just boosted on top of another player. So that could be a bit of a problem. They might get shot in the back here instead. Fallen just about ready. The flashes paving the way so that Fallen can't actually take the shot here. And he's going to get traded out. Maybe he just wasn't even... Maybe he just didn't have a finger on his trigger there. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, and then just to make matters worse, he's got a teammate blocking his shot as well. What I assume happened is that he was trying not to... And he's like, I want to find the proper shot, you know? I don't want to take a speculative shot while flashbang. But the problem is he just...
Nice grab on them senior though. But like how unfortunate he's fallen on everything there, man.
Clearly have also decided like, okay, this B site is kind of weak. They've pushed there now multiple times in a row. I mean, having a lot of success off it.
What's even more frustrating is they're pushing it when Fury actually have a lot of people here. And that's the Fury are still... I mean, this time it was also down to the weapons and everything else, but yeah. Unfortunately, people in the chat are going to be memeing on Fallen now, you know? Old man reflexes, just kind of watching. It's like a real Joe Biden AWP moment there. Anyway, Vince, pull it together.
My bad. Well, here we go. Both
chat, don't forget that we also potentially have a banger with
not too many grenades on a few plays.
Banger Fingerino is traded after this match. And there's not helping.
His price is paid.
Anders being Anders.
62 health going away from him. So the Mongols again with early mid control. I'm looking to maybe boost into the window. On the other side of the smoke, but finds the kill as the grenade comes in to blow it open. And K-Serato makes the most of it with 2.
Massive couple of kills coming out. We know what he could do. We know how good K-Serato can be. Techno finds himself alone, and
I mean, they need to have K-Serato firing off on every cylinder, right?
It could be a kind of a boring outcome for the rest of us, but or especially the AWP. That might be the choice almost immediately there. Long time, and they are already hunting. I think K-Serato's already heard him there. So unfortunately, yeah.
That's Yuri at the timing, though.
On the other side, Yuri's trying to close the box on him. Don't think he's going to be able to make it out. And indeed, it's K-Serato finding a third kill. He's
wait, they went to OT flying? I saw on Dima's stream for a second or a millisecond there, and then I was like,
really stepping it up. That's massive. You know, they didn't have a lot of money to work with here, Fury, necessarily. They really need to shut down Mongols right away.
You know, we were talking yesterday about, you know, the whole Nico situation, where it would be a travesty if he ends his career without winning a major. I wouldn't say K-Serato's in that same level for me, but at one point, this guy was regarded as one of the best riflers in the world. And I think it's safe to say, for a lot of people, he hasn't really reached the potential and the level that a lot of us expected. Like 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh, wait, so did they turn around on CT side, or was it T side?
Yeah.
For 6-6, though, okay.
I don't disagree.
Interesting.
You know, for somebody like that, he's got the experience. He's obviously got the, you know, he's got the mechanics for it. It's hard.
You know, if you're Kobe, trade is a one-time thing, or if I had money again, it would be
I can understand
again.
why he's still talked about and why he's, you know, he's still getting a lot of opportunities, because you see moments like this and you think, that's it, that's exactly what we want. We just want it pretty much all of the time.
I think
it's a big ask, big demand.
I think it works
5-2
again.
the scoreline here, and the Mongols.
Or if it's not working, then at least it's giving me
K-Serato thinking about it. It looks like they're going to get some window control here. That's
I'm not sure.
Tactical position
Try. Whatever happens with it.
I can't believe they've got in here with nobody knowing.
And it's a position that they really won the round of last. If it wasn't for
the classic boost window here.
He's not going to feel himself into
Mongols loves that shit, to be honest.
Shut down by Mazzinho. Bit of a jump scare moment. Had no idea. Now Techno on the staircase. Unbeknownst to him, Yuri in the sandwich, and he's going to devour two. 2 headshots, Molotov down. He's going to force him out into the open.
Damn, he actually got
him down first. Cello and Skull still remain, though. Those 2 kills from Yuri, they've given Fury another lifeline. But
I mean, since it is affiliate link, it should be like that. I'm not sure.
Coming in.
I can't give you a
a
straightforward answer regarding that.
I do love the fact that they not only Molotov but also held the corner from 2 different directions for that sandwich position, just absolutely making sure there was no escape.
Yuri gave them an opening. Sad is that Brazilians and Fury are just playing fucking slow all the fucking time.
Third round now, you know, quick
I'll try and let you know.
All the people
all right.
For whatever reason, type Joe Biden in the chat and all got banned. That's my bad, guys. You know, I'll take the L on that one. I did bait you guys into it, so you know, we'll work on banning you guys at some point later. But anyway, like this is for the side of the Mongols, 3-5. It's not the hottest start ever, but you're still very competitive in this game right now. We've got a couple of players who haven't done too much. Techno,
Anders doing Anders things, right?
Is you know, is 1-8 right now. So I'm sure there's more to come still. And again, because the economy is so thin on that Furia side, they just need 1 round here, Mongols, and they're going to tie up the game.
I think you raised a really good point as well, because a lot of people do kind of get technical back about his statistics sometimes, like he drops pretty low ratings, sometimes has like some pretty rough scorelines, but like you said, like he's doing a lot of the dirty work a lot of the time. He's the guy pushing in so that the rest of the Mongols can thrive, the likes of Senzu to follow him up in that 1-2 combo with the second guy in. He runs a lot of havoc on maps like Mirage as well, trying to get the flanks into play through smokes and whatnot. So, yeah, he is doing a real job for the Mongols. Not always getting the best of score lines. Doesn't always look like he's having a great match, but what he does for his team is invaluable.
It absolutely is, yeah, and you're right. The scoreline will often betray him, and unfortunately, that's just the nature of being that kind of a player. Here we go, though. Round number 9, and this is a little bit
I think I'm ending after this game, though.
It's an all-out classic execute on the A-bomb side.
I need to leave and prepare myself for tomorrow.
K-Serato trying to see if he can look over. I said it's classic, but they've been delayed so much that the initial smoke.
I have a couple of phone calls to take care of, etc. like this.
I don't know why they don't try and take a little bit more space. They've also been delayed so
much.
But
once again, don't forget that I'm still doing a segment.
Quite dangerous. 9-10 going to be going down. The scout from Fallen finds the head of Massinio, and He leaves Techno to 1 versus 4. And
All right.
he was going to die for sure, one way or
Yeah,
another.
K-Serato is...
K-Serato and Fury.
K-Serato is
defended,
trying
but
his
also in part just
best
because the
there.
Mongols
That's really,
were,
really good.
I don't know, stepping on each other's toes over there by that shadow position. Very
And
convenient.
Yuri has been pretty decent so far in the first half here, so that's good as well.
It's kind of the same feelings that we've had watching the Mongols against Apogee and then Liquid, where it just doesn't feel like they're really in full sort of flow state. You know, they're a team that's typically effortless, like just fluidity on pushing executes and being aggressive, especially on the T sides. But I agree with you, it just feels like something's a little bit off. The timing's not quite there. They're just half a step behind. K-Serato with 3 has now moved up to 13 frags with 3 multi-kills already and 105 ADR. So he's having a really good game. But so is Yuri, to be fair. He's got 6 assists with 8 kills, and he's at 125 ADR. So you've got those 2 power players that people often talk about with Fury are both teeing off, but it's 9-10 that kicks off this round.
Oh, he actually leaves.
What a start. K-Serato is going to be taking down Senzu. They did lose Cello at the same time.
Because it's so hard to retake that if they...
It's not bad at all. A lot of damage on the skulls. He's not loving life at the moment. Counter grenade comes out. K-Serato is ready, but unfortunately for him, Techno was right there to take over. Molotov behind skulls, and he's going to have to be careful. They do want to boost up Fallen, or maybe not. It's going to be skulls to take a bit of a peek into the middle.
But Techno is in
3
win.
versus 3. Out on the A-bomb side is Messinio. If he can stay alive here, then
Oh,
yeah,
if Yuri got that kill though.
Very, very nicely done.
Because Techno is in win though. They have so much space, right?
Teammates, yeah, and then with skulls being on 15 HP,
Don't have to be worried about
Money's
basically
still
anything.
being ideal on multiple players. I think it will be a save. They're already backing off together. They're going to try and bodyguard Fallen's AWP, of course. He's up to 7 kills. You know, we're talking about he's not always the most consistent AWPer now, maybe past his prime. I think it's safe to say, but he still can pack a hell of a punch. But the Mongols will get their 4th round. It's been a scrappy half, back and forth throughout. But they're just hanging in there.
Did you catch the laugh that Cello was throwing in to that replay a round ago?
The high-pitched laugh, yes, I did. I heard it.
You got any thoughts? That was, for some reason, that just sounded particularly, you know, almost bordering on sort of evil villain type laugh. You know?
If he just twirled with his mustache, it would have been perfect, right? Like,
Exactly.
you know, get that, maybe a top hat as well. Although I'm not sure if they're allowed to wear hats, but maybe afterwards.
Yeah, like a white cat in a big reclining chair or something like that.
Right. A monocle, perhaps. Although, to be fair, he did get punished. 9-10 just slapped him out of midair to kick open the round, so...
True.
You know, good guys don't always finish last, I guess.
Monocles really have gone out of style.
Allergy time, let's go. The pollen. The pollen is back and active.
It does feel like it's a bygone era, right? Like from the 1800s, sort of like Victorian.
Trying to see what the fuck they were saying, but
would it be against tournament rules if you had a monocle with a lot of zoom in it,
More
like
things.
prescription level, and you just kind of, you know, you don't have to sit so close to the monitor, you can just kind of like look in one eye and you're just like you're zoomed in already.
I can't imagine how much that would just wreck your vision, though, because it would be like having a sniper scope or something on one eye and the other one's just normal. But I guess some people do, you know, when they go to the opticians, they have different lenses for different eyes, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think we might be onto something. There might be a path here. 9-10 will start this round with a kill on Skulls. He's really not had a fun time so far.
Alright, Aurora has qualified for playoffs, so that's good.
The Mongols, again, I must say, holding on pretty
We
well.
have
I do think
a really
4
good bracket in the
on
end.
the T side here. Not disastrous, but it's a little bit less fun for sure. If they could get one more on board, I think we're looking into a very open game.
The pollen started a couple of
what we
weeks
want.
ago.
We want to see all the maps. We want this to be as close as possible because
When I was super sick.
just to reiterate, elimination is on the line here. So one of these two teams is going to get knocked out. Ooh,
Nice shot by Fallen.
shot.
Shades of peak Fallen. Lovely shot to the head of Senzu. So it's both the AWPers that have opened up.
Is that a thing to maybe counter the Mongols of like going up window quite often so they don't feel like any too afraid of it? Because the Mongols feels like they always go back to A on their rush.
Interestingly, you got Molotovs, but just the one smoke. I'm curious where they're going to throw this one.
Jungle, it seems. Oh, wait, did they have another on the ground? They might have had another one. Yeah, I think there was one on the ground that they picked up.
Yep.
Still, that's a very deep one. You can just walk in front of that. I don't really understand that part of it. They are going to be keenly aware that someone could be at the top of the stairs, so they're not going to be overlooking it at the very least, but Techno with the entry here, 25 seconds left, and they should be able to pave a way for a bomb plant. It's Cello to go down after he gets the kill on the Techno. Trying to stop the bomb is Yuri. If he had, that could have easily been the round-winning play.
And HE is really good.
With 9, 10,
no, yeah,
AWP
makes
and
sense that they
he's
through
all
that
the way to
one.
the middle. That's a long way. No, okay, he's going to dive back to the ramp. So
if he could take up that HE, maybe bench without being spotted and maybe nading.
As well, so feels like that next bullet connecting could just seal this round up.
He doesn't see the HE, maybe?
Fallen trying to get onto the bomb site, but it's out in the open and there's no smoke, no flash, no incendiary, nothing really to fend off the T's. However, the first pick goes in their direction. There's just not enough time now. Fallen is going to try and stick on to. He's picked up the defuse kit, tries to draw him out into the open, missing the shot, and Zenio will punish.
If they saw, or Yuri saw that HE, I don't know if it blew away or something. Because if we see here.
Now it's back into a 2 versus 2 with 9, 10.
You see there?
Pretty far back with that.
That's an HE.
At AWP, and look at Messina early enough on. Well done though for the Mongols, in spite of some. Again,
that could have potentially become a kill there in slope. So
it still all works out in the end. They're up to 5, and look at the money here for Furia. There's a chance this could be even a 6th round for the Mongols, although they are right underneath with the MP9s just spraying away. Blitz not aware that Cello was going to be coming through, and for some reason he jumped through the smoke there. Seems dangerous, but they win that mid-fight in a big way. They're going to be upgrading some of these into AKs, and they've got the bomb on top. So a bit of a disaster class here for Mongols, who, if they played a little bit more slowly, they would have definitely realized what was going on there. It's going to be another MP9 kill, just defeated.
Potentially 7 at least. I think that's pretty decent from Furia.
I do love the call though from Furia. This is something that Liquid just did not have in their locker yesterday, and we discussed it. It was like they called timeouts. They were getting hammered on their CT side, pardon me, and we were saying, "Where's the aggression? Where's the proactivity?" They're just sitting back and hoping that they can get the opening frags, and it just wasn't happening for them. So Furia in this MP9 force buy in the last round of the half go aggressive up mid with 3 players. Blitz had a bit of a nightmare. His spray was not on point. And they got punished for it. Skulls now.
He still gets away with the bomb there.
Let's keep the aggression going. 2 players pushing around the back of Techno. Has no idea, no clue about what's about to happen. And then he found out firsthand as Cello nails him. And Fury will have a 2-round lead come the second half. Love that call from Fallen.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And it is kind of a classic, isn't it? When you don't really have the weapons or the utility, you try and settle the round before those factors really become too much of a problem. So super well played. A little bit of frustration there. Mouse looks like it could be thrown across the room maybe. So if in launch position almost. Careful now, don't drop it, and we have to spend 20 minutes finding a new mouse.
Did you see earlier, I think it was Dexter, hit his desk as well?
No, I didn't.
Gave it a good smack.
Okay.
I feel so sorry for that guy right now.
He's got good reason to be frustrated, yeah. I would say.
Agreed.
Oh man. Still, I think for the sake of the entertainment, this kind of a scoreline is great news. This is exactly what we want, because there's no, Mongols still perfectly in this game, and Furia, to be honest, with 7 rounds, nothing has been decided. Like they can still definitely end up in a tough position here. So I'm not too sad about it. Good to see Serato playing as well as he was in the first half. But they're gonna have a little bit more freedom now on the Brazilian side here. So we'll see if they can make something of it. What an enormous amount of utility. So they're gonna try and burn out, well, probably Shadow and the sandwich position, and then just gonna go for it here. Could be a lot of problems here for Messinio.
Yeah, there's not really much recourse, right? Like, he doesn't have a smoke to extinguish it. He doesn't have the opportunity to do much about it. But if you've got all that utility, use it. It's way too late. They push players in and get nailed before the smokes or mollies can do anything.
Nicely done, though.
And classic the Mongols.
You are right.
They always have someone behind on A. It feels like.
It's Yuri to take down Sensu at range, and the round is still alive here. What a flank coming through.
Skulls is alone here.
An execution shot coming out from Blitz. He's taking care of Yuri. It's just Skulls left. who's had a bit of a rough first half. 5 kills total, and he's not going to get a chance here as Blitz just keeps on pressuring him with that flag.
Mongols have played too much Mirage since they're becoming a tier 1 CS. It feels like they always have an understanding what's going on.
But really well played.
Feels like that at least.
To try and put some pressure on Palace, and because he's not actually in shadow but up top of the ladder, he's just in such a better position.
I'm still mind blown. Like, you have all these Molotovs, like you highlighted perfectly. It's like Marzinho's going to be in a world of hurt. There's only 9-10 there alongside him. And they push the first 2 players.
No, there was something to do with it. No,
it's like, guys,
no,
did you assume they were playing passive? Maybe like
nothing to be done.
I mean, that is a possibility, but I mean, the Mongols will take that all day, every day. No post plant in. It's the easiest
a little bit unfortunate
rounds here for the Mongols. Best case scenario, realistically, is a bomb plant on A.
Yeah, that would be a nice luxury. And only really one MP9 in play, so there's kind of a buy for the Mongols. I think suggests to me that they are a bit worried about relying, you know, you're in a bit of position sometimes where you buy 3 MP9s in a round like this one, and then you also have to fight with 3 MP9s in the 3rd round against a bunch of AKs. We just call those bonus rounds, and it's fine. You obviously know you have less of a chance to win them, but on a map like Mirage, it could be pretty awkward, right? On Inferno, you probably don't care so much about having a lot of MP9s on the CT side because you know all the fights are going to be, you know, pretty close. Some positions, the MP9 might even be an advantage, but I could see on a map like this one, maybe you just want 5-7s, and you're not going to be too interested in getting too many SMGs in play. We'll see how it plays out because we're going to go into the next round. Furia, no bomb plant at all.
My arm hurts. I thought my time has come.
Pretty much to be expected here. They're going to have the AKs coming out. No AWP for obvious reasons.
That would be a little bit scary, no?
Let's see if they're going to be playing a slow style or a little bit quicker here. I'm curious about that because when we caught them on day 1, I believe, or on day 2, I guess, when they were playing Apogee, they were capable of both things, Furia. They were pretty good at mixing it up, I think.
Yeah, that's where having an IGL as tenured and as experienced as Phil is always going to be a massive bonus over some of the other teams in this tournament that are going through transitional phases. That's one thing he will always offer the team. And so you'd expect to see them shift gears a little bit.
Kind of knew this was coming though. As long as they went over to manage to get over the night and today, but I figured I'd go up and check it.
Pixel off seeing the head guard protruding up.
Work.
With the FAMAS. He's okay for now. More damage done. This time it's an incendiary. Forces K-Serato out of position.
You're right.
Sadly, the name not doing anything.
Just a pixel away. Dangerous position for Marzinho right now.
Sadly.
I feel like he's a little bit too out in the open for my liking. There is a smoke up on the A ramp, so I guess that's one of the reasons why. But just given how alone he is, easily they can put a lot of pressure on. Nice grenade around the corner. In fact, for the Mongols so far, they haven't really seen anyone yet, but they've managed to do quite a bit of damage, and that does even out the fight with the AKs and the FAMAS or even the M4s. People forget sometimes, you know, obviously dunk like a 45 damage grenade on someone is a great feeling, but sometimes just doing 20 damage can be just as good, because it just does mean you get the one-shot headshots in, so it's worth it at the end. Sub 40 seconds, smokes are going up, and this execute is not going to be drawn back. They're going to commit to this no matter what here, Furia. First kill is going to be important, and for some reason it's actually a Molotov kill on Marzinho, but 9-10 will try and bring it back here. Jumping in for the flames, Skulls. Has he lost his mind? He's almost going to burn to that, but he will stay alive somehow, and it's a 2 versus 3. The bomb getting planted as well, and Techno at range. This is why those MP9s can be a bit of an issue in the afterplant. It's not going to be fun.
The difference with Mongols and Furia when they play CT side is like he was at least ready to take a duel there, you know?
More than enough to deal with a weakened Fury around the corner. Will shut him down. Pre-fires down to Shadow, but no one's home. It's actually on ramp, but she's now found out. His teammate's gone down to the hands of Skulls, who now has the perfect angle on the approach to shut out this one. And finally, Furia gets some success on their team side. It was so.
I mean, they were also lucky that Marzinho for once were standing over that for once, but almost stood in sandwich there.
That execute came in. It was one way, and that's with 9-10 posting up 2 massive kills on Connector.
It was the Molotov in the sandwich that ultimately killed Marzinho there. That's got to be a frustrating feeling. But well done. Yeah, you're right. Early success here for Furia is really, really important. Mongols still going to be able to put in a purchase in this one, but if you notice, they are lacking an enormous amount of utility. They do not have the defuse kit, so while the weapons look pretty impressive, and that could be enough, there is a chance that it's something else. And because they have 9-10 over at the B bomb site, it's allowing them for this, you know, huge stack towards the A bomb site. I think this is perfectly fine. I like it.
Having allergies.
Obviously comes with a big risk if 9-10 is going to be missing it. If any bullets, he's going to get run down. But it looks like the stack might actually work out.
9-10's really been on point, though, so I think he's going to have full confidence in his own abilities. Coming into that last round, he had 5 opening duels, more than anyone else on the server, and by quite some margin. Whether it be rifles or the AWP, he was doing work on that T side, but it does put a lot of pressure here on him. It does allow the Mongols, though, to have a 4-player stack on the A side. Assume
that nade didn't even
hold
hit.
The line. This push comes through. Shadow's going to betray K-Serato, and Blitz will oblige accordingly, but he's kind of stuck now in connector. They may think that he's pulled back into the smoke, and it's going to catch Cello completely unaware.
Nice Molotov. Skulls gonna get that kill. They need a lot more here. Senzu trying to push out in front, but a great double for Skulls. Not sure it's enough, though, because Massinho just lines them up and Fallen didn't really get a chance to answer back either. Yuri, they're gonna know where he is as well. Bomb is down there. He can't really do anything, and the sound being made dropping off, so all they have to do is wait. It's gonna be 9-10, like you said. He hasn't been missing that many shots. He's 14-9. And that's pretty much a rock-solid defense. The only moment there was when Skulls got a double kill, that there was a chance, but it's pretty swiftly taken away. And the defense looking good. It's so important early on. Remember, they had no money.
What's up with everyone having health issues?
And almost nothing else. So they needed to win the round, and they actually keep 3 people alive, which is a critical detail.
Oh, yeah, for their finances, that's great news. Keeping the AWP as well, upgrading to a couple of AKs. A very sweet reward for success. And although it's 8-8, the Fury are now into an eco of their own.
Fatality is pretty common, though.
Rounds, will they try and probe
Nuh-uh.
the B side? Will the Mongols
I don't
stack
agree.
4 players again on A? There's a lot of questions
For someone who has
that will
allergies.
get answered momentarily,
It
but
ain't
this is going
common.
to be a little bit of a gimme for the Mongols. I'd be surprised if they lose more than 1 player in this round. Realistically, they should close it out pretty convincingly. There are some deagles in play for Furia, but the Mongols have no reason to really move much. They can play very passive. They know the economy is shattered for the Brazilians.
But the fact that 9-10 is now over by the CT spawn with the AWP, and especially if they actually find out, even if they don't have the weapons to fight him, that's not really the point. The point is, it's going to be very annoying on the T side, having to guess where that AWP is, which, as we've been highlighting throughout the last couple of days, it's a big reason why the AWP is such an important weapon, because it does make it a lot harder to call a bunch of strats. If you know where that AWP is at the start of the round for whatever reason, then you're gonna, there are a lot of strats you're gonna call away from it. You're just gonna say, oh, it's not really worth it, because there's always that chance that you just, you know, turn the corner and you just blow up one of the players there.
Oh, almost got techno though.
Those blitz here, really important stuff. So I think the fact that, you know, if they can keep 9-10 in a new position more or less every round, for Furia, it's going to be a lot more frustrating. If they kept repeating the the 1-man B, 4-man A kind of stack,
no
even
more.
if it is strong,
It's just a cry for help.
It's just going to be a bunch of mid smokes and a catwalk rush to basically run the AWP down. It's not easy to deal with, but if you know it's going to be alone there, you definitely can do it.
100%. That's why I'm so curious. Like, how is Fallen calculating the current stature of the CT side's opening positions? This time it will not be 9-10 by himself. Instead, he's going to be playing in different spots. Up on middle, peering through on catwalk. Going to be getting aggressive here, but he will be cognizant of an underpass peak in just a few moments' time. This exact position, it does have an expiry date, and those flashes now allowing Furia to at least fake as though a bit of control may come in. You can see now he's very aware of this. He's like, okay, I've had my moment, I have to back off.
You haven't signed them yet?
Yeah, it's one of the harder
I thought you
things
were
to
ready,
get
Bieber.
right. If you stick around for too long and you need the communication with your teammates to know, is anybody actually, are we 100% sure that no one snuck up out of that underpass? He's going to fall a little bit further back. I don't hate it at all.
It's going to be an adventure for a lifetime.
K-Serato presumably is going to try catch rotation, so there are a lot of people that would have to rotate past K-Serato right now. So if the rest of this A
Sign them those
having to run if
paper.
you're 9-10 or if you're Sensu trying to make your way past that underpass position, it could be really, really awkward. So very interested to see how this one plays out. Massinho is again playing that shadow position, and I think Techno's going to end up playing a bit of an off angle inside of the bomb site, which is very hard to clear. if you're running into the site, you're going to be looking for jungle, and you're going to be looking for the top of stairs. So having to check Techno's position sometimes is very awkward. But it's only 27 seconds left. Here we go.
Just go straight in. They have to fully commit to this one. Mazzino getting one kill is huge, but Yuri's there for 2. And it does allow Furia now the opportunity to push onto the site and get the plant in. Sure, there's plenty of damage done to multiple players, but with the smoke still down, it allows them to pull back out and get some decent post-plant positions.
How can they turn this around?
Look at the double smoke here on the Mongols. I was going to say, it's a hard retake with the AWP, but they actually have a lot of grenades to maybe get the job done, so it's not completely impossible, but they need to hurry. Don't know if there's a kit on the ground, and if not, then they almost are running out of time already. They get the 1 kill here, but if it's a 10-second defuse, that's not going to be easy. 9-10 gets dropped by Skulls, and
this is the biggest
that
problem.
bomb just ticking away in the back. There is a kid right in front, so they do have the opportunity,
Yuri.
but it will be denied. Yuri instead,
nice run by Yuri.
A quad kill as he picks up 19 in total. You said it earlier, Vince, and he is having a fantastic game.
If so, second guesses.
Yeah, man. The last 2 kills are rock solid, but it's those opening 2 entries he picks up with time of the essence. It's these 2 here. That was the moment that gave Fury an opportunity, and then it's fitting that it goes full circle with that 4K, like you mentioned. A huge individual moment that gets Fury into a 9-9 scoreline. And again, because so many of these rounds have been down to the wire, the Mongols' economy is not ideal. They can get a buy together, but they're basically putting all of their dollars, all of their cents into this round and pretty much going all in. If they lose this, Fury are on the fast track to potentially taking the map pick of the Mongols.
I mean, I don't want to really second guess what Techno was doing in the round, but I thought what he was going to do was actually try and bait out his teammates a little bit more and play that position in the corner a lot more passively, because you're not wrong. What Yuri did with the double opening is super sick, but it's also only possible for him to get the kill on Techno because Techno is sort of swinging into that fight. And you know, that off angle at the box is just, it's so awkward when you're trying to check everything else. I thought that's what was going to happen, but yeah, Techno a little bit more aggressive. Obviously wanted to help out Lucinio.
When are the playoffs starting? On Friday.
Yuri is in the middle.
They don't have a day break.
Ready to go.
For those teams who does get 3-1 or 3-0, get a break.
Wants to know if there's anyone on the catwalk.
It's pretty straightforward tournament. It's no.
There is a chance it's a straight double setup.
Sugarcoating.
Well, this is not going to be that easy to break. In Mongols, they actually have a pretty decent position, but they lose Techno before anything happens, and at least Sensu alone somehow still getting the kill. I can't explain why. Surely he's going to be dead soon. Blitz gets one on the cello. How are they actually getting this defense through?
It's wild, man. No one checking.
It's because Fallen sadly had the off.
From 2 MP9s up close, just spitting out bullets.
That's why it got stuck, and the smoke.
Picks up a couple kills. Instead he
got bounced there, fucked everything over.
On his 3K. And now Fallen can do little but wait and maybe try and hold on to this orb. This round is done.
They just won because Sensu was standing balcony there. And Blitz took care of it later on.
Oh,
Shallow was downside.
For Furia, I love the idea of having Yuri in the middle.
I love that everyone is. Oh, they didn't even know the bomb was there.
He never got a chance to get any real information about the round. He was there, and they just decided to go straight for the execute. And like I said, there's already 2 people there. It's a really big choke point on the map when you're trying to come out of those B apartments. And still, they actually did a really fine job because they got the kill on Techno, and somehow the MP9s were just way too much. The Mongols getting away with a lot in this round, in my opinion. They could have easily lost it here. Just one more kill going their way, and I think Furia have the round. But instead, we're looking at a 10-9 scoreline. This is beautiful. I mean, again, elimination on the line. I love it when it's this close. And the Mongols, it's their map pick. It's looking good, but not at all settled yet.
Something that will be a bit of a concern for Furia, although Yuri has really stepped it up. Remember back in the first half, K-Serato had like 13, 14 kills coming out of the first half. He's only on 16 right now. When I say only, like 16 is a bad number, of course it's still really solid. The point is he's had almost 0 impact on this T half. That could be a serious issue.
I don't disagree. Especially when it's this close, you need a little bit more. You need 10% more out of one of your players, and suddenly everything changes. Here, Blitz is going to be dead. It's a nice burst there. He's not afraid to take
almost got the second one there.
Does lake him.
That could turn around the whole fucking round if he got that. Yeah.
Bomb picked up now in T spawn, and They still have skulls
Do they have
over in
any
the
armor or anyone
palace.
else? No.
This weapon is really all they have, but because they got that early kill, I mean, imagine if Fallen got the second one, then the round is pretty much wide open, but it's not going to be easy to find a way in this round.
I mean, they're kind of correct here. If they explode on B...
And the rest on A with not necessarily a ton of information, so it might just be down to Techno. He's got an incendiary. They do have a smoke. If they just smoke out the incendiary, I think they might win this.
Yeah, it really does shut down the prowess and sort
Hope
of
that they trade at least Techno.
push. The Techno instead decides, I'm just going to spray bullets in your face. Takes one, backs off. Problem is now, though, they close the gap and maybe the noose on top of it, but Techno comes in with a second, switching to that sidearm, and a third as well.
Oh, he
may have had a slow game so far, but an individual performance that should yield the round now for the Mongols in such a critical moment in this game. And although Skulls and Fallen have pushed out, they're both so low.
Absolutely right. They just don't have the space for it either. And no time. Well
Professor,
done. Techno.
because he's a giga
sort of
shad.
sickening defense.
That's
I do love the fact that he sort of, you know,
he's
he
a
said, never mind the
giga shad,
incendiary,
man.
just took the fight with the rifles instead. Right before he actually pulled out the AK, for a long time he was just jumping with the incendiary in hand. So I was pretty sure he was just going to, you know, be playing the defense for the incendiary, but, you know, rifles generally do a better job. So really well played. So another lead coming in here. Mongols now at 11-9. And Furia starting to feel the stress a little bit here. They didn't have a lot going into the round, and again, like it could have worked if they could have found Techno very early on in that one. But they're running into a lot more trouble than I think they expected in the second half.
Yeah, they've run into a bit of a brick wall here, a fortress. And although there has been a couple of gaps here and there, Furia are able to fully
did Freiburg raid me?
Finish line tantalizingly
What
close,
happened?
but it's the Mongols that are picking up the pace.
Oh, yeah,
Will
sure.
be fully
Fuck,
case
I
with
missed
the
it.
one
Much
goal
love, Freiburg.
thrown in for
Raid.
good measure and enough utility to make a
Nice
real go
score.
of this. But this feels like the last chance for Furia to potentially take the first map. Again, elimination beckoning. This is a 1 and 2 matchup. 3 L's and you are out of here. So
Wait,
Furia,
I'm gonna see him back again.
tournament lives dangling by a thread.
Damn, that's a bouncy
For
moly.
both teams, I think,
Sort of
kind of
died.
disastrous. Like we said, some teams that show up here, you know, it's great to play to get the experience. You know, I guess in Payne's case, they have a stand and everything. But for Fury and the Mongols, this is the real deal. You need to prove that you could do something and that you're not just going to get swiped before you even get to the playoffs. It really does make a massive difference here. 9-10, ready. Smoke blown open by a teammate. Lovely little
Smoke's gonna
idea.
fade,
A lot of
though.
mid-presence for Furia, so this makes it a very dynamic kind of a round where you can make some mid-round calls if you're fallen. All you need is one entry, one good opening, and you're going to be good to go. Flash around the corner, and he's so blind, Senzu. I was going to say he should be dead every single time, and he absolutely is as well. Picks up the AWP and very nearly hits the flick
Weird
onto Blitz.
tag,
Actually did
bro.
do some damage there. 9-10, not enjoying the wall bang. You can see the bullets are just whizzing through the box. How is he doing this dance? Is he just reading the Matrix code directly? He's dodging every single bullet.
There it is.
Finally goes down.
Alright, they know one was on
Agent
B,
Smith in this
and Senior is the A player.
Rest in
And
peace,
as the A
Neo,
player, he
AK
loves to
910.
be playing
Mazinho
quite
blitz, though.
close,
Still have a
so...
chance. 25 seconds left. 2 weakened players, and the timing could not be sweeter for Mazinho. He's had a really good game. 16 kills to his name. 20 seconds in case Serato trying to make moves up on the ramp. Does have one of those AWPs. It was a double AWP setup coming into this round for the Mongols, so they put a lot of money, a lot of investment, and they need to see a return on that investment. 9 seconds.
There it
And there
is.
could be a nice little windfall for them. It's Mazinho once again. Yuri with 4 seconds has no chance,
run by
no
Insigne.
time, no health. The
Clean.
Mongols with 3 map points.
Clean, 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 clean.
Yeah, like you said, absolutely no time. What a long battle that was from that connector position. But the Mongols now with a great opportunity to make it all work here, and that's in spite of a fantastic entry. Kesurato very nearly got the flick. If he could have had that, it might have been all over. 9-10 stayed alive for such a long time, but yeah,
Yellowback?
this is too much to deal with at the end. They just
I mean, they're
didn't
not
have the
really
time to
where
take those
they've
fights in a
been,
good way.
right?
Now, Vince, I do want to.
I would
What are your
say.
thoughts on a little topic here? One of our
But
lovely Twitch
they're
chat
crawling
users,
themselves back, so...
he had a comment for the game in all caps. He said, "South NACS is dead. Keck W." South NACS.
So South North America, what's it like Texas? Texas Counter-Strike's dead, is it?
You're right. You're on something. Okay. Well,
that's kind of that's bad news considering the next major's in Texas. So
that's a good point.
R.I.P.
Skull doesn't get that kill.
Yeah, it's great analysis though. I love the insight. Skull's a very advanced position, and it's a sick play, and he was so close to making it work. Blitz down to 12 health. It absolutely could have worked out, and that might have given Fury a chance to fight for overtime, but now it's significantly less likely. They've got to be careful and look at Senzu. He's pushed up very
Looks like,
close,
yeah.
a forward angle. You can actually see the buttocks have fallen, sends him down, and it's like across the map to shut down Cello. Oh dear.
It's looking bad. Case Rider was going to give them a chance. Hasn't had much impact on this T-half. Now would be a great time, but Techno's going to silence him in more ways than one. Oh, and he's gone in for another one.
Fallen. Can we see a master clutch?
But now it falls upon the grizzled veteran
Techno
shoulders
has
of
90
Fallen.
already.
Just the 25 HP, and Techno puts the final nail in the coffin. One map away from elimination are Furia, as Mongols pick up their choice of Mirage.
Wow, again, I mean, you said it right from the start, Vince. We're watching two teams that are sort of on opposite trajectories, with Furia winning their opening game against Apogee, and Mongols coming in here losing their first two games and now having to fight their way back. And they really have. They looked so flat. For those of you who watched that first Mongols game, it was really embarrassing. It wasn't fun. We were pretty sad watching. It just looked like they weren't themselves at all. But the fact that they are making their way back in the tournament and stepping it up, I think it's a really, really cool story.
We already done the profile picture thing.
You know, the quality and the character of the team. I'm really, really happy.
Already done with it, brother.
Furia, but also not their map pick. So we're going to go on to the second map, and hopefully Furia can deliver something, you know, even just 10% more, and they have it.
Yeah, they weren't too far away. It's going to be a bit of a disappointment because obviously Nuke is up next. It's a map where Furia have had success against the Mongols in the past.
He's
They're
Danish
only
guy.
against the Mongols in like this
God
last year.
damn it, you remind me of that, man.
So taking a W here would have been so massive for them. But they just got to go back to the drawing board, have full faith and confidence in their Nuke, go to a third map, still get it done that way. And like, let's also be real, it's not just Fallen that's super, you know, experienced and a veteran on this team. They have so much talent and experience in terms of like going to majors, being in tier 1 events between a lot of them. I think they're going to be able to just pretty much put this to the back of their mind and focus on the next map without too many issues.
Chat.
I definitely.
Let's do something meanwhile before the next game, so we can focus on having a good time. I'll also have this one correctly here for later on. Yeah, I will have it like this. Hey, chat. My new partner. Exclamation point. Made it. Okay. Okay. If you want to have a chance to win the giveaway that we have right now on X, go check out everything in the description or underneath the tweet or X or whatever you want to call it. And second of all, I wanted to check it out. You can also be using my little code Reno or affiliate link. It's either in the descriptions or it's been spamming the chat a little bit back and forth. I will find it in a second here. Just scrolling up. And it is somewhere there. Yeah, I found it. There it is. Use that one. For example, if you want to pay with card or any other cool things, crypto is also one of the things. Use this. Then you can write in 25, let's say like that. Right, get it. Easy peasy. Submit, apply if you want to be adding value into your account. There's a trading, there's store. Stores where it's like could be, I think that you can find something a little bit interesting things over here. Remorse with 393, for example. The ones that I'm looking forward for right now. You can also be selling your own skins in that way. They're still doing it right now, so they maintain regarding it, so you can get cash for it. They also did a cool feature of giveaways. Monthly, weekly, daily. When you do all the things here, you can get up some tickets. And I think it's for, I don't remember, is it every $10, I think it is. No, wait, $1 is worth 1 ticket. Yeah, so $10, 10 tickets, for example. And I can click here. I got my daily, so I have 205 tickets. We gather them up, but we can potentially find something cool with that later on. And I know we'll be having cool ones so far, and I think like let's do like this 57 to 36 as a top. I haven't looked at another cool skin like a deagle we haven't done in a while. Let's see from price low. We also have to have trade lock without trade lock as an example as well. Ooh, they have a star. Okay, there. Factory new one. But I am, however, thinking about like 25 though. 25 should do from low and go upwards from there, for example. I think we can potentially find something here. Oh, I heat treated. Is that the one you will have in the armor, right? Wait, you actually can't see it. Fuck. Wait, where is it? That one. No, that one. No. 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 I don't know. Is it gone in it? Okay, cool. Well, that was the one you can find and you can get something cool with it. But I was thinking like this. Kimo one looks pretty cool. Can maybe do look on the floats that people care about a little bit extra. Take that one. There it is. Trade. Easy peasy. Gucci that way. I should be getting in a second. They also have Stewie 2K, for example. Kenya's. And also on the website. Or sponsored by them as well. And Vitality. That's it as well. We got it here. Cool. Easy. Done. Got it. Don't have to think, right? So fast. So fast. And we should be done so in a second, right? Hello? Hello? I think it should be done, right? If we F5 it though. I did get it there. Transition history. 41. Was it 41? I think it was. All right. But yeah, I think it was. Yeah. It looked like that one, right? 350. Yeah, it is that time. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Easy peasy. There it is. So if you think about trading, selling, or anything other cool things, you should definitely go and check out Trade It. Exclamation point Trade It to also take part of the Twitter giveaway. It's always cool to do that. And my newest partner, and hopefully for a long time. We'll cook up something even more in the future. But we also, with this one, have a small giveaway with this one on the stream. And we're stacking up this one. And potentially, if we have the luck to win maybe the weekly, when we got a lot of them, tickets, we can blast it away end of the month and hopefully win that. And we get another chance. And then we can give it up. Pretty cool skin, though. I'm really liking it, though, so far. To get in that way. But it's thanks to Trader that I can use this one. So, hashtag ad if you want to use that. Hashtag sponsored. And then, like I said, if you're interested, use my code. It helps me as a streamer. And it's an affiliate code. You also, when you do that and use it, for example, you top it off, but also show off that you do that. Between 30 to 40%. I think it's 35 right now, for example. And you can use crypto and car. That's a good thing as well. And we should soon enough also potentially go and look more into the store if we can find something cooler in here that people are selling as well. Selling a ruby for 27 minus though. Ooh. But this one. This one. Would have been cool to have enough for the other one. But we have the other ones. So we got a Fank at least though. You got 35? Cool. You got 45, even better. But let's do a giveaway, meanwhile. Giveaway. And trade it. Hashtag trade it. Straightforward in that one. And there go. The bot should be in. exclamation or hashtag trade it in the chat. If you want a chance. This one, 1 week's time. And like I said, once again, wait, it should be in now, right? I think I sent it in. Wait, I didn't send it in. I should have sent it in. There it is. I think it works now. And that is yesterday. This one. I think we need to redo it, right? Yes, I think we need to redo it. How do I do that then? I have done it before. How do I remove it? Archive. Because this one, there it is. Archive. It's gonna be the same thing anyway. So you can still spam people. Don't worry. Up here. Now it works. Yes. The bots is also screaming. Whoever joins in. What up, Fulham? Hashtag trade it. And like I said, once again, I'm gonna keep reminding you guys of that. I'm gonna yap a little bit about it. If you think about trading, think about selling, check them out. Use my link, get some bonus. And also my sponsor will be happy to see that you refer from me. And I will also see the results of it like this. 57? Why does it say 57? Is it because of... Alright. We do it... Wait, when is the other game starting? So we are actually knowing what's going on. 4 minutes. Start a timer in 2 minutes. Have fun. Good luck, have fun. And like I said before, 1 week trade ban on this one. And for the winner, be ready with a trade link. If you don't know how to figure that out, it's pretty straightforward. You go to your community. Me and my interesting picture now. Click on the inventory, trade offers. Wait, we do like this. Yes, and there is. You can write who can send trade offers. You click on this one. And wait for Brian or any one of my cool mods to also write exclamation point permit your nickname so you don't get timed out. And also have it open, by the way. Have it open. Because you don't have it open, it's going to be hard for me to give it out to you. And I don't want to sit there in a week's time and knowing what the fuck is happening. Why is it private? Why didn't he never open it up? And all of those things. So try to have it open. Don't try to get scammed, by the way. I only have one profile. It's going to come from this profile. Don't stop believing. I have this weird picture right now. Some person will probably try to fake it. I've seen people start to fake other people's profiles on Steam. You know, the usual. So be aware. Be aware, at least. As I said. But 30 seconds left. If anyone has WW profile picture, that's a fucking gift for me. Or subbing private. I'm a Swede, man. 65. It is. I don't know why it says 65 though. I'm really interested about that. But I do it have quite often the goals as well, and it is together with Trade It. It makes that we can have this kind of cool fun, and it happens quite often. So don't forget to check them out. So in a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7 and a 8 and a 9 and a 10. Adde! Congratulations, Adde. Wait. I know. Why does this mean? Oh, I can do it like this. No, I know he's here. Adde. Brian, I don't know if you're still here. Yes. You have your permit for it. I need the link, Adde. Please send it so I can save it, and then we prepare to send it for you to I'm playing Risk in a week's time. Or whenever. When is the skin actually activated again? Or when can I send it? In 17th. So what day is that? Thursday? Yeah, first the next week. So not on the 16th. 7 because of the times or things around like this. Risky goated. I mean, it's here, and I know it's been here, so shouldn't be a problem, but it would be nice that I get it instantly so we don't have to worry about that. Yes, in the channel. Just drop it in the channel. You send it here. You should have permit. There we go. I have it open up. Yes, you do. Perfect. Thanks. Have a good one with that one. And it's nice to trade it. So go check them out. Use the link that we have there in the Twitch channel. And also check out the bigger giveaway we also have as well. And there we have the sound on. I am just saving this one. And we are also... Can I get the name? You can. There it is. I have.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are ready.
Toasty, we already
given
us
that
that
one.
one.
Nuke, and we have Furia. We've got the Mongols and elimination on the line. Furia, they're one step closer because they did lose the opening map. Obviously,
all right,
it
cool.
was the Mongols map pick.
Congratulations,
so
buddy.
I don't want to get too alarmed, but we're going to need a strong start here for the Chilean squad. We really need them to come up and get, the gate guns blazing. It can't be anything, where it's kind of warmed up into it or whatever. We need pretty much Yuri in case you're
remove this freaking bot now. Yes, we removed the move bot. We're all done with that one.
I think this first map was really fun. I had a great time, Vince.
Cool.
Likewise, man. And there's still, even for Fury, you lose the map, but there are still a lot of positives. There's things that you can get behind. Yuri was the top fragger, top performing player. He was actually really good the entire time. K-Serato may have tempered off in the second half, but he was rock solid in the first. So it's not like Fury got just straight up body slammed or steamrolled in the first map. They held their own. They had opportunities. They can feel confident about their prospects going into Nuke. It is a map that the Mongols have struggled with a little bit, but even under those confines, when you look at some of the teams that both of these squads are playing against when it comes to Nuke, one is not like the other. Like the Mongols have played Vitality twice. They even beat Vitality a month ago on this map 16-14, and then a narrow loss to them as well. They've also beat Game the Legion, who are a team that are looking really good right now back at Katowice. Whereas when you look at Furia, like they've got some wins against Lin Vision and Wildcard. So you can look at this as maybe a bit of a weaker one for the Mongols, but the teams they're playing are not at the same level.
And also heads up for
context does mean you've got to look a little bit deeper into the stats at times before you just look at win rates and all
potentially
the rest of it.
winners.
Definitely true.
Or they also have one.
About this one, I really am.
You can always take part, etc. like that, but
it's one of
if
those
it's
maps
been
that
a little bit too much,
you're good on it, there
we
can
will
just be some
redraw
days
it
where
as
it
a
can be
heads up.
really hard to get going.
As a-
You lose
as
a
a
lot
heads
of
up.
important rounds and it kind of spirals.
But
Not
opponent,
bad, I think.
96, much love for the
It
5
is
months of the primer,
our third
by the way.
map, so I imagine the rest of this is going to be quite a struggle. If Fury
Wait,
want to
say
do
that
a
again?
sweep
So
before
if you have
elimination,
one,
man, it's going to have to be some really
and let's say you
hard
take part
cards
of it
that can be
again,
played here. Fist
it's
bumps
not
are
like
coming out. That's always
just
a good
because you
sign.
won.
So let's just get into the action here. Second map.
Let's say you
is,
take part of it.
is right away.
I don't want it, like, you can always take part of it, but
on that CT side as well.
I don't
so
want it to
let's
be
see how
like,
plays out.
if it randomly happens that you win like 5 times in a row, it's like,
Fury on the T side.
try to get someone else also.
So I think Mongols would have gone CT, which does put a lot more pressure.
You will
on
always
Fury
have a
as well.
chance.
Like it's easy to run
I
into
can
the
potentially lock it down to
especially
be
when
once a
you're
month,
early
for
success.
example.
Breaking that economy on the CT
If we can do like
side
that.
go pear-shaped real quick. So outside already.
It's more like the more,
Control
so other
Jello
people
out
also
there
can
on
have the
that
chance to
container.
win.
Yuri
It's
up
more
on
like that.
The top of main, and now they're going to be exploding in. Ooh,
Jello.
910 getting nothing out of that trade.
Nuke though.
I do like the idea.
Mongols
of
are pretty good on
somebody
nuke, if
from
I'm
that
not
mini
mistaken.
roof and just sort of taking a dive down here.
This is why I
It's
choose
a
not
very
to win this
aggressive
time.
move, and it does make it very hard for the CTs to rotate around, especially if they're dead, like Blitz down below. There is a rotation coming in from Messinio, but he's the only one here to try and stop the madness. The bomb's surely going to be planted. I actually love Cello saying, I'm just going to leave it alone, but some strong headshots. He has to come back and fight now. Oh my god, Messinio, he thought the bomb was still being planted because he saw Cello dive for it. He thought, all right, he's definitely going to try and plant in the corner. And now they're going to try and see if they can... Wait a minute. He ran like he was going to escape. They're playing so many mind games. Cello is 10 steps ahead right now of Techno. 1 versus out in the open, running in. He should never have a chance here. He walked down to 1 bullet, trying to get
What
the
the
reload,
fuck
and
is this
finally
actually happening, man?
Get him in the ground.
Like,
Cello with a quad.
I was looking at the HP on the bow for ramp. He actually gets that kill while getting out, and then just like doing his own thing. What the hell, man?
The Techno 3k at the end, man. K-Start was on 10 HP and he was up on ramp. He was in a horrible position for low HP. And this just really facilitated off Messinio landing 2 crazy headshots back to back. allowing this to maybe take shape. Didn't quite work out, but a valiant attempt. However, the perfect start as far as Furia are concerned. They've got the first round in their hands. They've taken the Mongols out of their comfort zone on the CT side. They've got to make sure they exploit this.
If the Swedes can get back top 10 again.
Really, really important map pick of theirs, and
I'm very curious to see how Metasport's gonna do.
Keep it going.
On the RMR, or how you want to call it.
Scout onto 9-10. Classic position, I would say, for the 5-7 to get a really fast double kill. It's going to be Blitz on the other side with the MP9 and almost.
The Molly was burning in front of Hut.
Takes one again at that range. The 5-7 is just a beast. Senzu gets a deagle, and Furia. He said they needed to make a lot out of this, but so far it's crumbling in their hands. Yuri's the only one with any real health here. Disastrous moment for Furia as Fallen tries to dive down the vent, but tragically you do have to.
That was really bad.
So not going to happen.
Not gonna lie, really bad.
Just as I was saying, it's the best possible start for Furia. Now it's turned into the worst possible start because your economy straight up in the sewers. The Mongols upgrading to multiple weapons, getting themselves a really good stranglehold on the economy. Tons of SMG kills thrown in as well. Oh dear, Furia. That is a horrendous start to this game. And I think it was, what, 3 players survived for the Mongols as well, so...
Yeah.
Oof, force buy-in for Furia. A scout on the T side of Nuke. Good luck, Fallen.
Yeah, that is a certified bro moment, unfortunately. Deep breath now. Furia. Best way to get over that kind of round is to just do the same thing to your opponents again. Flash doesn't really help that much, but the follow-up absolutely will. So
I still wonder what is wrong with Furia, though. I feel like Furia should be
you can park a couple of
better than they are.
If you want to with Furia, you don't have to just rush in there. They are going to speed it up anyway. Trying to see if they can overwhelm this B defense. Doesn't seem like that's going to be happening anytime soon. Or as I say, that Skulls gets the kill on Messinio. The MP9 alone was doing such good work that I thought maybe the M4 was going to be able to chime in, but that turned out not to be the case. 3 versus 3. Senzu ends up going down, and Techno gets dropped as well. I don't know how the pistols are so efficient. That's a P250, by the way, to take down Techno. Leaves 9-10 with very little.
Is that what I'm supposed to say?
What a wacky start we have, Vince.
Yeah, I'm giving them shit, and then all of a sudden they're firing so hard all of a sudden?
Counter-Strike, but who gives a damn? And just as we're talking about how horrendous the start is from Furia, well, they've now returned the favor. 9-10's going to be able to hold on to the M4. But this
I mean, he's
going
to say that's just gonna happen, right?
Really helps.
That's just gonna happen.
With a saved weapon, Senzu and Blitz will be able to buy more than likely like a FAMAS or at least an M4. Maybe dip down to SMGs if they want to. They can come back in with a buy here, so it's not as if Furia have entirely broken the economy of the Mongols just yet. Assuming this M4 survives, which looks like it will. But yeah, you're kind of scratching your head, like how the hell they came into the round with basically Tech 9s and a scout. Like, how have the Mongols?
Someone clearly told them you were talking about shit. Exactly. I was like, ugh.
And then on top of that, you take
nice turnaround after it was, but it was so bad that the
happening from like a tactical point of view.
It was not good.
Just a bit shocking, perhaps, that they weren't able to do more, especially because this start here is so much damage. Like, that should probably be the round, but credit the Skulls for making that Tech 9 just sing. And I guess also this particular play there from Yuri, that, I mean, it's just a whole cascade of weird events that end up being the downfall of Mongols here, and they could definitely feel it too.
That makes a bit more sense seeing it from the perspective of the replay. You saw Messinio was basically dangling on the edge of a fishing rod, and Techno baited him out there. He was slightly too late on that approach. They needed to peek together, and that would have made a big, big difference. So again, we're talking about them not quite being on the same wavelength.
Who actually won?
Not playing their
Furia
those are the kind of
did
moments
not
where
at
it
least
shines
win
very
that
bright
trading.
the problems are.
Yeah, I think that's important to pick up. Small detail, but it does say something about the team. Oh my god, so much damage at the beginning. You mentioned it. They saved the one M4. They're able to pick up another one, and back we go. The circus continues. Why not?
We go. And now just imagining the players with like clown shoes, making clown noises every time they walk. It has been just such.
I mean, the chances are like low anyway.
Yuri 1 HP, K-Rod at 22 as the observer is showing us the bomb is just out in the open. That is a death trap. And Fury not falling for it. They're going to try and save their weapons.
Oh, okay. Congratulations, John.
With a couple of beautiful
That's
shots
good that you have a
outside
good
of
feeling
A1S,
like that.
This is the importance of saving in moments like this. You don't have a chance in the previous round. You keep that A1S, you put it to use, you give your team an opportunity to get it done.
Oh,
and they
no.
succeed, and Yuri will not save this weapon. Oh, that is
That
horrendous.
never happens, it
doesn't
feels like.
necessarily even want to show his hand right now. And now he will pick up the kill, but the problem
They know
with
where
doing
he
that
is,
he's
though.
given his position away, and the Mongols may want to try and charge him down with their 3 players left.
Oh, he's so
You
dead.
know this AK is going to be the
so
threat in the next
dead.
round. You've got to be careful you don't all go before this, when there's still time for him to win the round. But apart from that, I definitely would agree. Just try and see if you get this AK out of his hands. Awkward timing there. Techno going to be there to pick it up, so it's worth it in the end. No AK survives, and back and forth we go. Quite a taxing way to start a second match.
Nuke is close range kind of map, right?
If it's a really long best of 3, if we go to the third map, we throw in a bit of overtime. The first map was
so
pretty
it's
close. Having this kind of back and forth is the
and
kind of
it's
stuff that is
okay in that regard,
a little bit quicker than maybe it would have otherwise. Because for both sides, really, you're not allowed to play sort of your normal game where, like, where's the normal rifle rounds? What's the strategy that we discussed coming into it? We did a lot of research, let's try and do some of that, but it's all the time this weird, this war of attrition that's going on.
It's like this economic game of chicken. Who's going to blink first? In this case, who is not going to fail first in the rifle round? And it's downstairs, just pushing straight into Mazzinho.
They're going to plant the bomb with everyone alive. I don't know how. They got the double vent drop with nobody noticing, in spite of the fact that there was an auto shotgun up on the hut. What a shot from Fallen. Explodes Techno's skull, and now it's down to another 3 versus 4. And speaking of skulls, he's here with a MAC-10. Unfortunately, that's not going to get anything done. Auto shotgun finding a bit of success and being upgraded into an AK. Nobody checking the smoke either. So Massinio wanted to get his hands on that bomb, but not going to be allowed. And it's already ticking quite far. There is a kid on Sensu, but he's not really nearby at the moment. Going to be a shot coming through. There we go, running straight to the bomb, and Yuri sneaking in. The smoke isn't covering him. He gets it, and all he has to do is escape and stay alive here. I'm going to say maybe he could have run with the AWP, but 910 actually jumps into the fight. There was no chance he could have defused the bomb at that point, so might as well have run away. What an absolute
4 rounds,
game
man.
this has turned into.
It's turned into a mad game, but also, like, what is that smoke? You know that you need to put it more towards decon or double doors. Like, you're putting it into the corner. There's no way... You know when Nuke had that window and door in the corner? Maybe then for that kind of position, but not now. It didn't even cover him. It was the easiest kills of Yuri, and he's almost like looking at the screen in disbelief. It's like, what are they doing?
Classic ostrich smoke, just sticking his head into the smoke. The rest of him sticking out, unfortunately. Oh no. 3-2. Well, what have the Mongols got for us?
Right, Marcus.
We have an even crazy round. I'm all in for this. Well, okay. It's not exactly the grenade that we were looking for. Doesn't cost him anything, I guess, fortunately. Listen, there's always, this is, fundamental, isn't it? There's always more clowns in the car than you're expecting, right? But they can't keep coming out. But they can. Oh, here we go. Blitz. Yeah, do it. He's going to turn around and drop Cello. I just don't know anything about Counter-Strike anymore, I guess. I forgot what's happening.
I think it's probably best watching this game that we don't know anything.
Yeah.
Because our brains won't melt. So
Paul is going to die.
He's going to put this back into...
Yeah, I mean, he did die.
That would be fun. If
well, not the guy I thought he would die from.
That would be, what, 5 rounds in a row where the worst buy is won?
Yeah, you've got to get ahead of the curve and try, like, go into the next round with knives, See, maybe there's like a... Maybe there's a logic, maybe there's some rule set to this. Just try and get worse weapons than the other teams. We'll find a way somehow. Senzu.
Well,
Yuri.
Furia is really money fucked now, though. Yeah, 1,500, 1,800,
ever in this game
1,600.
Right, they're living under that new tariff regime where it's just all completely wrecked at the moment.
The global economy slipping into CS2 as well. We can't afford rifles, but still somehow make it work. Wait, is this going to be the first time that the team is on full Glocks? have Fury even got enough money to support Deagles or anything at all? Honestly, I'm like so cooked in my brain. I'm not even sure what the economic standing of these two teams is right now.
It is looking really bad for Fury in terms of that. I kind of really bad them what I want them to do it, you know. Yes, here we go. Tech9s. I'm so excited. What do whatever you can.
To buy right now,
guns out of, if you've got any, you know, wood or granite lying around, it's just, you know, just makeshift them. You know, you gotta make it up somehow.
I would say no, mostly because of the only reason because of how.
The game is somehow tied up.
Now they have basically like
just accept it
finally.
And watch this next round.
I mean, it's bad buy or something.
Scout outside here for 9-10. Smoke is going to be going up, and you don't really have that many grenades to blow open the smokes with, which is a critical component of holding yard. But it seems like Fury are going to elect to go push in front of it. Oh, this could be sick, actually. They might be able to trade this one out. Senzu in trouble already. And now the madness returns to the round. It's Cello to get the kill, and 9-10 already feeling the heat up here. Doesn't want to peek that too far. Smoke goes up. He actually runs into it, but he had no more bullets. What was the plan? 9-10. Were you going to get a triple kill with one Deagle shot?
Hurling insults at them, I guess, was the plan. It didn't work, though. They couldn't even hear him. And now Blitz still alive. Still time on the clock to try and push through this smoke, but it's so irritating. He's getting smothered by it, and now he realizes time has run too dry. He has to pull the plug and back out, and that is yet another round. 6 rounds in a row where the pistols have beaten the rifles.
The ultimate clown play has to be just saying bang bang when your when your gun has no more bullets.
The finger guns.
Oh, save me. What am I watching? You know, bizarrely, it's working out for Fury in the.
I have no
they're getting T rounds right now. Which
I don't know, man.
Obviously, the first team to win 2 in a row here is going to be in such an insane position. So Fury, they're dreaming of it right now. Again, to take it back to a little bit more of a serious state.
What the fuck do they do now? Just rush ramp? Because why the fuck? Because we have no idea what's going on in this game anymore?
You're going to be set up pretty nicely.
Such a weird fucking half, man.
Anticipate everything in this game, ladies and gentlemen. It has been.
We've been getting
a bloodbath.
7 rounds, man.
Confusing, carnage, and crazy. But Fury do have the lead, and I completely agree with you. Like, you're going round for round, blow for blow. Basically, it's always going to favor the T's on a map like Nuke. Not so much Anubis, which would be up next, but definitely on this. Blitz is coming up though. They could line up for him. Oh, and he's going to spray down, but only gets the 1. He'll feel like he should have got at least 2 from that trade.
Just inexplicable, isn't it? You're absolutely right. They were just completely lined up at a very minimum of double, but I mean, a possibility.
Pistol's better than rifle.
That's going to be a frustrating experience. But on the
he plays
upside,
tomorrow.
He get a bit of information, right? He's going to be able to get a count on how many people are out there to relay that into his team.
Oh.
Smoke up, and might mean they're going to be wrapping around, so they might just keep going towards Hell. 9-10 is here, but it's just with a scout. A lot of damage, but an instant return. The Galil to find 9-10. And with 45 seconds, the round is back on here for Furia. They've got the 1-man advantage. Looks like they're going to be just marching forward. The bomb is trailing a little bit behind, so got to be careful about that.
That's the problem where Fallen was the low player.
And the Mongols, but they can still win this round.
Should offer.
We're just going to have another one of these, I think.
Oh. And he's standing close. He has a fucking MP9, by the way, chat. He's gonna kill them.
This is really where it does prevail most of the time, especially in the hands of someone
Told you.
that is so surgical with those headshots. Double for him. Skull shut down from the Galil on the Zenio, who gets himself a 4K.
Brother.
Up to 10 frags.
I've had 3 ice creams today.
This war of attrition.
I think I need to just like eat food. I don't know.
I like the wraparound, but you are right. At some point, it becomes really telegraphed when they're stepping the whole way through. They're making a lot of noise. But excellent mechanics, Masinio. I mean, this is what he's known for, obviously. Such a solid rifler. Well, tied up once again. Also, there's no bomb plants or anything. More Tech9s are coming back into it. The Mongols.
No, I have one more. Marcus, don't worry. I have one more.
Fantastic opportunity. The AWP has been picked up now. No longer a scout, and they're going to go for that ramp.
9-10 has at least an AWP, so that's something.
He's got a lot of bullets to work with. It might actually be one of those positions where the Galil is kind of nice to just try and shut it down. See if they can find a way through. Only helmets on 2 players, so the Galil could actually do quite a bit now. But he's not going to stick around to find out. He will give up the position. 9-10. Doesn't want to fall back, and I couldn't explain why.
Especially when he has no one there to help him. Like, typically you do a bait and switch if you're going to try and watch onto the elbow side. You have a rifle up close, so your AWP takes a shot, backs off, and then you bait them into a false sense of security. But just putting himself in a position there where it's so easy for him to get stampeded, and suddenly the Tech-9 up close is going to deal fatal damage to Mazzino and Blitz. Fury again with Tech-9s. Again with a lack of weaponry. Are looking good to take this round. And although Senzu will shut out K Serato, he still has Fallen and Yuri to contend with.
Senzu, can you get us off this back and forth train by clutching this one? He needed to go for the quad kill clutch, opening up the door, definitely reveal his position. They probably knew already. And Yuri, I think it's an automatic win being here. I don't see him easily being able to actually make it out of the doorway. Already shut down. Fallen
I mean, I am cheering for Furia.
Is it
and Fallen specific.
Coordinate this beforehand? Is this some sort of elaborate joke that these 2 teams are
But
playing?
this is just like,
Oh man.
what the fuck is this?
Why is
the
he
way
here?
this game has been going, yeah, I really can't figure that one out.
Massinio's fallen back, like very audibly, and way before this happened. So when your rifle player on the ramp falls back, why would you want to be up close with the AWP?
Why is it there?
My brain can't comprehend it.
Hey, Mongols!
Yeah, you're almost inviting yourself.
You have MP9s and rifles again.
It is such a strange decision. Maybe they're a bit flustered because of the nature of how this game has been. It's so ridiculous. I would imagine it's easy to kind of get like out of your concentration, you know, like kind of be thrown out a little bit. Maybe some tilt creeping in, not sure, but what we do know is the Mongols.
This is the first time I've seen Furia at least being closer to what they're supposed to do, at least on a full buy.
The Tech-9's coming close because the Benny Hill theme is playing in the background all too loudly. You're like, oh god, what's happening?
He hears them, and Sinner should hear them when Fallen comes up that fast. So.
That's gonna play my nightmares.
I don't know.
Exactly. Just wake up in cold, sweating in your bed. What's happening? All right, Techno is probably going to get crushed right here. They're really, really close by. Massinio, not able to do much of anything, but they are delayed just a bit. Smoke actually sort of reveals that
so
they kind of know that someone's here. Fallen's the one to go down instead. Furia, they've such an advanced position up on the heaven there, but they're not doing anything with it. Skull's going to go down. Massinio with a double on the deal.
That's the bomb, right? Yeah, I think that's the bomb.
Can't make sense of anything. You have 2 players in heaven with, you know, even if
I think Massinio has gotten like a triple every time they forced, by the way.
And somehow they
but he doesn't kill anyone when there's like a full save or forced buy or whatever. Or forced buy more. I think he's been getting kills every single time.
So instrumental in multiple of the Mongols' forced by wins. And I was looking to the stats a little bit because he is synonymous with being a headshot machine, right? And so you typically think of like Xantares is up there. Rain is also a very good player for headshots. But when I looked at the percentages here, Anders, it's actually insane. Mazzinho has a 67% headshot percentage when it comes to fragging.
Win, loss.
That is an absurdly high percentage of headshots.
He's also been playing with, you know, MP9s, or in this case, you know, the Deagle. So just to keep that up when you're spraying with something like an MP9, it just seems like it should never be happening. But yeah, you're right.
I've actually never been to a Costco before.
The back and forth continues as we just can't.
I never had the membership.
I mean, at this point, it's too late anyway. We're in the 11th round. We're at the end of the half almost. So now none of it really matters. The whole idea, what if you win 2 in a row? It doesn't matter. Just keep forcing throughout the entire half. Why don't you? I mean, even if you lose this round, you're Furia, you're obviously forcing into the next one anyway because there's no more rounds left. This time, Mongols maybe finally going to win another round here.
Oh, Mongols! They won another round.
They pushed the bomb outside of hut first. Oh, it's in a horrible spot. It looks like this might be the first time in the map. And do correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure
the Mongols have taken 2 rounds in a row. First team of 2 teams. The Matrix is screaming, or maybe Furia wins the last one and the pistol. What do you guys think of that?
That looks like regular Counter-Strike. Yuri.
And then they lose Dante.
Obviously, not much he could do right now. I actually think in a really good world, if he found a kill and saved the rifle, would be probably the better choice for him. Because obviously, weirdly, their round loss bonus is also like they've been winning and losing and winning and losing. So it's a super strange position to be in here. 6-5 is when a round.
Sadly, the chances of Yuri winning on 1v5 like that is too slim. Sorry to say it though.
Definitely echo that sentiment. It has been a wild ride. Mirage was like pretty clean. Yeah, there were a couple of mistakes here and there, but things went about as you'd expect in the buys, the ecos, this has been anything but. However, there is an opportunity for the Mongols now to extend to a 7-5 lead. I don't know if they'd be happy with that, all things considered, the way this game has gone. But Fury are going to pick up the pace, and they do get the opening pick onto Techno.
Yeah, he was just not ready for it, and you have to be. I don't know why you would ever be there without having the gun out and absolutely ready to fight, but they're still doing a great job getting back into it. Smoke up on the high ground there just to try and see if they can maybe slow them down. Yuri and Keserato, they're jumping right through. Very scary stuff. I don't know why they're coming through the smoke. No bomb's been planted. Keserato, double on the Tech 9, 9-10, trying to hold it, but he can't. Yuri takes him down, and it will be a 6th round for Furia, where the Mongols decide that the best course of action is to jump through that smoke, in spite of the fact that they had a 4-on-2 and there was there was no pressure. In theory, they could have waited out the entire smoke and still probably
wait for the pistol
without any real stress. So I'm so confused. What a first half this has been.
Yeah, you can't say that there hasn't been a lot to discuss, a lot to digest about this game. Ridiculous. 6-6 come the end of the half. Players deep in thought, pensive on the side of the Mongols, but they have the opportunity to return the favor now on the second pistol round.
Hate watching this crazy.
And pistol rounds go hand in hand. His aim mechanics are so perfectly tailor-made for these kinds of positions, so wouldn't be surprised if he got 2 in the first pistol.
The coach, sure.
We'll see if he can do any better this time.
I'm just so...
I mean, just again to reframe where we are in the match here. This is elimination on the line for Furia, having lost the first half already. They are very, very close to getting knocked out. So having this much of a chaotic start where you can kind of really get your game up and running, got to be a little bit frustrating, but at the same time, they get up to 6 rounds. So they're probably going to, you can see they're pretty excited right now, fighting to keep South NACS alive at the moment.
Enjoy watching.
So Messinio, he's sparing the desk at least. That's good news.
Yeah, we've had a couple of incidents with the desk today. No surprise it's the Falcons. May surprise you which player it was, though.
It's spreading. It's contagious.
True. They actually
9-10 I walked down sick with a PT50 armor, by the way.
Yeah.
Aware.
So if it does spread, the next game you'll see Kixan kick his table, punch it, whatever. How they stuck downstairs already? 9-10's downstairs. No information gathered by Fury either. They have no idea about this.
Okay, they're going to push the ramp. I was going to say, are they going to try and open the door on top at the same time? But that's not going to happen. They're just going to try and go for it here. And I like it. Yuri going down very early on, fallen. Yeah, going to get a chance to reload, but he's under a lot of pressure. You can see sandwiched in. Not at all fun back there. I'm shocked that he's living for as long as he is. Nobody's coming for him either. He's only the captain of the team, guys. You know,
there's no way Keserato and Shello clutches this, especially when Blitz is here, like this.
A mutiny, perhaps.
Well, there is the whole captain going down with the ship thing, right? So I guess that's, you know, it's like, don't put on the hat if you're not ready. Nice kill outside as well, kind of funny. Cello alone, and there's not a single casualty on the Mongol side.
It was flawless instead.
It's that man again, it's Messinio. He may have only got 1, but he got the first kill onto ramp.
Guys, do you think that Furia will half by next round? That benign thing?
Much cleaner, much better looking round for the Mongols. I thought for a second that Blitz was going to get dirty with a knife, but he decided against that decision. Took the kill where he could, and the Mongols now forcing
they forced instead.
Into a pretty rough pie. But I mean, I'm not taking anything for granted here, Anders.
No, let's just not make any predictions. Let's just keep an open mind. You know, just kind of.
Fifth line or exist, but 90% of the time exist. I did take a turn a couple times as well.
Nature take its course.
I went on 2 winning tournaments in a row, actually, when I was out here. It was fun.
Right now, that's not ideal.
I feel like it's not the first time that we've seen this either. Not to try and point the finger too much, but I remember a couple of maps that we casted already where it felt like Skulls was, you know, lacking in output. So that's a bit of a shame right now. They need everything they can get. K Serato is still playing really well. Cello and Yuri are chiming in there, but Fallen and Skulls at the moment, we're gonna have to see something more. And I mean, again, they don't have the runway to like get slowly into the second half. It really has to be quick.
It would be a peak for how this game has gone if Furia were to hold the line with this weaponry. And the Mongols, they're not doing themselves too many favors by playing this much time off the clock.
They're leaning towards
They
round.
need to start to make a decision.
Or no, I think they still want to go inside.
Defender on the A-bomb side. Now we've got one guy jumping in, but that is not going to be enough to hold it. It's just going to be a very late A-take. Scout coming in, like really a 5-7 and a scout. Maybe, I guess. Techno goes down early. Skulls, he's going to get another one. They have left it very late in the hour to actually try and get onto this A site. Fallen tacks up another one. 10 seconds left. He's going to get a shot on the blitz, and the round will go their way. The Mongols, you know, they needed a nap, and I can respect that. The floor there in lobby is not the most comfortable, but, you know, if you're used to hard bet, I guess it can make for a nice resting place.
Like, what were they waiting for? Like, were they expecting a lobby crunch maybe late on, maybe an over-rotation? But you're playing with 15 seconds left with no information. It's like, yes, the site was clear as you highlighted, but eventually Fury were going to plug that gap when it gets down to 20 seconds. I have no idea what the hell that call was from Blitz.
Here we go. Okay, Ramp rushes in. Yuri under a little bit of trouble here.
Get two at least.
Excellent double kill. They are going to give over that AK, but who cares? They've got the man.
You know, you don't know, man. You don't know, man.
Don't go fighting. Just
all right,
don't lose this. You've got the man advantage here.
You still don't know, man.
There's no bomb plant. You're not.
Great insider, mate.
Cello gonna open it up. That's okay, but just don't commit to it here. We need communication out of the side of Furia. This is critical.
Plant down, Mazzinho with the AK, Techno with the A1S in decent positions. Now they don't have anything in terms of grenades, like blockading off with a molly or a smoke.
Mongols won the round. Mongols won the round. Mongols won the round.
They do have the one hit that's in the hands of
Mongols
Cello.
won
He's gone down
the
first on
round.
Decon. Surely not again. Another pistol round. The Shadow betraying.
Mongols won the.
But he
Oh
still
no!
somehow
Wait.
holds on,
They
and
have
there's the
time.
final frag. They have the.
Oh, they have the time.
Don't have enough time for
Furia won 2 rounds.
Furia bringing a bit more sanity onto the server.
Both Mongols and Furia has won one time each. 2 rounds in a row.
Senior hit in the after plant. I looked to me like he was walking the other way on the radar, but fair enough. Nicely done for Furia. And it's close this round, but at least they slow it down. At least there's something like regular. That's the one click on Cello there. At least they managed to communicate. They managed to talk to each other about what they're actually doing instead of just a bunch of people fighting all on their own. So
Mongols bought again, by the way.
Which means they're going to be able to afford another force up into this one. But Furia, it's a big step in the right direction. If they can shut this next one down, they might be in a prime position to pick up Nuke and force that third map on Anubis.
Yeah, they just have to repel a couple of ecos, force buys in such a good spot. And although Skulls
so aggressive.
We're talking about 3 frags, he's doubled up to 6. Good news on the side of
I mean,
Fury.
Skulls did basically win them the PT50 buy though, with a double entry in hut. So
it takes a little bit of damage through the smoke. It's not gonna stop Mongols from pushing forward. It's so rough though. Like they're throwing in their mollies there. They've got smokes as well coming in. But Furia have 3 players
Shallow.
on the A site, and a fast rotation is available. Skulls has been spotted, but throws the molly down.
Shallow gets the guy in main though.
It's first to get deleted here. Nice attempt to try and see if he can wrap around that mini position. It does open up for the rest of the team.
Ramp
If
is
he had
open,
that kill there, he could have allowed the rest of the team to get out of the squeak door and towards the A-bomb side. Not going to be the case. 40 seconds here. They've got ramp.
They're going on heaven.
Doesn't really matter. Furia, they don't need to do anything. They've already got 2 people down below. They've got Fallen covering this side of it. And the Mongols, I mean, we already seen them once kind of run out of time. This is another round where that's very, very likely to happen. 20 seconds to try and get up the ladder. Or you know, call it off and go back to the B bomb site. But none of those two choices are going to be easy. 14 seconds.
30 seconds. Like, you gotta use your hold W. Oh, Senzu got baited out. There's another player here in the form of Skulls that may just steal the deal up. There's another fight. The crossfire is exquisite. Cello with 2.
Furia has won 3 rounds in a row. Aware, chat. Aware.
Such a good position.
Fucking where.
Mongols. Like, that's a bit more understandable for me, Anders, because
fucking where, Shatrino. Fucking where.
Like, how many rounds are we going to see them try and push on with like 5-10 seconds on the clock?
I mean, the fact that they got the kill on Fallen at all is kind of ridiculous, but it's good to see Furia able to stabilize it once again. And I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, now Mongols has to leave.
It's hard for Mongols.
Now is the first time it feels like in this whole game I see a team. Oh, actually, it is. A team is actually fully equal.
Take a deep breath and try and figure out if they can isolate some fights once they're on heaven, but they obviously don't have the time. So instead, it becomes just a flood into the bomb site. A little bit too much here. A 9-7 scoreline. And there is no bomb plant. There is no money here. So yeah, they bought a couple of upgraded pistols, but Furia in a good position here to pick this one up. The bomb being delivered right to the feet of Keserato. And he's going to call it in as well. So I've got the bomb right here. So yeah, just make sure that they never really pick it up again. And they're cleaning it up. The most normal round we've seen on Nuke yet here, Vince. It's finally happening.
Ooh, nice touchdown.
Kobe!
Yeah, exactly. They didn't even lose a point of health between the 5 of them this round. So this is so much cleaner than anything that we've really seen into this map. And that will be a concern for the Mongols because Kobe side, they just couldn't string together any kind of proper solid defense. And now Furia have won the last 2 rounds back-to-back. They've repelled a full buy. They've repelled an eco convincingly. Now, we're in an interesting spot as well where the Mongols have played exceptionally slow. Timeout's been called. Is it too much of an obvious telegraphed play to go for a straight-up rush at this stage?
I feel like all the fucking tactics are thrown out of the window right now, to be honest. At least if you ask me.
You know that there's going to be some amount of money on the Furia side, so rushing the A-bomb side when you're running into utility, it can be done, but it is somewhat risky. There's still a million things that we haven't almost seen any normal strategies on Nuke yet. So I guess in that sense, the playbook is really open for Mongols to try and do a bunch of different things. But maybe you do just want to test the default outside and just kind of see like what happens if we throw the yard smokes and try and make a cross. Well, if we don't throw the yard smokes over, for whatever reason, we are going to get shut down.
Kills.
It's actually
okay, Serrano. He can't do anything.
How did they actually?
Oh, yes, they've got the kills they were looking for. But Yuri does have control of the bomb. This may not be done just yet. They have to still pull through that Molotov. Yuri's being on point.
I was gonna say, like, how did he get into inside and then bomb is in lobby?
It's not impossible at all. They are going to be trying to swing him at the same time. Get the spacing just right, but
nice try though.
Very strange round here. The fact that they tried to go yard with no smokes, I get, okay, fine, they wanted to attack mini right afterwards.
Or are you saying silver stuff less?
This kill for Cello is a really fine start. It's Messinio who's opening up. But the fact that Messinio gets those kills, it means the rest of the players who would have been fighting mini, now they're busy, worrying about the A-bomb site. So if not for Messinio and that double kill,
Yuri was a little bit late,
Yuri still have it on lockdown pretty much. But 10-8 instead. And we're going to see round number 19 unfolding pretty quickly. Deep incendiary to try and slow down this advancement, but Blitz is not really looking to be slowed down. This time we have some yard smokes, so yeah, he's going to be allowed to make it way fully across. Pretty good move.
No one was close either, so they're not entirely sure as to whether a player has dipped down a secret. That's going to force Cello's hand to rotate. He doesn't know how close Blitz is, and nearly gets punished for it, but somehow stands his ground to deal the fatal damage on Blitz. That looked like Cello was a dead man.
They're walking through, right?
Yeah, he started the fight by tossing a smoke straight at him. That's not a good idea. Unfortunately, he's going to go down.
Classic. Felt like they.
So bomb plant is incoming, and there's actually a really
I
big question
felt like they would be like, "Fuck it, we're walking through anyway."
It's not uncommon to just sort of pick it up. Oh, now they're going to get baited into it. Skulls gets the kill. You can see they were walking away. This is an easy round for Furia to try to go for the retake now and lose absolutely everything. I'm calling it now.
Slow as well. Formal to try
there it is.
Pick, and that could be the call. I think the AWP dropped in an awkward spot. You've nailed it, Anders. Oh, they got baited in. Hook, line, and sinker. It looks like they can still save the opening M4, so it's not a complete catastrophe. But it will be the Mongols tying that deficit to just the
Just because he left that peak, shallow.
Skulls will be able to survive.
I mean, it's not a high chance, I would say.
They saved the
Oh, you're
like you said, it was
expecting someone to,
position, but they managed to pick it up nonetheless.
A lot of people just like going all out and just getting in there.
It's hard even to blame Furia for changing their mind when Skulls get the early kill, and it does become a 4-3. Because if you're not going to go for a 4-3 retake, then that doesn't feel good as a team, right? You say, oh, we've got a man advantage, and we're going to go up the round. That could be, I think, it could do some damage to the team morale. But unfortunately, it is a classic scenario. They keep a couple of rifles alive at the very least. But the Mongols are making this a very tough game.
Is it weird that I want to eat my last ice
money
cream again?
Looking questionable all over the place. This is going to be a struggle all the way to the end.
Yeah, there's going to be no easy rounds. It has been a real back and forth slug of a match. Just exchanging haymakers in the center of the ring, the two teams. But with that save, they can scrape together a bye. However, all of that saved up cash has now been burnt.
Fallen out here. Ready. If anyone's going to be up on the silo, blitz again. Being allowed to make this cross, and interesting to see Furia not make more out of trying to blow open the smokes out there. It's going to allow Mongols quite a lot of map control. There's a reason why so many people are doing it, and there's a reason why T-sides now are being forced into throwing sometimes all 5 smokes in the yard. It's not at all uncommon that happens on new.
It actually looks kind of hilarious there. It looks like Shello is gonna tank that nade, actually.
Because sometimes, you smoke and you re-smoke, or you quite literally throw 2 walls out there. So Furia, though, are kind of letting them get away with a bit more. Sensu with a wild jump straight into the scope of Fallen.
Read them like a book.
Furia need this. They don't have the money to buy it. It has to be right here. If they want a chance at a 3rd map, if they are trying to avoid elimination,
got outread by a book.
9-10 going to be taken out Fallen, and we're into a 4 versus 4 with 40 seconds left. I'm not worried yet, Vince, but soon I will be for the Mongols.
All right.
K-Serato has the perfect angle, though, and Blitz did not see that coming. Just moved down from the heaven position. The thing is, when you see Fallen out in that outward position with the AWP, you're going to assume that someone's in lockers or heaven. So understandable why Blitz goes in, but meanwhile, Mazzinho's getting hot and heavy. May not realize that Yuri's down in shadow, and 9-10's going for the plant, but he's about to get denied. And that's not going to be the plant getting finalized either. So now Mazzinho has so many angles to cover by himself. He's not sure where the MP9's gone at this stage, but he's caught in transition. Takes down one, though, and somehow surviving, thriving, but he can't get the clutch. So close.
It's still so close, though.
But he's got just about enough health to get it done.
That is absolutely absurd. I can't believe he could have won it right then and there. Mazzinho. He on the ramp. That's it. He's getting it. You know what? Absolutely hilarious. Yuri, who's playing with that MP9 in the dark position, he basically sells out Cello. You can see Cello goes down here, and Yuri is there. He could have done something to maybe swing and revenge the kill, but he's like, no, I'm gonna wait until that bomb. And it's a really good play. Like, it works out perfectly, but it did look funny. If I'm Cello, I'm gonna be like, come on, like, why am I getting shot from that direction? But sometimes, as Yanko famously said, it's a fine line between baiting and teamwork. Classic Counter-Strike saying.
100%. I think that's a really good point to raise. It's like, yeah, Cello could be disappointed, but at the same time, he realizes by Yuri staying in the shadow position and basically baiting him out, he denies the bomb plant and he effectively gives him the best possibility to win. And Mazzinho just went huge there as well, by the way. Like, he's going to be so sad he didn't get that clutch. He went above and beyond what he really could have done. So, understandable bait, but now into this next round, it's going to be a bit of a pincer, and it's the 2 MP9s that sing in unison. It's another one to Yuri, and the Mongols are being just straight up steamrolled out of this round. Still with 2 players, though, still with a chance.
There is a bit of one. Again, Sinio, he's been terrifying. Force pushes in for the debris of the HE, and he gets the double. What a setup! He's going to swap it for the EWP. Solo on health, and he's ready! Takes down Cello. Once again, the baby-faced assassin is back, and he's decimated Furia.
Oh my.
They played it so well, Fury here. It's a 3v2 potentially, and then Insignia happens. Survives, picks up the AWP, and Shello just runs out. Instead of like running out before when he...
has that one and done potential with the
yeah,
sniper.
you could say it.
And he's
I have no idea what's going on. This game, this map specifically.
That's a play, that entire sequence.
This
right?
is a great
They don't have
last match
flashbang,
for you
so
to
they
watch
set
with
up
us.
the HE, you know, obscuring the fact that he's actually running through to fight them. Nothing can go wrong. There is no margin for error. If he slips up even for a second, he's instantly dead. Same with the AWP at the end with the health that's left. Absolutely.
There's a big chance that I'm sending you guys over to Hector if they go to 3 maps
trying
though,
the best that he
because I
can
need to do a lot of things before that.
Back home to South NA.
Today is done. I have a lot
close.
of things to take care of, so.
Yeah, he is single-handedly right now trying to put an end to the Fury's tournament prospects. 25 and 13.
Oh, second time I see
player on his team is Blitz on 16
team has a full econ, by the way.
K-Srod on 20
or
kills
econ.
had a very
Yeah.
solid
Last
game,
time
but
we
it's the
saw the
impact
Mongols
as
have
well,
it,
and
actually.
it's not just the 25 kills, it's how many times he broken the economy, how many times he pulled off 2 or 3 kills out of nowhere.
Gonna get the kill here. Economy wrecked. Oh, is that the last bullet as well? Or did you just swap to the pistol? That was actually, I wish we could see that in slow motion. That looked so cool. Like he just rattled off the last of the MAC-10 while he was
Anything could happen. Anything could happen. Yeah, but with it. See, no, 84 of the primer.
We're tied up.
Of the primer.
First
Much love, buddy.
Close. Nuke will be the same. Do we go the full round? Do we maybe even have just a whiff, a hint of OT in the air?
What sucks the most is just like Furia was up on uprising.
I mean,
like closer towards the end of the last
We haven't
year.
had any knife or Zeus kills yet.
And
so
after that, they've
why
been
not
like
get into some overtime
so
so we can have the
lackluster
full
sometimes.
menu of craziness here. That's not the smoke that they were looking for at all. Smoking that crane in the middle.
Yeah, missed the time.
Bit of an odd choice.
If we were
11-11.
gonna be spraying.
It's going to be very low utility right now for the side of Furia. They do not have the defuse kit either.
You're left with a 5 months Arenio. Much love, much love, much love.
CTs here.
How you
This
doing,
could actually
buddy?
be a very, very tough 10-second defuse. Like, I don't see a world in which the bomb is not going to get
5-man push underground. And it doesn't look like Furia has any single one in nowhere.
Playing at the start of this T
Yet.
side.
I
Fury
don't
been
know.
conditioned
Yeah,
to not
yeah.
necessarily
Furia has
fully believe
no
that this
one
ball
lower, by the way,
smoke
Chatrino.
execute outside
No
means they're
one.
gonna push it. And this, of course, is the round where that is the case, and they've done it quickly. They've already got control over the control room itself. They've pushed downstairs. They're in decon, ready to explode out. Going to be checking all of their angles and realize the bomb is completely bereft of any CTs. And like you said, no kit trying to go for a retake,
But
being
anyone
smoked
still
and
doesn't
Molotov'd
work.
off. The Fury just go for a 5-player
Really,
defense
Ellen?
here and just save.
Yeah, you probably should. Again, it's a tragic thing to have to say, but if you think about what's on the line, you're going to be fighting for overtime. Just there's 2 bomb sites, Vince. You have to. You pretty much have to try and defend both of them. I guess you don't have to actually. You are allowed to not defend any of them if you really want to. But traditionally, you try and do both.
Traditional.
They will look like they'll save all 5 weapons, though. However, the Mongols
40,
have a
60
pretty
Ti
solid
though.
economy now. They're going to have an easy buy into the next one, but probably don't want to give away AKs to the CTs. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword. However, whichever way you spin it, 12-11, the Mongols now with a match point, elimination point on the line.
The RAM cards can be the
side
thing
of
here.
Fury. The gamble did not
I had that
work.
issue when I got my
Where do
new
they go from
GPU.
here?
It's a sick plan as well.
Could be
isn't it?
GPU or
Guys,
the
if they
RAM
come
sticks.
eight,
It could
we
be
are
the
going
motherboard.
to
It could
win
be. I mean, it could be a lot of things.
100% of the time. Somebody's going to be like, "What if they go B and fall?" And it's like, "Shut up, just shut up."
Shut your mouth.
How dare you? It's going to be the 24. Oh, it's the double grenade. K-Srod getting blown up without even a chance to respond. That's such a neat little trick. It's not something that's going to work. Obviously, it's going to work once in a map, but saving it right to the end. And you said it as well. They've changed the pace quite a bit here. The Mongols started off very slow, painfully slow, in fact. Blitz, is he going to get flashed through? He's going to walk straight through, and somehow that works. There's not even a grenade throw. Cello, he can't believe his eyes. Why would that ever happen? And why would it work?
Oh, Fallen's crosshair was way too high. I'm not sure if he's expecting to get peeked from the upper angle, but oh dear. It looks like this might be the end. Yuri in a 1-on-4 to save Furia, to keep them at PGL Bucharest. The Mongols were 0-2, and they've battled valiantly to get themselves back into this tournament. And it's looking like they're going to seal the deal and have another stay of execution. Yuri, though, we'll be able to hear the footsteps of Mazzinho momentarily, but that is only the tip of the iceberg for the issues he's going to have to contend with.
That's the first one there, but they are so...
Alright, the Mongols survives. Chatrino, the Mongols survives to tomorrow.
Unfortunately for them,
they are together with... So, we have...
when people see the scoreline later on...
The Mongols, FaZe Clan, Astralis, Virtus Pro, and Apogee, and Falcons. Forgot about Falcons. Falcons, Apogee, Virtus Pro, Astralis, FaZe Clan. Yeah, it's 16 and the Mongols for tomorrow. Alright. Beautiful people. Beautiful people, beautiful people, beautiful people.
Yeah, maybe they were inspired by
I will
that. It certainly
do
was.
this for
it was
later,
interesting.
so I
It was
don't
different, and sometimes you have to, to appreciate that all on its own. But not the kind of game that we're used to seeing. Fist bumps all around.
I will.
Yeah, for the Mongols, I mean,
be pretty much taking off instantly. And don't forget, people, I'm not back tomorrow. I'm not back on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. I'll be back on Monday. That's up. So, don't forget to check out the latest YouTube video. It has Counter-Strike 1.6 in it. Second of all, don't forget to check out Traded, my newest partner as well. You can look in the descriptions, or yeah, there's somewhere there, text there. They also have a giveaway right now with X, or on X, or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, together with me as well. You can write exclamation point Traded for that one. Yeah, I'm going for a little bit of a business Ringo. I have to take care of. Either way, peace and love, everyone. I'll be back. Hard grind. All of them back Monday and forward. I don't think I have more trips. I do have a couple of things on Wednesday that's coming up, like in a week's time, that I really need to take care of. But more information when we get close to that, okay? Love y'all. Peace and love. And hopefully catch you guys next time. I do really hope that. I don't hope you guys are running away from it.